So there is this legendary location. The legendary location, as not legendary location, but there is this thing which gives us this unique, the freaking named armor. You know what I'm talking about, right? The freaking named armor. And yeah, it is somewhere. It is somewhere. I have been thinking, and it was actually a bad thing that I lost the level 4 dude yesterday. I was just donking around, and we lost our early game carry. Which is a little bit sad, because, you know, he was our early game carry. Yeah, we wanted to give him a shield. Good Spearmaster. So what's going on? Well, first of all, I think we can actually hire this miner, right? For 240, it's only a pay of 7, and I think the stats will be reasonably fine. It will be our 11th dude in the team, I guess. Miner stats are usually okay. 240 is not like my dream country, but we do have 4,700. We are lacking a little bit tools before we go into the wilderness. In the wilderness, we are having like an outlook that the location is somewhere here, but we can probably also not do the location. We're probably not good or strong enough. Thing is, we also have a mission for our renown. Our renown currently already at 900. 1050 is a cutoff for noble houses. The noble houses can give you contracts, and these contracts they will include, for example, collecting and beating enemies, but collecting heads, for example, right? So it could be, let's collect whatever, kill 30 enemies, get 1000 though. Yeah, just save for the 15k dude. If we save for the 15k dude, he's gone at that point, right? Did he just spawn? He was the top of the list. Top of the list is he just spawned, right? Not so sure. Maybe top of the list is they just... Yeah, probably top of the list is just spawned. Maybe saving for the 15... I mean, yeah, saving for the 15k dude, but 240. The endgame goal is like to be 2 late game crisis. That's like currently what we are looking forward to. We do have the best prizes in Krakenbada and in Feilstein. So we can also make good money there. If we did not just come from there. We just came from Krakenvader and there's Feilstein. Yeah. So what's the idea? Did we come... Oh, now I actually forgot with Weissenstadt. I forgot there was some... Was it some package delivery or was it some caravan? Actually I forgot. Theoretically, we can go there anyways because it's like all roads, so it should be relatively quick. And then we can check whether they got an actual new quest for us. Yeah, basically. And that, what I'm wondering was, like, we need to fulfill the task anyway, so we need to go to the wilderness. And if we need to do that anyways, because we need to, if we fulfill this ambition, yeah, right? If we go to 1000 renown, then we can take the quest with 1050 renown. And then we can actually get the contracts where we can collect heads for killing enemies while collecting money for that, which is pretty cool for us, right? So yeah, probably this. There's also something. Food for 50 is pretty good. So I wouldn't exactly mind buying these. It makes a lot of sense. Tools and supplies are a little bit expensive, but keep in mind that we will need a lot of tools and supplies for the wilderness. So I could actually see that. And then we can also sell our loot, but not here. Right. So the tools and supplies, they are not cheap, right? But oh yeah, and what was with the miner? I guess we can take a look at him, yeah. I mean, saving for the 15k dude is good and fine, but also not at the expense of not buying troops if we can fully equip them. And the problem is we actually can. We have full equipment sitting there, and yeah, I think it would be kind of stupid to not try to fill our slots. Let's hire this dude. We can even get some money back from the pickaxe. Probably get, I mean, we can actually check it, yeah? We probably get like 24 gold. No, actually, yeah, we get around 20 back, so we pay 200 to take a look at him. But even if even taking the look, it's not. I mean, we take a look and we can still use him to fight. So determined is very good. Life is very good. Fatigue is bad, but life and this should make more than up for it. The morale, the resolve is amazing. Is very good. The attack is very good. The defense is normal or bad. So stat-wise, this guy seems to be very good. Trade-wise is very good. Star-wise, it depends on whether this is our new bannerman. Thing is, we already do have a bannerman. So what was with this bannerman? It wasn't a very good one, was he? I mean, I wouldn't mind making the bannerman nimble, because I don't think we need the heavy armor. I mean, yeah, we can swap out. It's not too bad to have heavy armory. But, I mean, this is 44. So we level up 2 times resolve, and yeah, I mean, okay, it's... I don't know, we already have a bannerman, honestly. Yeah. I'm not saying that this is not a better bannerman than this guy, but... Nah, in a way that we don't need fatigue on the bannerman. Like, this is actually a very good bannerman. He is in the back row, he has low melee defense stats, which doesn't matter because, you know, he's in the back row and he doesn't care too much about that stuff. If you want to say so. He at the time being still needs to, like, this weapon still plays for 60 damage. We got a long axe though, which plays for 80 damage. Yeah, honestly I don't know what to do with him. It seems to be like a bannerman good. If yeah, giving him a long axe. The long axe just, I mean, we explained it pretty good. And this guy has low defense stats. That's this guy. He was bad, but he's somehow getting all the kills. Yeah. I'll probably give him this now. I mean, we have some good armory there. Like some good armor. I mean, it's not like this. probably even give him something like this. Long axe doesn't need fatigue, so might as well. Like, might as well equip them heavy. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't have a clue what to do with this dude. It appears to me we can maybe, we could even maybe fire him, but yeah, okay. So what was with Weissenstadt? The problem is, maybe I shouldn't be so cheap. I mean, we have the dough, maybe I should just like buy these tools. And also maybe medical supplies, right? Okay, so yeah, maybe not trying to be less cheap. Yeah, this seems to be very close, right? Is in, yeah, relatively close vicinity. I can also do the harbor from there, and we really got a new contract. So this was, yeah, deliver cargo to Vyram of Eulenkrug. So it was actually not a caravan, but it was actually a delivery. So something we actually want to do. So that was great. That's freaking the jackpot, seriously. Like, it's, we are out of contracts here in this vicinity of the country. So what do? We accept a contract, collect more renown, collect crowns, which actually pay us for doing something we wanted to do anyways, namely travel through the country. They give us 550 for this, which we need 1.5 days or something, and we pay out 240 or something, and we collect 500, right? So it's a surplus of 300, which is like cool. That being said, we can also take a look at this first. But yeah, this caravan, like, no. Feilstein, yeah, I mean, actually, probably still no. I mean, we could just collect the money, honestly, and the renown, yeah. I mean, renown is worth something, specifically now, because currently our renown scales the contracts, and I mean, it is kind of around the corner. So, yeah, just to put things into perspective, this will cost probably, I mean, we just 1/3 of a day, 2/3 of a day with the caravan and 1 bag. So it's a contract which will cost us exactly 1 day, and for 25 renown. And yeah, I don't know, probably not good enough given that we know that there is nothing there. Okay. Yeah, so this guy, he just spawned, right? Yeah, hopefully we can purchase him later. But for now, Hilary the Bride will probably do it. Unless, we also want to test out Erland. I mean, if we say the net, we talked something about the net. Hey, Pepe, thanks so much for the sub, man. It's appreciated. So, about the fisher, yeah, we said the fisherman, 50 for the net is nearly justified, which basically means we pay 100 for that dude. Can also try out that dude for 180. I'm willing to do all of those things. So let's accept this contract. We also said something about, because we can also combine it with like traveling through the wilderness. There's something about Eulenkrug, where is this? This was here. So we can actually move here, and Eulenkrug is here, right? So what we can even do is we can even go to Krakenwada, because Krakenwada is very friendly. We can actually sell all our stuff there before we head into Discovery. We can also check out the location which they basically talked about and see whether this location is providing, or like what the opposition actually is. Probably not even going there, but just checking what it is. Because we know there's a legendary item, so I would like to check out what's there. or a unique item, whatever. And meanwhile, and during this journey, we can also discover a ruin hostile camp and destroy it, fulfilling this ambition. And then once we did this, we actually just follow through. We have enough tools to do that. We also have enough food to do that. We just bought that. So yeah, we have a plan. Yeah. Yeah, we should also use our nets, by the way. Currently, we did not use the net. So here's Erland, and Erland does have what? Yeah, normal hit points, decent fatigue, good resolve, very good melee skill, and good melee defense. Now this is a very interesting character. Let's take a look. So hit points slightly good, fatigue slightly good, resolve, so already decent, resolve very good, so more than decent, melee skill amazing. He is great. Like after seeing the melee skill, he becomes great, and melee defense is also up there. So he is a great character. We pay him 7 gold daily, which is great, literally. And now the question is, where does he have the star distribution? Well, his star distribution is not very good, but there are 3 stars on the health bar. So, well, 3 stars is something special, because 3 stars basically means you can level up health every time, which was in our mind anyways. Now, we were looking at 4 health every time, but with 3 stars we actually get, until level 11 we get extra 5, you get the point, right? So, I mean, it's okay. I would say he's definitely good, maybe more than that, but definitely good. So, we equip him. What do we have available? Yeah, this is a little bit sad here with so this guy gets this, because why not? That guy gets this, and we send him into the control. Giving him this. Yeah, giving him flail, whatever. I mean, we can still adjust it later, so let's take a look what will happen. But for now, we are happy our team is filled, so I do not see any necessity to buy the novice. Like, we could also hire the novice, right? But like, there are some things. So first of all, the novice becomes very good, specifically if you buy or hire a hedge knight in the vicinity future, but we don't. So that's not so cool, right? And then we already have our team of 12. If we see some very good soldier in the next city, we can not even purchase the good soldier if we already have a team of 13. So there's that. And the next purchase, if we can actually manage to do that, would be also, well, that guy, right? So yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of hiring that dude. They're taking crowns and hands over at Krakenwader to hire strong men. Yeah, do they? Does Krakenwader already have a new quest for us? I wasn't aware, but apparently, yeah. Crazy. That went quick. But yeah. So we go to Krakenwader, we probably also arrive there early enough. This is wounds. We repair our tools. So we go there. Yeah, they basically have a quest, but we already have a contract. I should wake up first. We could have used the harbor to go to Krakenwader. Yeah, good morning. I mean, it's not completely dominating the bad, because yes, we can use the harbor. To put things into perspective, the harbor, it would have cost 120 to Weissenstadt, right? As 120, we could have paid 120 crowns. So minus 120. And what we did is we spent, also instead on spending the 120, we spent half a day of travel. Now half a day of travel for us is roughly versus 120, but we could have also found maybe some enemies on the way, right? So it's not a complete burn, but actually, yeah, if I would have probably just used the sail, because there were also not, like, we didn't expect many enemies there. So yeah, there's that. Right. So we wanted to, yeah, purchase tools, but that's not possible now, but that's fine. Let's sell some stuff. We sold the shields last time, we did regret it. I guess it's fair. Yeah, there's a bad cleaver, we don't want that. This is bad, 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 this is bad. I guess we can sell some shields. I mean, 3 normal shields is more than sufficient. Yeah, the hook blade is certainly not good enough. Yeah, certainly not. So headwear, yeah, we have more than enough. Here we have some. I think it's obvious that we can freely sell these. 27 if you repair it. That's not. Oh yeah, no, I actually sold all of them. Yeah, good morning. Okay, so short sword, arrows. Yeah, I like this. Short bow. Distributing these daggers. So there are 2 daggers. Making sure that everybody has a dagger. Yeah, we could have used the ferry, but yeah. This is the vacated dwelling dude. Yeah, really thinking that, yeah, ferry, yeah, schon. Also actually, yes, but that being said, maybe we see some brigands on the way, so it should be okay. So here we now move, what is our idea? Yeah, it's night. Yeah, we just move. So in this form we are moving slower, so not exactly a fan of that. Again, we want to discover a ruin or hostile camp. This is vacated dwellings. So this is the one thing the people in the tavern talked about. Now, what about it? Well, we know that there's a super item in there. We know it's also a location. And it is a fortress. So what can we expect within this fortress? if there is a very good item. We can expect some strong opposition. And now the question is, wait, did I really sell all? Oh no, here he still had there. Okay, we actually did never give him headwear. No? Okay, wait. So like this. Okay, so yeah, we could invest 15 reputation in all and morale. And morale, also if we are fleeing, we lose morale, which is probably acceptable, I guess. Yeah. So we could scout for 15 renown and morale if you want that. With the idea that we might even be strong enough. But usually if you scout like this and you're not strong enough, and you try it and you realize you're not strong enough, very often you just get farmed. And then you're just sad. So did I say also, oh my god. Did I say, okay. Yeah, now this weapon actually has low stamina. Naja, since he doesn't have expertise yet. What am I saying? Oh, this guy could actually get sword expertise. So this guy wants 500 XP to get sword expertise. This wants 700 XP to get some expertise. He still needs and we do have the armor, so also scouting, you mean we can even go here and we can still, we don't see what's in there, right? The unknown, there's also no scout. Or can we go here and we don't even need to fight first? No, I guess we don't know what's in there. Yeah. So difficult to say. Wait, we can also actually farm. Oh wait, actually there are footprints. We can fight the other enemies. Yeah, maybe we can fight enemies first, and then we can still make a call. Some armored Wiedergängers. Yeah, they are for the free. We can. They are free for the taking, and then because these are just walking from this fortress, there is okay, let's see, can we level up somebody by doing them? Not really yet, but yeah. So because these are just because these are just left this fortress. This fortress is weaker now. It is true. So if this fortress is weaker now, you think we might be able to do it? Now this costs 10 fatigue per turn, which basically means we have 5 turns of this flail. Probably we don't. We would probably hand him. No. Yeah, you see I want to do this, right? Thing is, are we suffering so much to wait a little bit until we do this? Is it that bad? I mean, what I'm saying is, I mean, we are here now, right? But we can also always go there once we equip better, but it will never be, I mean, they just left this fortress. And what can we expect? Hedge Knight, Necromancer, some Wiedergängers. How are we currently against Wiedergängers? Against Undead, usually you run out of fatigue. And the question is, do we run out of fatigue? Like, is it rather likely that we run out of fatigue? And does it make a difference if it's night or day when battling undead? Yeah, you would like to do it on daylight, because they do not receive any night debuffs. I'm just trying to figure out, you know. I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, this will very likely not be an easy fight. And the problem with easy fights is, with hard fights is, I mean, you need to be very confident in your team in order to say, okay, I'm doing this now. Why? Because we are playing on Iron Man. And I'm also like, I wouldn't play this if this run wouldn't be important to me. Yeah. So the same approach to all games. Yeah, it's not like, yeah, okay, we just do the fight, and yeah, if it went badly or whatever, we reload, or I don't care. It's not like this. I'm actually invested into everything. Yeah, and in this case, into this run. But I guess we will run out of stamina relatively quick. And again, it's like about one unique armor, which will make us happy. We also already saw the armored Wiedergängers, so we know the fortress probably will have some armored Wiedergängers. My estimation on day 20, maybe, I don't know, let's assume 10, 11 armored Wiedergängers, maybe Necromancer, maybe Hedge Knight. So are we good against that? Yeah. I mean, learning is pretty important, which is important. Yeah, it's, for me, it's not, that is the thing, like learning, yeah, sure. But the thing is also, there's no downside attached right now. It's like, yeah, we are learning, but while doing that, I'm also having a look at our team. And it actually gives us a better understanding where we currently are, like power-wise. Like, are we strong? Are we weak? What is our team currently doing? We can make an assessment. I mean, it's how are we weapon-wise? We already got a tier 3 weapon, which is amazing. We actually got a tier 3 weapon with mastery, which is super duper. We also, and we don't even need to do the spear master here. I mean, since the undead just left the station, we can also put it somewhere in the middle. We also have a tier 3 mace, also attached to a mace master, so that's really cool as well. We found a war brand as well, which is cool, right? So all these things are pretty good. We have a full team, so we have soldiers. Some of them are level 1. This is, by the way, also a tier 3 weapon. I'm just saying, like, we are very nicely equipped weapon-wise. So what about the armor? Yeah, the armor is amazing. I mean, just look at this crap. I mean, we even found like stuff like this, you know. I mean, this is amazing. Look at our armors, man. I mean, we are equipped in iron. We are the freaking iron dudes of the crusade, right? So whatever. So these have mostly shields, which is also not bad. Something tells me that if it's like an undead camp, we might run out of fatigue. Maybe we should just give it a try. I don't know. Maybe we should just give it a try. Especially now, I'm getting a little bit baited here, but these undead just left the fortress, right? So they sent an away party out. Yeah, That's what I'm saying. But then again, I also just ran after. Yeah, this is probably okay. And so does that mean that we should, like, what is the best way to set up our troops? And also, where do we fatigue quick? Like, maybe we should really, I mean, this is a weapon which doesn't fatigue much, but I mean, the problem is also the durability, unfortunately. Durability not very high. The flail costs 13 each hit, so of course a hand axe or even a Morningstar is better. Yeah, Morningstar, I mean, they are not getting fatigued, so Morningstar sucks. The axe is acceptable if you say somebody will suffer in fatigue. So Panicoloco, yeah, he will probably suffer fatigue, will he? Yeah, I mean, if I can choose, I probably would like to give the sword to him. Instead of the Morningstar. The sword deals 40. This was the Falchion, right? And this guy is 72. This guy is 74. Yeah, it actually won't matter that much. But we will probably run out of fatigue relatively quick. What does this guy do? 13 fatigue, that's fine. Mace Master gets the mace, is obvious. Yeah, so we could probably give it. Hand axe deals. I mean, it's better fatigue. No, it also costs. We will really run into fatigue here. Yeah, into fatigue in a way that we can also only make like one attack per turn. And against undead, that's pretty bad. Falchion, okay. And then what about the flank? Yeah, we cannot do spear wall a lot spear walls anyways. So I guess there's that. Cool. So what about this? Yeah, this is what it is. Right. Okay. 12. Not exactly sure what to expect. But it cannot be that trivial, right? I mean, honestly, it looks super trivial. I mean, what is this crap? This should give us an item? These suckers. This is like completely free. Oh wait, it's what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus. Huh. I don't know, I'm not really intimidated here, so... I'm lacking the critical information. You mean the critical information that is like what? 3 Necro 7s. I mean, these... Look at this crap, what is this? Yeah, that's okay. Whatever. I mean, these are also all not armed. We will just farm them and then we will see later. I'm just a little bit, I mean, okay, whatever. Was ist jetzt hier? Hier wie Pass oder was? Yeah, one time pass. Yeah, we just pass with the rest. I mean, what are we supposed to do? Oh. There's also something about... You don't think it's 7th, it's something else? No, it's not... What? It's not 7th. Why would it not be 7th? Oh, also... I was not sure about this guy here. Probably just ghosts. Naja, it's not vampires. You will usually hear vampires. So... I'm also not exactly sure about... This Spearmaster should probably go here. Simply because... Yeah, I should have also done the formation a little bit different then. I was not exactly... Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what to do about this. I think this is probably fine as is. And then... Yeah, I'm really not so sure exactly like what to do about this. Did you hear something? I didn't hear anything. Maybe I should have made my sound a little bit louder to hear what it is. Okay, so... Right. So... Maybe it's a boss. Yeah, but maybe, I mean, did you hear like the vampire sound? Usually you should be able to hear the vampire sound if it's dead. But yeah, maybe it's just 3 necromancers. Like this. Okay, so what are we supposed to... No, actually it's just 3 ghosts. And this should give us a unique item? This is a complete joke. I mean, sure, if we keep missing our 82%, then maybe it's not a complete joke, but you get the point. So this guy moves here. They already did the move, so we can probably just do this. Yeah, this goes front. Invest as little fatigue as possible. And I was afraid of this crap. Seriously. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to use too much fatigue, so I go for the normal hits. Yeah, hitting anyways. Yeah, completely wrecking them. Okay. So, Erland is, yeah. Again, we just go for the normal attacks. But, yeah, it's probably extremely trivial what we are facing here. Yeah, staying closer to the Bannerman if possible. Here, this is... He can only hit once, but he will also be able to hit once if we do not go there. So... Might as well go there. But then also hit this guy eventually. Also better to hit this guy, let the Spearman go here and attack. Spearman still has full... Yeah, so it's probably better to do this, yeah. So what is here? Maze Master. Again, they can move and attack, so we might as well move in ourselves. With them being ghosts, the quicker the better. Moving in ourselves because it gives us the ability to do the hit. Could have stunned him, but I think it's too expensive fatigue wise. I don't mind to get one time bitten. Unless our plan was to do the spear thing. Actually, we can still do the spear thing. Yeah, we can actually do the spear thing still. It turns out, yeah. Let's do the spear thing. like this. Yeah. So this guy is probably waiting for. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't really have so super clean shots right now, right? Yeah, so we just wait with everything. I mean, this we can probably use now. Killing head, always nice. It's nice to let them come. Yeah, missed. Definitely wanting to raise the morale. This guy is breaking, this guy is breaking. So send him in and make a rally here. Could also wait to see whether we get bitten more, but I don't think so. So I think we can just rally right away. One reason why I'm rallying right away is I do not want to wait with this guy. Because waiting with this guy means we lose initiative next turn. And I actually want to be able to rally right after the ghost did their thing. Because these guys will be sent fleeing. And if these guys will be sent fleeing, yeah. So here we can go down with this X. Is there some benefit to that? We could also wait. But yeah, no. We actually want to have him acting. We want to have this guy also not losing initiative so that we can actually act. This guy can wait so that he can hit the ghost, but these can do the same. Is that true or not? No, it's not true. It's better to, you know, yeah. Because we have one more attack if we use the movement. This guy can go right in. Can go right in right away. Do we benefit from that? Yeah, a little bit. So let's do that. This guy, same thing. Yeah. Can hit right away. Was it good? No, that was actually bad. Yeah, whatever. That was actually whatever, I guess. I thought it's actually quite important to take the ghost. So no, actually with the spear we wanted to haunt the ghost. So it was actually good. Yeah. I mean, let's go. 94% with what? With the sword. Okay. Wait, did I mess it up? I went with the Spearmaster there and attacked. Yeah, that was stupid. I could have waited, then we go here and attack this guy, and then we go with the Spearmaster. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, like that's where things do make a difference. Yeah, that was not clean. If I go here now, these will scarce. Is that a problem? Yeah, probably not that bad. I mean, he will simply send flee. Yeah, no, probably like this. Yeah. He will be sent fleeing. Maybe not even. Yeah. So in 5 turns, in 1 turn. Bam. Bye bye. So we could rally, but we could also just hit this guy. Now that we didn't really lose morale. So this guy also. This guy also. And I was really thinking about whether we should do this location or not. Huh. Wait, what? Hey, I always... Okay. Sometimes I just, you know what, I mean, you just saw it, right? Okay. Sometimes I'm forgetting some things do exist. Okay, so okay, so we go here and raise the morale. Do we? And we could also just kill this thing here. No, we cannot. Okay, we raise the morale in a different way. Oh, bye-bye. And this should give us a super trivial fight halt. Right? What? Yeah, man. So we are getting we are receiving this here. No, I mean, as what we just did is we farmed something which was completely trivial. Like Queen of Britannia is like, what? We get this for that fight? Yeah, also we just fought Wiedergängers, which suck big time, like they are really bad. Non-armored Wiedergängers are a complete joke. If they actually do not carry weapons, they are a complete joke. Usually you do not find any kind of individual relics near Vicinity of Civilization. We are in Vicinity of Civilization. So we get the crap of the crap fight. And for that we get rewarded by... Look at this shit, man. This is the ultimate harness of the evil beings. Worth 15,000, just ignore the price tag. It's probably worth more. 374, man. So, yeah. Well, look at this. Look at this beauty, man. Okay. Na schön. Yeah, now we also go for the other armored Wiedergängers. So, who wants this armor? Yeah, somebody who's actually bad. No, like who wants this armor? Somebody who, what is here? We just keep this on. Yeah, we could actually flail more here. We want to give the armor to the biggest sucker, which with late game potential. So could be, I mean, I don't know. Could be that guy. Honestly, we should just give it to a two-hander. I mean, that would be the best, right? Anything better than VIP? We gave the text. We named him then that way. But yes, I VIP is better than good. Hey, Mikshak, thanks very much for the sub, man. So about this super armor right there, I'm sitting here like ooh, this freaking armor, man. I mean, should we nourish this guy? I mean, he's a good bannerman once he will be better than this guy, right? Why? Yeah, of course. So we might. I mean, this is even like fear of greenskins, you know. So, who wants to receive this Omega armor? What I'm saying is probably we should give Warbrand to somebody else. I mean, just look at this guy. He has already 17 defense, right? So, actually the two-handed weapon should go to somebody with low melee defense. Why? Yeah, because then we can give I usually no. But if you actually plan to also give them the starboard plate chorus, that's actually simply true. So what I'm saying is, usually, like this is a very special situation, because usually, of course, you give the 200 weapon to the one which has good melee defense stats, right? So they do not get farmed. But and if you have very good armor, you still cannot just give the 200 weapon and the very good armor to the weak person, because if you do that and the weak person gets killed, you also lose the armor, which is omega bad, right? So now these things might change if you actually do have a 370 durability armor, because a 370 durability armor is like, yeah, you can get hit all the time and you still live, and you still do not care, because it has freaking 370 durability. What can I say? Like, you can face tank 10 hits and you still live. There's also no damage coming through this. But the best thing is, even if this guy dies, you still keep the armor. Yeah. So, what does that mean for us? Yeah, this. It's also that, of course, with the Warband, with the 200 weapon, we have more damage output, which gives us faster level up. There's Bodo. We could give it to Bodo. It's a possibility, at least. He has the most stars, like the most root heart. Yeah, Herbert is already Maze Master. Yeah, let's give it to Bodo, right? Use this. This. We have one male, we have the shirt. Man! Okay, these are the good feel moments. So where are the Wiedergängers? There were some Wiedergängers somewhere there. Oh, and we also fulfill the ambition as a side product. Yeah, man. Yeah, come on. No, don't. Hey. Freaking thing. These cowards. Hey. No way, oder? So on, by the way, for those who are wondering, this location could have actually been difficult if these seven would have not just left the station, you know. Also, what's happening here even? Should we go up? Yeah, I mean, probably, right? Naja, what I'm saying is, just imagine the very same fight. Oh mein Gott, hey. Just imagine the very same fight. Just with, like, you know, with these troops. Okay, I do not exactly like the strategical layout of this position. Why? Yeah, because it sucks. Okay, but yeah, I guess. Okay, so Mm-hmm. Hey, these stupid guys. Okay. Yeah. Cool story, bro. Ha! Yeah, let's give them. Yeah, man. You attacked the wrong guy. Pa 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 pa. What a good feeling. Okay. Wait. Why does Frodo have? Okay, the fatigue is not really there. Whatever. Hmm? Ah, yeah, yeah. We are two levels down. 2 levels down means two elevations below. 2 elevations below. Hmm. Yeah, we just got sent fleeing. Okay. Yeah, it sucks, of course. Why did I not attack the guys? Yeah, change my opinion. We do something else now. For those who wonder, I just rallied. It just didn't work out, and now this guy takes 2 hits for no reason. Hey, I mean, yeah, I don't know. This rally didn't work is also just like super sadness. Honestly, the hit chances of the undead are so bad that we might even be able to jump away without punish. Yeah, we will see about this. Actually, if we stun this guy, we have a much higher chance that we don't take the hit. Okay, never mind. We actually take the hit still. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's a most stupidest thing with the fleeing. I mean, that's a little bit sad. Yeah, right. Hey, our bannerman is freaking fired, guys. He is just fired. I mean, nothing else. I mean, that guy sucks, man. Are you kidding me? Like he had but one job, guys. One. Hey. Okay, what was it? A 95%? Okay, and now just imagine these going additional to the last combat. You know, that would have been bad. I mean, look at the effort we already need to kind of invest now. Yeah, we would have gotten wrecked if these would have been also additionally. And this is like where you should not let yourself be led by greed, because if these would have actually been in the stronghold, right, we would have needed to retreat. Okay, now let's get the loot. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the loot. Yeah, 5 resolve, man. The lion! The lion! Which lion? Yeah, this lion, man. Boom! 5 resolve, man. And the bannerman is still fired. Okay, what is this? Okay, so this is mediocre, very mediocre. Oh my god, this is bad. Yeah, what about fatigue? Fatigue town? Yeah, I guess. It's this or we go initiative, yeah. We can also build initiative into dodge. We could do that, yeah, because we go probably nimble. And if we go, we also definitely take the XP now. And like the student. So if you go nimble, yeah, no, actually we can do that, yeah. We gain whatever 8 melee defense for picking this ability. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Don't really need fatigue, do we? Actually, with 58, we don't really need the dodge. And we will fatigue. So probably, it's probably better to just level up the fatigue. Not taking dodge, but taking stuff like rally, swap, and then I'm pretty sure we will also fatigue because there's something like attack and to swap. We also, and sometimes we want to rally every turn. We never really want to rest. You cannot just with a bannerman. You cannot just like rest, you know. So this is juicy though. I mean, we want Nimble. Do we want Nimble? Is it something we are looking for? We do not even want high initiative. I mean, in the worst case, this is just like one melee defense, one block. Even then, this could nearly be better. Okay. So Torhelm also levels up. Very nice roll here on the attack, going up to 75. He is nimble. No, we definitely want to make a nimble, so definitely skill up this. And I absolutely do not mind skilling up the fatigue. Yeah, also over melee defense, definitely skilling up the fatigue. We already gave, this is a Flame Master. So yeah, him having more fatigue is even more important, given that he is a Flail Master. So Flail Master. Yeah, good. Flail Master also at the same time means always having a shield, and always having a shield means we can also simply give him the expert status. The shield expert, yeah. Pretty clear. Okay, good. Where do we go? Hier. Laubfechte. Und dann gibt's Eulenkrug. So. Can you believe that? Day 20 this super armor. We went day 20 into day 20 into this armor. You know what usually people would do? A Reddit post. Did I not see something like this? I don't know, probably I did, but yeah. Doesn't matter too much. Doesn't matter too much. But that's what usually people do. They find something and then they're like, oh yeah, here. Let's go Reddit here. Here, look at what I found, guys. If you're not exactly streaming, this is what you do. Yeah, like usually if you go on Reddit, yeah, actually it's full of that stuff. You don't see it now. I don't show it. It doesn't matter. But it's pretty much this. Yeah. Hail Earl of Norway and Clown Basket. Thanks so much for your subs, guys. It's appreciated. Okay. So, naja, what am I talking about? I'm talking about this, guys. Hey, check out my new armor. It's day 39 and look what I found. I found this amazing thing here. 15, like 360 maximum fatigue 29. And you know what we just found? 300, yeah, okay, maximum fatigue doesn't match. That armor is probably better, but you know what I'm talking about. Okay, na schön. Look, guys. Okay, where are we? Here. Randulf. Hedge Knight, 10,000 gold. Hunter. Yeah, we already saw that Hunter. Yeah, I mean, we are so fast underway that these are actually not renewing. It's funny. We are so quickly underway that the soldiers are... We need to work with what we see, honestly. Yeah. Whoa! That even had the coins, the location, or what? I wasn't even aware. We also collected 1,000 coins, basically as a byproduct, or what? Ja, super cool. Laubfeste is neutral, but we get relatively good prices. And this is neutral. Yeah, so we can probably sell our stuff. I mean, I already see, yeah, good prices here. Look at this. I mean, it had coins as well. Hey. Oh, and I did not even equip the nets. I'm really, like, I always forget about these things. Holy crap, man. Yeah, so this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. And the flails really give 200 and we have so many flails. Let's sell some. Short sword? Yeah, bye bye. This is a cleaver. Yeah, I regretted to sell the cleaver last time, so let's maybe keep it this time. So, would you hire this hedge knight if you would have the money? Not sure. Our guys are happy. They're in a freaking good mood. I would also be in a good mood. If I would have just found the Omega armor. So here we have a 110 mage herd. Huh. We have the Mail Master, but he already has this. This guy, our VIPs already have all the good armors, right? Yeah, they do. Okay, so where are we at? Continue our journey here. Do you even think we need to buy 15,000 gold, the Oath Keeper? I mean, we already have our good armors. Maybe we don't need the Oath Keeper. It's also not that bad. We take the Hedge Knight or the Oath Keeper. Let's talk money, guys. Yeah, that seems to be like a very good contract. I see free renown. Yeah, free renown. We could wait very quick for the end of the night. Just, yeah, basically this. To see what we can hire. Not that we have any demand. But maybe to buy wood. That's amazing to be able to buy wood. 55 food. We could buy berries. Yeah, or not. Yeah, let's not buy food. Oh, there's a freaking herbalist. Oh, this is cheap to 100. Oh, I'm getting baited. Yeah, there's one reason why expert is actually easier than normal, and that is because on expert you have lost than the beginner. You have a lower limitation of resources, and if you have a lower limitation, you don't get baited into, you know, buying too much stuff. Now it's actually bad to buy too much stuff because you don't utilize it immediately. Here there are 2 contracts, one of them being level 3. Interesting. It was a joke, guys. It was a joke. It was a bad joke, but it was a joke. So, yeah, like expensive prices. Let's maybe go back, but not now. Yeah, we could also pay some rounds to the patrons, but maybe not for 30 gold. Making the relations to the town better. and also getting, you know, intel. Was there some Fletcher? I think there was a Fletcher here and I didn't buy the arrows, right? Oh my god. Was it? No, probably not. Probably not. Okay, so let's get some renown. The renown we deserve. What is our renown doing? Yeah, 1050, yeah, perfect, no? Next ambition, 1050 direct fulfill. What is Erzberg prepared? Drive of brigands. We are very good in driving of brigands, guys. And the caravan, what does this pay? 4 days. I mean, it pays a good time, right? But 4 days by buyer? 4 days? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, this is a funny thing, right? People do trash talk caravans, and they do trash talk them because they are afraid to die on the caravan escort. And I mean, this is literally absurd, you know? This is like Slay the Spire, Act 1, I'm afraid of dying against elite stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm afraid to take the caravan, a long caravan, but I'm not afraid because of the enemies I might encounter. But I'm freakingly afraid that I won't encounter enemies. And therefore no XP, and therefore I just waste days for money, which is not very good. Yeah, like this. So what was with the contract? The brigands. Right. Bye-bye brigands. What jewelry? For only 870? What? Unreal. They are charging quite steep. They are charging quite steep, these dudes. Oh, do we have enough food? 40? Where's our food? Here. Does it spoil? No. Yeah, 40 food is more than enough, right? Yeah. We also have one Spartan in the team, so we are needing less food. And sometimes you also find food in the camps. And then again, you can also do without food for quite a while. So these are the things. Attacking on your own peril, what means? What is this? Hey, like... one of us is not prepared. Okay. Hey, these brigands are really like in a lose-lose situation. Why? Naja, either they buy themselves good weaponry, then we loot them. So now they actually had an idea. They were like, hey, if the Lifecoach brothers, if they are always raiding us and taking our good weaponry, it's way too expensive. Let's not buy good weaponry any longer. Yeah, but that's a bad thought. Because... Pew, pew! Oh. Okay. So what's happening here? We are in the swamp. We could actually close. Like this, yeah, swamp. Yeah, as it looks, we just let them approach. Actually, there are 2 marksmen. I should have just targeted the marksmen. I don't know why I pew. Yeah, stupid roleplay. Whatever. No, oh no, actually we saw him. Oh, we actually saw him, guys. I mean, okay, he cannot see any longer, but we can. Okay, whatever. So let's go here. Maybe here. Maybe not. Yeah, like this. Yeah, you really got us there. What, double crossbow? Naja, we will get it. It's okay. I mean, we just repair the tools. Our armor is simply super good. So there's that. But yeah, about the crossbows. Okay, I see. Hey! Bam. Okay. Yeah, that was not ideal, right? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to invest too much brain power into the easier fights. I guess this latest fire principle applies. Oh my god. Whoa. Wolfgang bad. Oh, does he actually finally get to his destination? Yeah, whatever. I could have. Wow, the shield, he really got us there. He really got us there. Wow, the headwear. Even the helmet is carrying. Everybody carries here. Yeah. Retaliation doesn't matter if, you know, if you go for range. So there's that. Yeah, 70% riposte. Who cares about that? What? Why? He is so freakingly fatigued. Hey, it's not worth the arrows, right? I mean... Oh, Flubame. Oh, flee. Here, you live another day. Wolfgang Bad lives another day. Oh, bye. Yeah, we could have salvaged the armor. Don't like no thank you. So bam. Okay. What, who else doesn't understand this game at all? Naja, you probably would need to have played it yourself in order to understand it fully. I think we did a good introduction yesterday, but this is also kind of advanced gameplay, or I mean, you know, right? So, if you have not played this game at all, it will be difficult to follow everything. But the general gist of it is taking contracts. You're a band of sellswords, and you do contracts. You go into the wilderness, stuff like this. Do we slit their throats or not? We don't need to do it. We can also be merciful. We are the merciful guys. We are the merciful emperor of Gladiator. What was he called? I forgot. Is that one? I really forgot it. No. You know which one I'm talking about? Like what I'm talking about. Commodus. Commodus the Merciful. We are. Yeah, tools for 280 and we are lacking tools. Give me these tools, man. The diamonds also suddenly are at a much more reasonable price, but still not reasonable enough. There was some shield which got ripped. Oh, we have some wound. Yeah, minor. A minor injury, guys. Don't care about that too much. Erland Good is leveling up. Wait, why was he good? Oh, because of the 3 stars on the health bar. He just really got really good. We just look at this roll, guys. We are rolling. Yeah, I mean this melee he was good already, and now we get what melee skill and like high roll melee defense. This game is about. Okay, we just high rolled 1 stat of melee skill and we just high rolled 1 stat of melee defense. If you are not enjoying this moment, this game is not for you. Yeah, and get the 5 health. I mean, yeah, that's what we do. Yeah. I mean, we will be able to get the royalty, the resolve, and the fatigue later once we do not max roll melee and you know. But I mean, this guy is. We also herald the health even. Hey, this guy is a freaking powerhouse. He's VIP now. Literally. I already wanted to make him VIP beforehand, but I mean, now he really is. And yeah. Wait, what? They're actually... Wait, okay. So there was this one guy which had this weapon. And he's good. And this is a bannerman? Potential bannerman. I mean, this is kind of weird, of course. And now this guy has 62 health. But if you want to actually make him learn, we would need to swap out the equipment. Yeah, giving him this equipment, vice versa. Because Bodo already has the 9 lives. But this guy doesn't. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do what? Yeah, swapping out the equipment. This. Yeah, like this. Yeah. This contract, we saw a lot of contracts here, right? So because of this knowledge, we can actually go to Hageland. What is the ambition? Yeah, the next ambition would be the 1050 renown, and then we get probably contracts where we get paid for going in the wilderness. But the 13-hour stream is equivalent to 5 weeks of college lecture. Hey, another SY. Thanks so much for your sub, man. And the brigands! We catch them off guard. They want to loot They want to loot the vicinity. How do you say? They want to loot the countryside. We don't let them. We won't let them. This guy is literally near death. He also does have a crushed windpipe, as a matter of fact. I'm not feeling so comfortable to moving forward with Wolfgang Bad. Honestly, I'm feeling much more comfortable. Yeah, not moving forward with this dude. So, They already did their turn. Maybe we do it anyways. I mean, I don't mind utilizing that dude, but I mean, we also don't need to sacrifice him with no reason. Oh, we could have actually moved here and attacked this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, no, probably not. This was probably better. So this guy can move 1 and can attack then. So okay, but we cannot really move there, and maybe we should just look for the high ground. What we can do is we can even move up and shield up. We can actually form a shield wall. Yeah, let's do that. Sounds like a good plan. Erland. He's a freaking powerhouse. We can move him here. Yeah, okay, come on. Let's go. Alright. So what about the weight? Yeah, whatever. It's better. Could move him up and shield up. How bad could it really get? Given that he's actually bad, yeah, let's do that. It's good. It's a good shield wall and such. Let's move this. Do we do this? I mean, he's also... I mean, perfectly equipped against a head chopper. But yeah. Let's not force things which are not needed to be forced. I mean, we have the super legendary armor. Let's put it to use, kind of. Okay. Wow, he swapped like a hero into the shield wall. And that's why we did the shield wall. Shield wall gets more defense stats if you have other shielded dudes in vicinity, which we had. So, super shot. Well, yeah, why not? It demoralizes them. Yeah. No hit, whatever. Pum pum. More. Pum pum. Yeah, whatever halt. Let's give them. Pum pum. Okay. Oh, Rootard. Wow, the full what? 90 armor, yeah, really? Or did we just were we just not fast enough to repair this stuff? Maybe, right? So shield up here or what? Do we need? Pum pum. Pum pum. Being that. Yeah, that was not necessarily necessary, but I could have also moved here and attacked this, probably better. Yeah, no shield required. Cannot really die. Ah, even with bad rolls doesn't die. Also didn't want that they attack this guy because we shielded up or whatever. Putting that aside, he is, well, not that important anyways. Otherwise I would have actually, if it would have actually been a key figure of our party, I would have seen it a different way. Well, these brigands, I mean, we are actually taking quite a lot of heat. I mean, this will cost us a lot of weapon parts. But yeah, also, I do not really care about that. I mean, if we are cheap about weapon parts, I don't know what to say. Yeah. It would be like saving arrows in this stage of the game because you're too cheap to buy arrows. Okay, now, oh, that was actually, now we could have played the head. Yeah. What is this? Turn done. Yeah, but whatever. Really. Ah. Give me this loot. Hey! What's up? These brigands are foolish for attacking a larger force? Well, actually we attacked them. But yeah. We did actually attack them. Oh, it is night, but we can still take the contracts. Oh! Oh! They're okay. Kind of a lot of contracts. Escort a caravan for 600 gold for 2 days. Not the biggest fan. What is this? Follow the tracks, return, also actually hunt brigands. Probably, I don't know. But this time for 3 skulls. What is it? Yeah, okay, follow tracks. Or secure Pox victim grave. So this is actually a super quest. And the interesting news here is that 3, also usually you have locations, right? And locations can also carry like unique items. And the thing is that, or named items, it's called named items. And these named items are insanely powerful. Now, these quests, if they actually give you a location, will usually override the troops in the location with the new troops, and therefore will usually also override the named item. Unless you receive a 3 skull contract, then this will actually not override the named item. So if there was a named item in the Pox victim graves beforehand, there will still be the named item in there still. So do we want to drive away the brigands first and then secure the graves? Or do we want to do it the other way around? If it's even brigands. I don't know whether this is brigands. But let's do this first, right? This should probably be easier. Is that true? How many tools do we need? 22 to repair. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, it seems to be brigands. We already specialized on brigands. So yeah, this is basically the yeah, I mean you didn't see it, but we now can take contracts from noble houses in the future. So what we are currently doing is we are repairing. We are healing and repairing. So Wolfgang Bad is actually healing. That dude is also healing, but we are also repairing our equipment. So once we see the enemy, yeah, you get the point. So here we get another 5 resolve. So high roll this again. Low roll these. But that doesn't matter if we low roll these, because again we wanted to make a nimble one. So we can actually do the +4 here. And again, endurance on the Bannerman. I do not really mind too much. We gave him the experience. That's probably why we could do that. Going into Coloss. We actually leveled up a lot of our guys. Look at this. Wow. Maze Master VIP. Getting another 3 of this. Now this is interesting. Because this feels that we wanted to Battleforge this dude, right? And the reason why we wanted to Battleforge him is, we still don't have heavy armor, but I think the reason why we wanted to Battleforge him is that he's, I don't know, we will need to think about it. Because we also already gave him Coloss. Whatever it is, with the mace, we definitely give him fatigue. He currently is sitting at 50 fatigue. So it's an absolute no-brainer whether we go nimble or not. It's an absolute no-brainer to give him 4 more fatigue. This will be important. And now we can skill the resolve. It's already on 50 though. So, or 52 even, right? So the resolve is already decent. I mean, basically more than that. So maybe in this case we take this. Okay, I am inclined to take maybe recover, because this guy will utilize a lot of fatigue, which basically means he will fatigue very quickly. A mace master who actually uses his mace will fatigue very quickly, no matter what, because you just stack up fatigue very quickly, and then to have like a turn where you can recover might be very valuable against a lot of enemies, where you can just say, okay, this turn I just recover. Yeah, this. At the same time, against a lot of enemies, it doesn't matter. So recover is great. Yeah. I mean, no, it's actually recover also skips a turn. I mean, now you might say, yeah, but that's obvious that it skips a turn, but it's not really this. You know, it's really. Let's say turn 6 of the fight is the most important one, and then suddenly you just press the recover button. Yeah, you are ready by turn 7, but unfortunately by turn 7, because you did nothing, you got hit, and now you're, I don't know, your morale is bad because of that, or a teammate died because you couldn't save him. Like, very often, you even sometimes find yourself in a spot where you would actually like to press the recover button, and you can just not do it. You only have one attack, but you need to do the attack because otherwise your teammate dies, and you didn't recover again. Um, There's sometimes turns where you simply have no fatigue to do anything. There are no turns of such nature. You will always be able to do at least one attack. That lies in the nature of fatigue. You always recover enough to do one attack. Which is this. Yeah. And the Maze Master not doing the attack means probably your dude is not protected. You get the point, right? Basically what I just explained. What I'm saying is I would be very cautious about recover. It's only good. Okay, I give you one example. So there's a hammer mastery, right? And hammer mastery, you might think, yeah, it uses a lot of fatigue, but actually you use hammer mastery front loaded to demolish the armor. And once you actually did this, you do not really want to attack with your hammer anymore longer. So having recovery on a hammer master is very debatable, for example, right? Because it's important that you push out the fatigue immediately. You do not want to recover, and meanwhile the orc warrior hits you in your face. You know what I'm saying? So this. Or also, for example, after you recovered, then you recovered some fatigue, and now you might have even too much fatigue. Yeah. So there are also a lot of fights where recover is simply, not only do you not have time for it, but you don't even need it, you know. So goblin fights, okay, the fights where you need recover the most are probably undead fights. Yeah, this is simply how things are. Maybe if you play a defensive game like we do, maybe also orc warriors. Okay, so where were I at? Yeah, recover. Pathfinder is effectively doing roughly the same thing. This is the thing, right? Pathfinder is also giving you fatigue points. Yeah, let's stick with the recover. I have the feeling this character might even press the recover button 2 times. Yeah. Never seen, but it seems quite deep. Yeah, this game is very nice. I like it. Yeah, the Mace Master will need to recover at some point anyway. So let's just give it to him. Wait, we leveled him up, but we never gave him the perk or what? Oh my god, I just wasted 20% XP of the last fight. Yeah, so that's rather a bad roll. Yeah, let's get the higher stat, right? This is how I want to level up Resolve. I want to have no good options, and then there's one option which just gives you the most stats. Yeah. This is literally the only situation where I have a good feeling leveling up Resolve. Okay. So, what kind of perk would we like to see? Bodo leveled up 3 times, and the life total is not very high. We might give him tank status. I mean, that being said, we don't really have heavy armor. We only have one armor which has like 130. We might have one helmet. So we can currently not support more than one Battleforge brother anyways. But that being said, which one do we want to make Battleforge? Not this guy for sure, because he has 3 stars on health. Yeah, maybe Bodo, yeah. Bodo is Battleforge. Yeah. Sure. So let's not give him Colossus. Yeah, let's not give him Colossus. Let's give him... Yeah, let's give him Shield Expert. I don't see much which speaks against Shield Expert. Me personally, I like shields. 374 is the legendary one we got from the fortress. That's right. That's a pretty sexy armor, right? Okay. Rutad goes here. Unfortunately, completely low rolled the melee skill. So... yeah, this roll is bad. I don't rate gifted very high. I do rate gifted. I would pick gifted on characters which play with all 3 stats. So, for example, if I know that I want to go nimble, I like we can click it, and of course you skill usually melee skill, defense, and in this case we would have like also +4 health on nimble characters. On other characters, it's actually more about melee skill and melee defense, and the third stat doesn't matter that much as on nimble characters. So on on no nimble characters, I'm not rating it that high, no. And then of course it's also about, can you utilize the stats? Do you overlay melee defense? Do you overlay melee skill? Right? Do I say melee correctly, or is it? Melee, yeah. Okay, so if you do it, for example, a Spear Master, and you already know that you will go above 95 melee skill, I mean, not in total, but you know, you have a Spear Master, then it wouldn't be good. Yeah. So, also the same with the melee skill, right? If it goes above 50, you know you have a cutoff on 50, so from then you will only receive half of the stats. And this guy will definitely go to 50, because we have 2 stars on melee. So yeah, on this character I wouldn't like to take gifted. So I really don't mind shield expertise. Oh, we did not even... ah, okay, I see. So yeah, we level this up. We also level up. We have Colossus. This will probably become a nimble character. We already have 1 star on health, and we also already leveled up some of his health. Yeah, like this. Yeah, like this. Huh? Oh, it's a 3-star quest. Oh, we fulfilled the ambition. 9 thieves. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, what? Looks like a walk in the park. Are we damaged still? Yeah, this armor is very damaged. Let's swap it. Yeah. This armor is damaged. We don't care. Oh, also armor damage. Yeah. I mean, sure. Yeah, okay, his armor is also damaged. I actually forgot to renew his armor. Now he can get one-shotted. Nah, actually two-shotted. What did they target? The Bannerman. Okay, and Erland. Just keep him back. Of course I keep him back. I was rather considering falling, like walking back. Naked VIP. Yeah, I know. Right. I'm just doing this to show off, guys. BM. We are the BM master. Yeah, they are doing all the actions. Yeah, we need to charge forward. They have marksmen. So, just charge forward. Alright. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, 58 right there. Yeah, this is a little bit more dangerous. Especially from a hill, so you can have almost no downside for having no armor this fight. Yeah, I hear you. Like, if they don't target him, we don't have a downside, yeah. I could have walked up the hill first before shooting. Wait, what? Oh, no, it's fine, Okay. Oh, I need to wake up. Naja, like you take elevation first and then you make the shot. I was actually not. I forgot the Pathfinder. Okay, without the Pathfinder we could have not done it. So I was actually thinking we shoot and then we move back, but we have Pathfinder on him for a reason. Okay, so the Bannerman. Yeah, this is the Bannerman, but he's also not. Yeah, and we can actually use him to be more aggressive. The reason we have another one as well. So we can close in because this can attack anyways. Yeah, we can just fully smoke. There's no reason not to smoke. Yeah. Panico Loco is a little bit damaged. Rather playing more conservative with that dude. Wolfgang bad. Probably not playing that conservative with that dude. We also got a 110 armor equipped, so I think we can also play it a little bit more aggressive. Right there. This guy goes here. This guy really. With this guy, I don't want to smoke too much. So maybe just going here, having the option. If not. Yeah, this just gives us the option. I like the option. So what is this? This is the other Bannerman. I could just move forward. What you're saying, it seems a little bit low amount of dudes for a 3-star contract. But keep also in mind that there's time scaling for contracts as well. So the faster we are in the run, the better we can approach a fight. So just to put things into perspective, we are currently at day 21 or day 22. Because we are min-maxing and we are going from contract to contract and we are taking the fights and we are not resting whatsoever. We are never camping, we are never resting. We go from fight to fight to fight to fight, contract to contract to contract. So we are fast underway. I mean, look at our equipment. Like we are having real weapons. It's day 20. I mean, others do have these weapons day 80. I don't know, like the armor, same thing. It depends on how fast, how often you lose your guys and stuff like this. If you lose your guys too often, chances are that you might still have bad armor, even, you know, later. So what is this? This guy goes here and then he can smash a basher. Would have Erland rather in the front, but it is what it is. Let's see what happens. Oh, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, swap. Whatever. What is this? What is this? Bodo good. Why is he in the front row? Why is Bodo in the front? Okay, so what about this? Hail of arrows. What's happening here? So he's moving now. Okay, we need to be a little bit protective here. Yeah, a little bit more protection. So let's wait with this guy. Or actually, we can also move in. Yeah, since there are a lot of high priority targets now for them. This has 60-50, so we might as well. Right, so we can actually swap this guy out after he did his move, if he wanted. They are not acting, so yeah, I would like to do his move with the Bodo Good, and then I would like to swap him out. So let's wait. Wait. Of course, this guy does attack. Yeah, that was not really good. If this guy moves here, this guy can move here. Or this guy blocks the archers. Is that better? Actually, this guy could move here. Yeah, okay, let's wait here. We definitely block the X-Men. We could do a head attack there. Surround this guy also for like morale, but also for 5%. Yeah, headshot on this guy. No hit. Super strike. We could also 2 times this or super strike. Actually 2 times this is better. I don't exactly know why we need the super strike. Now what I'm saying is this is in burst, right? So might as well do the double attack here. 1 time, 2 times. This is a stun, but we can also just attack this to kill. Also stun this. Why not? I could also stun this. Okay, I actually did it wrong. So unload this. So this guy is still green. Huh? There's the green shield from us. Ah, there. Yeah, which basically means we want to probably try to kill this guy. Swapping out this dude. Yeah, like this. Yeah, that was not exactly clean. Yeah. What can I say? I stunned the wrong one, but I also didn't really, you know, pay too much attention. So what we are currently having is we are distributing the damage to not lose guys, and that's also how you should do it. Why? Yeah, because you don't want to lose guys. Okay, hail of arrows. Yeah, this guy waits. He's damaged. This guy can attack, whatever. Can attack. can attack. Utilize your resources. Pum pum. The Axe of Death hits this dude. This dude now on retreat, making his morale worse. Impales this one. Can also swap out again if you think somebody is in danger. Nobody in danger here. This guy is dying anyway, so we can try to go for the head again, but I think that train has left the station. We can go here, Super Smasher, if we would have the fatigue for that. Otherwise, this is no danger. He only has a small dagger. On the other hand, if we kill him, we give them negative morale. Walk here, Smasher Basher, stun this guy. This time stunning the right guy. This here is Bodo is in danger a little bit. Honestly, Bodo also doesn't have a function. So it's also always about risk reward, right? So there is the risk that we might lose Bodo and the reward was nil. Therefore, let's not risk anything, right? Here, 50, 60, 50 and headwear, so I don't think we risk anything if we go here. I don't know, maybe we do, so let's not do that. Let's just go here, kill this guy, or at least attack this guy once. Mm-hmm. 14 turns. Go here and attack. Let's not do the attack, but rather block the attacks. Also of this guy as well, I mean. Pass, so they kill, and then they get killed, and then we do our move. Huh? Yeah. That was with this Bannerman. I mean, honestly, I wasn't sure about this Bannerman anyways, because the problem was that... okay, now I'm actually a little bit tilted. But the problem was with the Bannerman, I was really not sure. Yeah, I mean, we already have a Bannerman, you know. So... developing another Bannerman did not feel exactly right. I don't know. Yeah, it's we already have a Bannerman. Like, what do we want to do? Do we want to fire our level 11 Bannerman later? Because he's just not... You know what I'm saying, right? Like, it's difficult. It's do you... I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah. You hear, but it sounds like Cope. I really didn't deem him. Actually, I just call it a subconscious decision. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm saying it was a subconscious decision. Yeah. The resolve stuff. Resolve. Naja, we do have a Bannerman which is level 6, right? And there's a level 3 Bannerman. I don't know. And that was never a bad Bannerman. I mean, he also has 2 stars on Resolve. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't have 3 stars on Resolve, but... Okay, na gut. Do we want to give him 2 attack or do we want to give him 3 health? We are looking to make him nimble. Don't forget to give the archer leather. Yeah, we should. So the attacks set on this guys are not really important. Because it's a Bannerman. So I am really... Can patch HP with Colossus and what? And Nimble? 9... 9 lives. Yeah, but if... I mean, I go Nimble with this dude. We don't go to heavy armor with this. Or what? Or do I go Nimble with the Bannerman? I don't even know. No, actually the life total is very low. Actually, we just want to give him heavy armor. Like, heavy armor, but... We don't make him Nimble, right, with 59? No. Actually not. Yeah. The first Bannerman is a warm-up body that can get decent resolve ASAP, and the second Bannerman is a guy that can really and do a second job. Yeah. What, Nimble is better than Forge at low HP? Yeah, I see it a little bit different. I mean, I feel that Nimble is good if you have a lot of HP. No, I understand the injury resistance argument, but I do not buy it. I'm saying if you have a lot of HP, it's better to make you nimble. Yeah, because you have... Okay, if you have a guy with 150 HP, and you make him nimble, he actually gets effective 400, right? And if you have a guy with 60 and you make him nimble, what 150 is absurd. Torhelm is waiting for you. No, but seriously, yeah. The higher the health, the better Nimble is usually. 80 HP Nimble is better than Battleforge. Yeah, it depends on your armor or what. Battleforge is... I think that's this... I hear you. And yeah, I mean, it really depends. It really depends. Nimble, it's exactly of what you're just saying, right? I mean, you rather want to have Battleforge because of the wounds. That's the thing. Yeah. So, what high threat enemies will one-shot injury in low HP Battleforge? No. No, then you have the wrong armor. If you have like 70, 80 HP and you're Battleforge and yeah, of course, yeah. If you if you take Battleforge and you're running around with 110 armor, then Battleforge is worse, right? But the idea is actually to give them like 280 armor. Okay, so not only on HP but fatigue. Yeah. If you have low fatigue, then you what? some weird sins with the wisdom here, yeah? What do you mean it's mostly ignored in this patch? And what do you mean Indom bros? You mean Indomitable with what? Yeah, there's some big spreading of wisdom here. Let's, yeah. Okay, so, I am... where were we at? That's right, this dude. So, we said this is must. We said this was must. So what was the last thing? Yeah, we were saying melee attack. Honestly, melee skill is better usually, but on the Bannerman, because Bannerman will do... I mean, first of all, he will be limited to the weaker weapon, right? Because the banner is effectively at some point falling off and will be a weaker weapon, and melee skill does matter less. And then the second thing is, of course, no matter how we build him, we will maybe, whatever, taunt later, swap, rally, stuff like this. Yeah. So let's do this. So... I don't think this fatigue is mostly... What means mostly ignored? I mean, fatigue is very important because otherwise you just exhaust hard. And this Indomitable, I don't know what you want with the Indomitable. Like, might be useful on some tanks, otherwise not really a good skill you want to have because simply very expensive to use. And sometimes they... what for dedicated shield bros? Dedicated with taunt, or... do you want to give them adrenaline, or like what's the idea there? I mean, I don't get behind that too much. But yeah, so this dude will definitely get Fortified Mind at some point. Might as well give him Fortified Mind now. Being Bannerman and such, can probably just do this. Getting him to 72. Sergeant's badge probably gets to 82, gets to 90. Next, like 2 level ups, we get him to 100 resolve, which is enough for time being. Will make the rally skill effective, will make the spread effect effective. The other bro would have had a little bit more resolve. How much more? Not infinitely more, right? He was... I mean, we also would have needed to breastfeed him a long time. But how much resolve did he have? I mean, it was actually... I would have not minded to have this other bro. I actually sacrificed him. This is like the thing, right? You just sacrifice the bros. And I mean, maybe this is like what the people who are writing negative reviews also mean. That they are too stupid, send the bros in, they die for no reason, and then they complain. It's like misplaying against the Nob and then you complain that the Nob sucks, you know? It's... The Banner Bro, how much resolve did the Banner Bro have, the other one? He started with 44, right? He was level 3 with 54. And plus 14, 54, 68. Yeah, crap, man. He was already... he was probably resolved plus 10, plus 12, plus 15. Will not be too important. For that, this guy is leveled up higher. Will be fine, will be fine. I did not want to breastfeed 2 Bannermans. Not really. There was also one option where we sometimes have 1 Bannerman also in reserve, and for specific fights we pull them out. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah. So the good Spearmaster. So we go here. We go here. I mean, what can I say? I mean, the choices here are pretty clear. That was another nimble brother, which basically means this. What? So it says media tech low for spear. Yeah, I mean, you mean that you want a lower melee attack brother with a spear? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you're basically repeating the common knowledge out there. You want kind of high melee attack. Oh, okay. Oh, you're saying this melee attack skill is low for a spear master. Yeah. Some people will... Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I think it depends, but yeah, there it's like I already see like this like splitting the wisdom. It's I'm just wondering about like splitting the facts. Like this is what I explained yesterday to some of my viewers, or what I was discussing yesterday, is that it also depends in what kind of game mode you play. So the game mode which this game is actually built for is Iron Man with permanent destruction and usually going up to 2 crises, right? Basically beating 2 late game crises. That's the game mode which is suggested for this game, and also this game is built for, right? So you can also play it in different ways, but that's basically the goal. Like if you start a game, that's basically the goal. And which is also suggested, and not only suggested, but also confirmed by the developers, right? And the developers also give other options at hand. So if somebody wants to play in a different way, they want to save scum, or they want to play a longer game, or they want to do different stuff. Maybe they don't want permanent destruction to have more time to develop their team, so to not have like a late game threat. They can do all, or to maybe not have a way to and not have a what not also so and of course you can like do different stuff, because this is like you also get tools like sandbox tools at hand. So if you want to play it different, you can play it different, right? If you don't want to have a clock where you can actually die, you can actually play without that. Yeah. And like these, like I hear a lot of wisdom being, it sounds like very clear, like some weird sins is basically making some statements, right? And he of course does believe in these statements, like this and this, or this you need to do this and this way, blah blah. And it sounds to me like some it's not min-maxing the actual game purpose, right? The actual game purpose of what I just explained. For example, Spearmaster, there's something about area of control. It seems that he wants to have 95 milliattack to deny area of control, which is important if some people do like a shield wall and then jump into your spear wall and you really want to repel them. Very important against orc warriors because they will eventually do that stuff. Whereas you won't have that many problems because they also start with a -10 melee, right? Like with a -10 melee defense, so they actually have -10 here. So even with a shield, it will only be +5. If they shield wall, it's basically +20. But even with this, we already have a 91% hit chance, right? So, but actually, the other thing is much more true, right? Like if you have a spear dude, you actually want to have low attack skill because the +20% hit chance will actually help you, right? So I hear a lot of Dream Country again, right? We also hear something about like the Bannerman 100 resolve not being good enough, 110 resolve not being good enough. You actually want to have like 140 fantasy stats. Sure, like in a fantasy world where I can reroll my soldiers and where I can put my dedicated team, never lose any soldiers, where I have like infinite time to play, that's true. But in a setting where I actually want to min-max my team, where I actually want to say, okay, like how to get the best of it, how to also create some survivability. No, I don't want to overstat a Spearmaster now and basically waste half of his melee stats when I encounter like normal enemies. And same goes also in other ways. No, I understand. Like it seems like very black-white what you're saying there. I mean, I'm not saying I disagree. I mean, most of it is of course not wrong, but like like also this idea, you know, that like there are very specific builds and you have to go for them, and that's one of the reasons why I also love to play this with like a max difficulty. Yeah, because like there's not much argument about that, right? I mean, we are playing this game with max difficulty on Iron Man. If we win our games, like what's to argue there, you know? Like it's yeah. I mean, same thing goes with, I mean, we are building our team, we are succeeding in the fights. It looks good to me. I mean, I don't know, yeah. And full stop, yeah. It's not, I mean, it's not new news, right? I mean, there's some knowledge out there, what people believe. And also, by the way, it's not exactly like many people also will disagree. Like it's like it's like in Slay the Spire. There are a lot of people with spitting hard facts which are simply not true, and also contradicting spitting hard facts. Like some say this, some say that. Everybody believes they spit the truth. I wonder what the win rates on the maximal difficulty are. Like if you go in that way, like they start maximum difficulty, how many do survive with their strategies, how many just don't care and just like die and then they restart and then they are still proud if they pull off their miracle horse. Yeah, is so what is like Slay the Spire, but you're allowed to repeat floors if you want. Yeah, no, you're not on Iron Man. Like, what do you mean you repeat? Oh, you mean if you retreat, or what do you mean? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, okay, so yeah. In Slay the Spire you can also repeat floors if you want. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So yeah. But you can choose to engage easier content until you gain strength. Yeah. No, sure. I mean, it's also, yeah. Yeah. What I'm simply saying is, I read a lot of true facts out there, yeah, which I'm very skeptical about. Yeah, so you could argue like in all way. Yeah, it is also a little bit annoying, I have to tell you. Yeah, it's like what can I say? What can I say? Yeah, it's It's not like we are dying here and hey, maybe we could have done that, this and that better. Like, I'm always not a big fan of like spitting hard facts if there's no real foundation, you know? Like, I understand this area effect thing. Cool. Cool story, bro. Okay, so, so what's happening here? Our team currently is in recovery. I have to say I'm getting a little bit annoyed here, really. I mean that like it's a little bit about like I don't know why I wonder what it is. Maybe it's like telling me how I should play the game, despite me being successful in the game. Can you feel me, guys? It's schon annoying, or is it like, or am I just tired? I mean, like, I don't know. Na gut, weiter geht's. So, welcome back to streaming. Yeah, but not even kidding. And honestly, I was thinking this. I was really thinking this. Like, if I stream this game, there will be like some klugscheißer. I was very sure, yeah, that there will come like some guys, because this game is actually something you play on your own. But there's also basically what I told you, like the foundation of this wisdom. But there are also not, like, because you have this sandbox element, right? It's not like there's no truth like in Slay the Spire. I mean, in Slay the Spire, there's also no truth if you don't go for win rate. But you know what I'm saying, right? Like, the truth in Slay the Spire is somewhat much more measurable than, you know, in another game which doesn't have like this kind of measurement stuff like this, right? But yeah, we are doing fine, and I think that's the important part of it. And yeah, I guess it's of course also a learning process. I mean, I do not start off the game and we play perfect, but that's also not. For me, it's more important to understand certain things and improve very specific areas, and yeah, and also break with like concepts which people do believe are true. So I give you one example. So one concept which people believe very strongly is, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but people do believe two-handers are a must. So kind of in a way, you will get laughed at if you say, hey, you have a team full of shield dudes. Because that cannot work. Because it falls off later game or whatever bullshit, right? You will find a lot of that. And now, one of the reasons we play the highest difficulty, and now we currently have a team with shields. Because I like to play it this way. I like if my guys are not vulnerable. I like if we play a defensive squad. So, if we succeed with this setup, like, it's the highest difficulty. Like, there's nothing to argue about. Yeah, if you win the game on the highest difficulty with this setup, well, shield dudes are apparently not that bad after all. If that's true, like if that will happen. Yeah. So, and then there are people like, yeah, but hey, shields suck anyways. You know, I mean, it's like, what can I say? All right. So, give our archer the armor. Go here. I mean, that's also the beauty of it, you know. Like, we play this game, and we don't have front knowledge. I know the mechanics of the game, we don't have front knowledge. And yeah, I enjoy it. Okay, so there's Spearmaster. Spearmaster means he will keep the shield. Take the shield. Shield mastery. Next dude, VIP. VIP for +4 stats here. So let's go. This is a freaking hyper high roll. High rolling melee defense heavy. High rolling melee skill. Let's give me this. There is also another stat. +4 on health. And make him nimble. We have a lot of nimble users, but that's fair. I mean, whatever. It happens. Now these are much more important things, right? Like what kind of mastery do we want to give him? What happens here? Yeah, and we have a guy who has a lot of obviously it's a tank VIP if you want to say so, because he has so high block stats. He doesn't have some high attack stats, so making him a two-hander is kind of weird. Wait another 5 levels and he will be maxed out, melee defense wise. Looks a lot like a good tank with a shield. It's also very nice that you can always go through these things, right? You can see, and this is also why I do not like predefined. Oh, you want to have this and this team. There was one guy yesterday who also said something about, yeah, you want to build your team from the front go. You need to like know what your team will look like in the end. No, you don't. Like it's, you can actually, I mean, yeah, you need to have like some idea. Okay, what roughly, very roughly, right? But I do not mind to basically level up and then say, okay, what's the best in this very moment? Because sometimes the bro dies and everything changes, you know? So, yeah, I'm still a little bit sad about the banner. I'm so annoyed that the Bannerman died. The one with the, whatever, 15 extra resolve. 20 extra resolve. Okay, so, when you find Omega Armor, then just make it a two-hander. This guy, we already found Omega Armor, but let's just make like the high attack statter two-hander with the Omega Armor. Yeah, and then there's also about weapon mastery. Yeah, so actually adjusting to the weapons we find, I also love a lot. Did we ever get that legendary armor? Yeah. We did get the legendary armor. It's right here. It's right there. And we gave it to the one which has low melee stats, so it will always eat everything. But we are very happy about that fact as well. We can give what? 62. Yeah, I mean, that's of course Colossus. Wait, oh, and also stat up. Yeah, 3 melee defense, always welcome. 4 health with Colossus into Nimble. Hey, we have so many Nimble users, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, we also don't have... I mean, we have the one big armor, but we can also always give that to newbies, so that's fine. Plus 1 melee stats. I'm not giving this guy 1 melee now. Let's give him 3, this or this, man. I'm not giving it now, I'm not pressing now. I also don't think it's good, by the way. Yeah, like this also comes maybe from the one guys who always say, yeah, always kill these 2. But I take 3 stats over 1 every day, like all day long. The question is, do we rather want to have this or do we want to have this? And this user will do what? He will have a lot of health, a lot of nimble health. What else? +5? Yeah, +5. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, even the +5. I mean, he has 1 star here, and we could make him in dodge. Dodge? No fatigue. You skip all the +1 stats on principle. Yeah, same. Like 1 is none. And also, this could also give like okay, initiative, giving dodge, and then this is basically also 1 melee defense, but also 1 or nearly 1 range defense. How would this look like? We always know that we skill this, and if you give 5 initiative now, this would be a sword master. We would like to make him a sword master of some sort. We would give him overwhelm, high initiative, low fatigue, make him fatigue neutral. Stuff like this. Yeah. Or give him a little bit resolve now. Or give him some fatigue. What would you like this character to look like later? He will not have a lot of melee attack. Hey, we are basically getting a lot of guys who don't have a lot of melee attack. I mean, this guy being a nimble user with a lot of health would basically mean... Resolve is always good. Yeah, not really. Resolve is only good if it prevents you from fleeing. Because fleeing is like extremely bad. But the other ones, like whether you're like not that motivated or not, will take away a marginal amount of stats. Which is really whatever. So, what do we do with a character which has a lot of health? Well, like a lot of health, like a nimble amount of a lot of health. Like the benefit if he can soak up a lot of damage while not paying for it. Yeah. So that is super chill. And while we are on that, fat nimble. No. Like, we make nimble and of course we take away the armor. This is only for protection until he is nimble. We don't make him, this armor goes always on the dude we don't want to lose. Yeah, in this case, it's this guy. So, yeah, okay. So you want nimble, dodge nimble, yeah? Okay. I'm not exactly certain, but he also has a star. Okay. So, this dude, tank, Swordmaster. What about the Swordmaster tank? Why is it that good? Yeah, it's good because we can make him riposte. Like, we put him on the outer, like on the edge of our team. Now he's on the edge of our team. What does happen? We give him riposte. Riposte is basically an ability which, whenever you don't get hit, you can actually take revenge. And if he has a high melee defense, we can actually make him like take revenge. The enemies hit him, he hits back, and kill them. Simple. Simple game plan. Let's do it. Okay. Roping every level up. Anyways. Oh, what happened? Return Crystal Skull. Oh, we just farmed the Brigands. That's right. Direwolves. What happens here? Can I target? No! The Hageland Militia. Hahaha, we were faster. 4 more days? Yeah, this run, yeah. Wait, what? Bodo Good is in danger. Whose turn is this? Ah, yeah, here. 65. Aha. Cool. Why is our team so demolished? Okay, so this guy, if he goes here, he will get wrecked, right? Oh, we just came from the Brigands, right? So what is our ingenious master plan? Yeah, let's just like approach here and hit them. Hit them as much as possible. This I could actually get behind. Maybe they take the bait. Huh? Okay, so not only bait, actually we block them. We zone control them. That's pretty cool. So this guy apparently wants to flee. We won't let him. Oh, actually we will. Okay, so here. Wolfgang bad. Huh. I don't know. This here. So. Ha ha ha. Here, oh. Oh, what is it? Ah, good that we have the armor. So. Yeah, Pfeilhagel. Hail of arrows, guys. Hail of arrows. Okay. I don't know. This guy would actually need some sword mastery soon, right? I mean, given that, you know, fatigue and such. Ah, yeah, guys, fatigue doesn't matter, right? Okay. Oh, I should have stunned him. Ah, okay, we didn't hit anyways. What's happening here? Nothing, yeah. Tactical retreat. Oh no, actually... Oh, tactical retreat. Nah. I mean, this guy won't die, right? I mean, this guy is also in semi-danger. Oh yeah, I know what we can do. We can actually do a shield wall, right? Oh, this guy is also a little bit in danger. Actually, everybody is in danger. I mean, what's happening here? So what? Why is everybody in danger? Is it bad if we do this? Do we get wrecked? And this guy can get wrecked as much as this guy can get wrecked, so... Yeah. Like attack this. Yeah, I just don't want to lose another soldier in a stupid way, that's all. Yeah. If he can avoid it. So... But yeah, I guess we cannot really avoid it. So let's just go in. Attack is the best defense. This guy with his super armor. Alright. So yeah. The arrows are really going nowhere. I mean, what the hell does he target? Not the enemy, so much is sure. Ja, let's give me these Pelz. Also nicht Pelz, sondern Pelz. Also, egal. These, the Wolf Pelz. Pretty good. Did you get a level up? Okay, time to go into the think tank again. Let's get melee skill. Yeah, I mean, let's get resolve for resolve. Sure, why not? This is the spot where we should take it. What did it say about nimble? Maybe, right? Maybe not. What about... I mean, we did not give him a specialty yet. What kind of specialty Back to the real game. Yeah, we did the fight back to the real game. We always spend our time in the stat window. I could watch the stat window for ages, guys, and I'm actually doing that stuff. Oh, maybe I got myself a new coffee. Seriously though, did we get some conclusion on this dodge here? I mean, this guy has 3 stars on initiative. We could do the very same thing on this guy as well. I mean, given his stats and such. +6. Yeah, +6, but it's already too late. Level 6 already. Yeah, it's too late. I don't even know. Yeah, I mean, initiative is also... It looks so nice because it's such a high number. I'm getting freaking baited by the high number, you know. It's like, yeah, it's a high number, but... You know... Yeah, that's... I mean, it's nice that it's a high number and such, but... Yeah. Okay, so let's give him Nimble, right? Or do we have any incentive not to give Nimble? I mean, he will be level 7 very soon. And we already give him Nimble armor anyway, so it's very, very much likely that we just give him Nimble. Like, he already has Nimble armor. So might as well make him Nimble then, right? Okay. What else? Yeah, a perk. Okay, level 7 is Nimble, so we need to decide for weapon mastery now. He has low defense stats, which relatively low. It also won't get higher. We already did gift it, which basically makes me believe we already have shield wall, which makes me believe sword is bad for him. The fatigue is actually higher than it's displayed. A high initiative guy with dodge. Yeah, we have one. We actually are skilling. Where is it? I think we make the sword master. Where is he? I don't know. We just give somebody 5 initiative. Which one was that? Was it that guy? Which guy did you just give 5 initiative? No, it was one with 1 star on initiative. I think it was a... Is the one with the legendary armor? It's this one. Yeah, we give him the 5 initiative. So apparently this will become... I don't know what I was thinking, but the other stats suck. So I guess, yeah, we will give him dodge and high initiative. Yeah. And then make him... I don't know. I mean, high initiative means we need to do overwhelm. And we also need to give him a weapon which hits twice. It's just like how things kind of look if you go for high initiative. Ah, yeah. So what was the perk here? Mace Mastery. Yeah, Mace Mastery makes some sense, right? Flame Mastery doesn't make sense, will fall off soon, I feel. Do we have a mace? Yeah. Hammer Mastery could make sense, but we don't have a suitable hammer yet. It would make sense though. But we don't have a suitable hammer yet. X Mastery, we don't have a... I don't even like X Mastery that much. Cleaver Mastery, we could also make him a Cleaver Master. Does that make any sense? We do have a Cleaver. But we also don't have a tier 3 Cleaver yet. But having 1 Cleaver Master, I don't mind Cleaver, honestly. He's... Sword Master, we already have one. We said this will be our Sword Master. Yeah, we also already skilled him. So the next good sword also goes into this guy. I do not like Dagger so much, and Spear Master we already have one. We also don't have another. Yeah, do we like to make him... do we like to make him a Cleaver Master? I mean, we don't have that yet. So might as well. This gives us the ability to deal a lot of damage on actual life. You like the hammer idea, but you can find a decent one too. We do have a normal hammer. Do we even have a normal hammer? We don't even have a normal hammer. I think I sold it because I really don't like the normal hammer. The normal hammer, it's not even inflicting... We didn't even see any orcs yet, right? So... I feel it's hammer or cleaver, and the cleaver can be had some undead, which is okay. Usually not having that many problems with undead anyways, but it could be useful sometimes. And the other one is it actually inflicts bleeding. And bleeding is pretty effective after you stripped away the armor. Now you could say, yeah, but we currently do not have armor strip. Because armor strip are axes and hammers, and we don't have them. So you might also argue go hammer first, but we don't even have a hammer. So... And we have some which are still open, right? Spearmaster, this guy is still open, we could just give him something. This is Mace Master already, this is open. This guy we skill now. This guy is Flame Master already. This guy is also still open. This guy is still open. Yeah, no, I don't mind. I don't mind to give this guy a cleaver mastery for the time being. What, this guy? No, this guy. Oh. Our team is, by the way, pretty garbaged. Naja, they all have injuries, they all need to recover health, they also need to recover, they also need to repair armor. How bad are we? Yeah, we need 35 tools, we need medicals, we even need arrows. So there are some... Oh! But there is also this contract with the... Noble Quest. What about the Noble Quest? What is it? Collapsed Fortress. Huh. Yeah, better than 3. The Noble Quest also means... I mean, the Noble Quest is easier than... two skulls are easier than 3 skulls. So might as well say we do 2 skulls first. Because we are currently a little bit in the healing process. It might be very far. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Northeast of Talbach. We don't see it yet. Of Talbach. There's Talbach. Huh? Oh, here. So here somewhere. It is actually far, but that's actually good, right? I mean, we just said our entire team needs to heal the injuries. They literally need to heal their wounds as well. I mean, just look at this. The light wounds already take 3 days to heal. And we also need to repair. I mean, that's exactly what we want, right? And not so difficult quest, which gives us a lot of time to repair. Making the relations better with the Lord, while also giving us renown. Contract accepted. Then we have to head back and then we can do this quest. Sounds very good to me. We need to get tools. The tools here were like 400 gold, which is kind of ridiculously expensive. Yeah, full stop. So let's go somewhere here. Laubfeste, we have neutral relations or open relations. Lumber Camp. Yeah, I mean Laubfeste, wait, Talbach? Yeah, we will find tools, right? We will find tools here. I mean, this is not on the way whatsoever. So, food 2. Food 2, but usually wait with food as long as possible. There's a Fletcher. We can get Fletcher ammunition. You see that we are utilizing these tools and medical supplies like crazy. The relations here were neutral, right? Right. There's one quest, like just something to have in mind. The prices here are very nice. You see that also on the pelts. Like definitely trading here. Oh, there's a Fletcher here as well. Herbalist Grove. Huh? No Fletcher. I was just wondering because the arrows are relatively cheap here. Any good recruits? We check this too. Let's sell everything first to have a clearer picture. Also on our amount of gold. Yeah, we wouldn't maybe need to discuss about this crossbow, but we are happy with our bowman, right? I don't like the crossbow. Probably not. Axe, daggers. Well, we actually had that pick. Or did you just pick it up? No, we actually had one. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. No, we actually had one. I don't like this pick anyways. We currently do not even have like faced any orcs again. And if it's not about the orcs, it's not even good, you know. The hammer, that is. We already have spear. These are 2 mazes, so we can as well sell 1. There are 2 flails. We have a lot of axes, so might as well sell these. Crossbow. More flails. Flails. Knife. Axes. Short sword. Pelts. Yeah, like this. 9,000 gold. So... No, there actually is a Fletcher. I don't know. Yeah, but whatever. Yeah, we buy ammunition. We have plenty of ammunition. Let's buy some ammunition. We need to buy at least 1 tools. Any Hedge Knight? Yeah, I'm checking. So there is a Swordmaster. Swordmasters are pretty good, honestly. This guy comes with a decent armor, but we already are armored, so whatever. It's a very nice nimble armor, but you know. So, what, they have very low HP and fatigue. Yeah, but we just learned that fatigue is not an issue. No, yeah. They have very low HP and fatigue, it's true. Yeah, but... No, actually they are not that bad. I mean, it's not a retired soldier. Yeah. They have what, 38 to 48 HP and 75 to 90 fatigue. Yeah, but they also have 70 melee attack. I mean, more, even more. They have like 72 to 77. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they are like they are plus 20 to 25. Yeah. So you have min rolls, max rolls. Price point is very important as well. Yeah, you're saying he's expensive, right? Yeah, I can tell you why he is expensive. Because he comes with a super sword. So what you're actually currently like, the price tag is actually low. Because the super sword, usually you pay like 4,000 for that. And the armory comes with his best nimble armor. So we can also pay 500 for that. So we are talking 1,500 or something for him. The 6,000 is like a fake number. It's not really applying here. And the thing about the sword is that we already have a swordmaster, right? So giving the swordmaster the sword is only a natural way. Unless you tell me that we find that we do not need to pay money for the weapons because we will find them in a natural progression. Which is probably true. But like, you could make an argument that it's not so clever to buy the better sword because you could just buy better armor and find the better sword. Fancy had 2. The thing is, there are 2 things. Because we are currently like having a very intense game progression with like farming a lot in a few days, the recruits don't go away. And we have 2 other targets. You know the other city with the Hedge Knight for 9,000? Yeah, we could buy a Hedge Knight for 9,000. Or there's also the one guy, the noble, what is this? The one guy for 15,000. There's one guy for 15,000 waiting there. And he will come with an amazing armor. And what Hedge Knight all day? Yeah, but there's also the guy for 15,000, the Oath Taker. And if we pay 15,000, we will get an amazing armor. My guess would be a little 300 armor. Yeah. You can find a Swordmaster for 2k and Hedge Knight for 5 to 9. Yeah, but yeah, you mean Swordmaster for 2k if you are not willing to pay for the sword. So what you're basically saying, you're not wanting to buy a sword for this kind of gold. And I can hear you. Probably same thought here. Yeah, because the sword is not this the tier 3 sword is not giving you a lot of benefit. It only gives you like 10% more damage, 5% more armor penetration. So if I'm actually buying a weapon in tier 3, I probably rather look at the hammer. The hammer makes a big difference. The hammer might be 40% better than the tier 2 hammer, right? So if you're talking about a hammer, like let's say there's an orc invasion and we are about to buy the tier 3 hammer, I would be probably willing to do that. If you don't have a hammer already, you don't get through the armor, so I would be willing to buy a hammer because it's like 40 to 50% better than the tier 2 hammer. Whereas the tier 3 sword, yeah, who cares about that stuff? And we do have also a team of 12 people already. We actually don't. There would also be a wild man for 420 if you want to do that, by the way. Second row Swordmaster. Yeah, not the biggest fan. But if we buy him, we can... Also, if we can buy him... Also, if we buy him, we give the sword to our actual Swordmaster. And yes, we will put this guy... honestly, we could just give him this 300 armor. This 370 armor. And... Yeah, no, seriously. I mean, because before I put him into the second row, I just give him this 370 armor no, yeah, or no, actually we can put him in the second row. Yeah, because, also, until he is developed, we could put him in the second row too. Some 2 crossbows can kill through his armor. Through the 370 armor? I don't think so. There is no real armor penetration. Like, that's like kind of... I hear you, but the crossbow shots don't go through the armor. That's like simply so much armor that we don't even care about that. That's the beauty of it, right? But like what you are saying is it's much more likely if you put him into the second row. Like if you're afraid of crossbow shots, we better put him in front and give him the super armor. Yeah. I mean, we can still get headshotted though, but... Like usually if you wonder what kind of late game enemies, late game soldiers I want to hire, it's usually Swordmaster, Hedge Knight, Oath Takers. Those. If I have a lot of gold, you know. Maybe sometimes adventurous nobles if they are cheap. They will kill each other in the event. Yeah, or you have a monk, or you pay them gold, or you let your guys getting wounded. But yeah, usually you want to have one Hedge Knight. Yeah, and yeah, that's usually what you're looking for. So what is the actual idea? Keep also in mind that we need to buy some tools. I mean, this is something we need, or we have to do anyways. For 250, we could also buy 2 tools. I don't think like we need to be too cheap here. About the Swordmaster thing, yeah, no, probably simply no. Yeah, we could pay some money to get some XP, like with a trainer. The training hall can give somebody who wants. Do you not like the 2.5 sellsword? No. You like sellswords? Where's the 2.5 sellsword? This guy. You mean because of the helmet or what? What does he come with? Also, I do not like sellswords because of the high salary. Are very balanced, you like? I mean, they are simply very strong, yeah. I mean, but they also require a high salary. No, not the biggest fan of sellswords. Are you guys fans of sellswords? I mean, I feel this pay is just like. I mean, ah. I mean, if it's like, I don't like the daily wage. Like, is this? It's very balanced. You like? Yeah, but that's a problem. They are balanced. Use a lot of star combinations. No, I can hear you because of range and melee. Yeah, but you know, cash payout, big time. No like. Yeah, skirt by with the bare minimum so we can afford the 15k dude, right? Yeah, same. Yeah, thinking the very same. I bought both tools. Go Talbach, northeast. Yeah, let's do this. We also don't want to hire wildmans. Okay. Wood for 185. Wait, what? There are marauding greenskins around here and they're terrorizing the vicinity. Suckers. Okay. Remedy for 200 if you want. I don't like wildmans. Yeah, I do. But they are dumb. They don't learn very quickly. I mean, we have 11 brothers in the rooster. You want to just hire them and see what they do, and I mean, they have good stats, but again, like, they don't develop very quickly. And not developing very quickly, yeah, makes them... Oh yeah, food. Do we need to buy food? Maybe one. I always having a problem if I'm paying out more than like 300, 400, because if this guy sucks, you cannot get rid of him any longer. And he's dumb, which means he doesn't learn that quickly. If he doesn't learn that quick... Oh, the question was whether I pay money for XP. I don't pay money for XP, right? No, not really. So northwest is... northeast, right? Is somewhere here. What is our repair doing? Heal, repair. If you need an extra arm, I definitely like them, sure. Yeah. I shall name a sergeant to rally on the battlefield. Giving not only renown, but also giving a badge. Which is amazing. Or would have the 7,500 procced immediately. I mean, the sergeant should also proc immediately at some point, so I think they proc just at the same time. But the one just gives us higher... Oh, we already saw it. I'm actually blind. Damn. Okay. I'm not exactly sure whether I like what I see. Oh, yeah. Oh! They are so annoying. Yeah, they are. I fix myself a coffee before we do the fight. This seems very dangerous. Yeah, right. I'm somehow feeling the same. If this would be night, it would be a completely different story. But it is not night. And I'm not in for getting completely wrecked. What this is? Minus fatigue. That's okay. Also regenerated already. This guy we repaired the armor like in a full way, which is amazing. Like everybody repaired their stuff. Health wise not ideal, but yeah, this is what it is. This guy has what? Pierced arm muscles. Yeah, happens. I mean, yeah. Oh, this guy couldn't repair his armor. I mean, he's trying hard. Hey, this guy is a blacksmith already. Literally. I mean, okay. So, yeah, I get myself a coffee. But I don't consider retreat and reinitiate at night. I absolutely consider that. My problem is that we lose half a day. We also will lose morale. And we will also lose 15 renown. And all of those things are not pretty. So I fix myself a coffee and then we need to make a call. But I hear what you're saying. You're saying these suckers own us because they have like a good position and they wreck us. Yeah, I can hear that as well. Yeah, so we will need to think about this. It's only a question whether we can retreat because the wolves have more action points. Yeah, maybe we can certainly retreat because yes, they have more action points, but I mean they do not chase us. We could also. Also we can either move back, that's one option. But I mean, they will get shots anyway, so we could also just wait with everybody and then make a call. That's also simply possible. So wait with everybody, see what they do, and then react accordingly. Okay. I mean, but they sometimes still do, even if they don't engage straight up. Yeah, but if they pass their turn, now they cannot reach us any longer. Because now we can just retreat here, and in 3 turns we are off the thing, and they cannot engage. But I'm rather thinking, if we did not see anybody, oh, now I would actually like to have a Falcon. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they... How many of them shot us? Not many, right? How many did we did 2 archers, or what was that? And they did not even hit the losers. I think it was like 2 archers. I don't think we need to care too much. Yeah. 2 shooters. Yeah, and if the rest are wolf riders, we don't care. Which basically means we should probably just engage. And yeah, you're saying they wreck us. But the thing is... What? 2 shots on got plate armor and they hit or what? Oh, like this was the damage or what? No. I think we didn't get it repaired in time, right? I can check the battle log. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean they have good rolls. It's 2 archers, but it also was super shots. They hit, yeah, but they hit for 16 and 20. Look. So matter of fact, we did not repair, but matter of fact, it was great. Honestly, look at this. I mean, they are hitting this for 20 and 60 damage while dealing 0 damage to HP. Basically, what we were talking about. Like the full amount of damage actually goes into nowhere. Why? Because the arrows are not armor piercing. Like the arrows are dealing not much damage to armor, and there's usually an amount of damage which is armor piercing, but it just doesn't go through. Yeah. Okay. So, we do. And what is this, by the way? So, this guy is on the lowest level. On level 1, we have these guys. On level 2, we have these guys, and on level 3, we have these guys. The wolf riders do not throw things. We could go here, shoot 1 arrow. Can we do that? Yeah. What about just advancing very slowly? I mean, they have 2 sharpshooters, but we also have a sharpshooter. And our sharpshooter is better if they continue to target this guy. And we just move up a little bit into, you know, closer, a little bit high ground. Yeah, I like this. Actually, I thought now I have a shot now, but actually I don't. But I wanted to get higher ground anyways. So there's that. I think the game plan is still the same. Getting high ground here, getting high ground with these. Yeah, I mean, let's try it. Basically just moving into a little bit better strategical positions, because our current strategical positions somewhat do suck. I'm also considering just doing a full shield wall. Okay, what happens if you do a... What happens with the shield wall party? We have the option to just try it out, honestly. Like, we can just do it. Yeah. We can just do it and see what happens. This guy... moving up, what was? Maybe even moving up here. I mean, they do not get better shots if you do that, yeah? I'm actually curious what will happen. Are you also curious what will happen? Okay, so what did they do? They poisoned him. Yeah, who cares? And what was the accuracy? 20%, right? So here we go. Look at this. So they have 30% accuracy shots, while we do have 44% accuracy shots. And 44 is higher than 20. Have 400, the crossbow still won't penetrate it, though it's 50% armor ignoring. Yeah, so the crossbow, for example, did 50 damage, right? And half of that is armor ignoring. So it's basically 25 is armor ignoring. And the armor ignoring, so 10% of the actual armor is deducted. So if the armor is basically armor piercing 25, you will deal 0 damage because the armor is so high, right? So on the other hand, if it's, for example, on 100 armor, after the shot it's like 60 armor, of the 25, 19 would actually go through. That's kind of the mechanic behind that. So here we have a clean shot. Yeah. Or... I mean, we could also actually simply wait with everybody. Yeah, this is a little bit maybe... yeah, that's... I have to say, these are really tough things. Like, if like, in these stall battles, it's actually sometimes really tough, because you need to pass with everybody and you need to see what they do. I don't know. I mean... Naja, otherwise Battleforge would also be pretty bad, right? I mean, if you wouldn't have this mechanic, like, Battleforge would actually suck. Okay, so... I mean, does it not look to you like they want to attack? I do feel... Okay, here's the thing. I think we wall ourselves in. We do not have a downside walling ourselves in. Now, this guy is already poisoned, which we have a high incentive to also wait out. They probably cover the archers. Yeah, I'm willing to give it a try. I'm willing to give it a try whether that's actually true. And even if it's true, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, because... Like, again, I don't think we are losing in a standstill. Like, if we are doing nothing and they are doing nothing, I don't think we are actually losing stuff. Now being poisoned specifically not, right? As now with us being poisoned, I think oh, there are actually 3 sharpshooters. Interesting. Okay, so Yeah, but again, like with us being poisoned, I think every turn where nothing happens, we... Okay, what are the actual rolls? 30. So they, in average, they hit. Okay, I mean, the third archer does change the equation. I mean, that being said, we still could recover a little bit from the poison dot. Hey, Panicoloco, what's up, man? Come on! Okay, so... They also didn't take the bait here, but this... okay, cool. I thought I pressed something wrong. Yeah, okay, so... I don't know, honestly. It feels... We wait, and then we probably charge forward. That's definitely one of the hardest battles in your opinion so far. Yeah, no, I can feel that. I mean, now that we see this shirt marksman, I'm actually also not exactly sure. Hey, these suckers, man. These suckers. Hey, I don't know, man. Start making move on the archers with our assortment with god armor. Yeah, like the move on the archers is kind of going a little bit. Also, yeah. It's like 7 enemies, 4 we still don't see, right? So probably maybe 4 goblins with bolas or something. Do they have limited arrows? Yeah, right, yeah. That was one tilt crit. Like, I also thought they might have limited arrows. And after stalling them out for like 20 turns, I thought, okay, maybe they have like some reserve arrows. So I stalled out another 10. And at some point I was like, yeah, but that cannot be because they now shot 30 times. So yeah, no, they have unlimited arrows. They don't have unlimited axes, but they do have unlimited arrows. That's your story as well? Yeah, no, I can definitely feel that. So, very same scenario, right? I mean, you have shield walls. Actually, I had the high shields. 30 turns and shield wall storming a stronghold. Yeah, I guess it happened. Yeah, no, I can see that. Okay, so yeah, honestly, I don't know. I mean, they have high ground, they have good shots. Hey, I don't know. I mean, God armor also only good. You're not a fan of this fight? Yeah, me neither. I mean, it's not as okay. So, but if we do this fight and we win, okay. How are our dudes? Good armor, good fatigue. Okay. What, instead of this fight we can go farm undead for free armor? No, we definitely do this fight. The question is whether we do this fight in the night or not. Yeah. This fight might become considerably easier during the night time. Given our low defense, we also have kind of low range defenses. I'm not even sure whether this is because of shield up, but no, I don't think we have any shield up. So how this will basically work is our average range defense is around 20. They usually also target a weak range defense very often. But yeah, I mean, not even sure. Like in this, yeah, 19. Oh no, that was 26. Which one did they target? They actually even targeted Bodo, as you can see, right? So it's not always the very lowest. But in this case, they went for the... I mean, they kind of go for the weakest. And range defense 26. So in the night, we will lose 8 range defense, and they have 75, if I remember correctly. So the shots are basically losing 14% of accuracy in the night. This is... I guess there's also the question. I mean, these are 3 archers, yeah? So if we go here, they have a lot of attacks. If we go here, we might have the ability that they come out and attack us. I would probably believe that to be the case. Yeah. So we could move 3, 5, 7. We cannot go here anyway, so we can move until here, maybe even until here. This guy can move here. So we have one range. This guy is bad anyways. So we move forward. We actually have one space in between us and the Wolf Riders. We wait again with everybody and then we can move in. If there are some more goblins with like bolas, it could become like a little bit sucky, right? So, but these will also move forward. This guy is already forward. So 2, 4, 7, 9. Yeah, let's charge, right? What? You didn't notice they are also on freaking wolves? You mean the Wolf Riders? How much do we get wrecked? We don't have nimbles, that's a problem. So we will lose, but our armor is good. Our armor is good, straight up, yeah. Our armor will be able to take a lot of heat. How long? Sometime. Fatigues are also fine. Masteries are there. What if they will not advance, which you really doubt? You doubt that they will not advance? If they do not advance, we advance 1 and attack. Like, we wait again. We move forward, attack, we move forward, attack, we move forward, attack. We even surround them. Like, we have 3 attackers on 2 blockers. We also surround this Wolf Rider. Yeah, Erland will run out of fatigue, but also has a super armor. Or we retreat like cowards. What is a penalty, honestly? What penalties are we looking at? We can camp until the night, so we are looking at the time penalty of half a day. How bad is half a day? It's not that bad. We can heal this guy, we can repair the armor, we can heal that guy, we can heal this guy, repair the armor, we can heal here and repair the armor, we can repair the armor. So we actually can camp and we can also put the time to use. Yeah, no, we can wait for the injuries, but we are not really that injured. Yeah. They will have high ground advantage, but they will also have high ground advantage in the night. I mean, in the night, the very same will happen. It's just that, of course, if there are more goblins here, they will have not like... They won't be able to wreck us as much as during the day. We also get a penalty to our mood. But I also have to say our mood did not really reflect. Or are we very confident? As a matter of fact, 3 of our guys are confident. And that does not reflect our... That does not reflect the percentage of the team usually, right? I think we have 1 which should start confident anyways. Where is he? I thought we had 1 who always starts confident. I don't know. Or did he die? But at night we can try to go around them with a big circle. I'm not sure. I mean, we have the same numbers. But yeah, so we will also lose our confidence status, right? But a little bit less than 50, 75, 125. We also lowered the confidence anyways, if I see it correctly. Yeah, we lowered the confidence anyways. Look at this. Yeah, we definitely lowered the confidence anyways. Yeah. What the confident bro was a starting bro? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any longer, but yeah. So we lowered that anyway, so that's not a problem. So we lose like 15. We lose 15 reputation. So be it, right? Okay. Cool. Ja. Es ist schon Sadness, I have to say. Es ist schon Sadness, ne? Schon big time Sadness right here. Ne? These goblins are laughing at the moment. They are like, haha, look at these losers. Haha, they try to flank, they try to attack our third. They won't live to tell the tale. Yeah, that's true. The goblins won't live to tell it. At least we are alive. So we can walk here to not lose too much if we... it's only about healing of the wounds. 30. Yeah, we could also camp. I don't know. Maybe walk a little bit. What is about the repairing? Yeah. Ambition fulfilled. I love that. I hate so much to just camp and doing nothing. Better walk a little bit. This will recover full. This will recover full. This will recover full. So it's only about one dude who doesn't recover that much. And about the armor, it's only this one who has a lot of armor anyways. The other ones will be able to do the armor thing. Also, about weaponry. Oh, about the daggers. We also want to give everybody a dagger. I mean, not specifically for this fight, but in general, we have a dagger abundance. So having everybody carry a dagger is fine. And what about the other weapons? Yeah, we actually have a kite shield. We should probably give somebody... Who was the main target of these dudes? Yeah, this guy. Let's give him a freaking kite shield. Is it actually true? I mean, he has 26 range. We definitely have somebody who has worse range defense than that, but they didn't target him, so I don't even know. This is 18. Yeah, we should actually give this guy the shield. No? What else? We could use nets, but Fascio might be played for this fight. Yeah. Which one? This one. I mean, first of all, we can repair our stuff anyways, somewhat. But, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, because of fatigue, right? Not on the masters, but probably yes, yeah. To hit chance? For me it's not about hit chance so much, but more about that they do not have a lot of armor. Yeah. So it's more like usually the downside of the Falcon is like the effectiveness against armor, and where they just don't have that much armor. So, and at the same time, if you get caught in a net, I like this. Stunning is always good against them, but only on one higher fatigue user. This is a sword master anyways. The spear is definitely not good. Yeah. So, yeah, higher chance to hit, but I mean, probably good enough though. Even if you do not use it for repel. Is this a cleave master, by the way? Maybe we should also give him. He also said something about repairing some tools. Yeah, that's whatever. But it also gives us more money for the sales. Oh, what is that? Yeah, okay. I mean, there was somebody who said something about undead. Yeah, we got level cleaver on the one. Yeah, man. Don't forget to wear the sash. Yes, we got one. Where is it? Hier. Zack. Ja, das Ziel ist halt, diese Late-Game-Invasions zu besiegen. Ja, the goal is to beat the Late-Game Invasions. What is, also, we definitely want to do that. Yeah, let's do that. It feels like we might be too late, but yeah, we are attacking something else first. $21. Yeah, how do we feel about that? I mean, we feel... What? Armored Undead Monka? Yeah, but it's only Monka if... What's Smoke Bomb time? Yeah, let's chill, man. Oh. What is this, guys? Is this exactly... Like, is this what we can expect? If there's no Necro guys, it might be okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because we have weapon specialty, so we should not fatigue. No, we shouldn't fatigue out. We also have Cleaver. So how many enemies are there? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What nachos? What is a nacho? So, there are 16 and 5 are missing. And there is a fallen hero there. Achso, Nachzerrer sind Nachos. So, there will be probably some of these, by the way. Because there's not one Nachzerrer, right? So there will be some of these. So what's the deal here? Are you afraid? 21, and we have... Yeah, this is also a very nice spear distribution right there. Honestly, we should fight. I mean, look at this. I mean, our dudes are telling us to fight. Look at these confident flags. Do you see the confident flags? I mean, these guys want to freaking... Look at the confident flags, man. They're like, hey, we are winning this easy, man. There's literally no problemo here. They're like, they're ready, man. They're freaking ready. They're like, okay, if we fight today. Like, not a problem here. Yeah, of course we do it. They are freaking ready. Yeah, they are freaking ready. Okay, so how do we do it? Yeah, Spear Master is super sick. So the question is, where do we want to position this Spear Master? Do we even want to go in front with this guy? We could also just hold the position and wait for them to come. Usually I like to hold position and waiting for them to come. How would we do that? Wait until next turn. All is good until heads are starting to fly off. You mean ours or theirs? We even have a Cleaver, by the way. We even have a Cleaver Master. This is how sick this is. Okay, with the pierced chest, but you know. Like, he comes and we use him like for finishing. Should Should be careful about the nachos. You lost the fight against them because they ate to tier 3. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure they eat on undead corpses as well or what. But even if... So the power spike, because they have now 21 undead with armor. Yeah, maybe they ate each other. Yeah, I mean, but if they ate each other, you misplayed. I mean, kind of. Like, these are usually, you just kill them, you know, like, and then they are dead. I mean, I don't want to say too much, because if they eat themselves to tier 3 now, but usually you shouldn't let it happen. Yeah, something is like so appealing, like going... The number on top... Yeah, but it's like this is the amount of total enemies. And you count so that you know how many are still following up. And some of them are armored, some of them are not armored, right? So it feels to me that we have enough damage output for these. Is moving one forward actually the way to do it? And I feel that might be the way to do it. Like if they cross, you see it, right? So we basically go, we use this blocking tile. And how do we use that the best? Can we use it the best by going here? Okay, the idea is that we move down with our troops. Is that the idea? This is the Spearmaster, the good Spearmaster. And my idea is to have the Spearmaster sitting there and repelling every attack. Will that work? Maybe. So is it an idea to have this Spearmaster repelling this? We go here. Yeah. Now we have a full picture. Does he have underdog? No, he doesn't have underdog, but I think it's still fine. The only question I wonder is whether we should give him support or not. Like, do we want to give the Spearmaster support or not? We could also put the spear here. Yeah, basically, do we want to give him support or not? I could also see Spearmaster here, Swordmaster here. That would be also a possibility. Then we support, then we just have the... Oh, Mace Master wants to go down for Fallen Knight. So Mace Master goes down for Fallen Knight. A little bit confused here. I think we need to, yeah, I think we need to have him out, yeah, on the outer space, and then we might want to give, we might want to give him support or not. We will see. So I said this Mace Master goes down, like the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Mace Master ends here, which basically means Phykeon goes here. Oh, there's also a Nachtterror. Definitely do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. But if you move this guy there, this guy won't be able to get there. It's maybe not... It's pretty important that he goes there, right? Yeah, it's pretty important. So... but this guy wants to be also in vicinity, so that he can chop. I don't really see a solution. I really want to have him here. So I think one solution would be this guy goes here. This guy goes here, this guy goes here, this guy can go here. That's probably fair. Then he can still stun. So what did we say? We said this guy goes here. And repels basically here. Yeah, like this. This guy goes here. This guy goes here. Is that true? Yeah, then he cannot get overwhelmed. I'm not even sure whether we would care. like this. What I guess. I mean, that's where we are at now. Okay. Ja, like this, oder? So the question is, do we want to repel with this guy? If you repel, maybe... That's okay. Yeah, I mean, it costs fatigue, but we also have some wiggle room. Yeah, now we see all enemies, so we just wait. These are the good moments. I love it. Nein, I mean, it really feels like, you know, like they are charging into this spear ball. Yeah. I'm feeling like Pantheon. Do you know Pantheon? Yeah, League of Legends and such, ne? Okay. Okay. Wait here. Jungen! Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Aha. Oh, nice. Okay. So this guy literally doesn't have a clean shot. Ich glaube, ich bin. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you want to have him clean shot, we need to swap. Otherwise, you don't have an attack possibility here. If you swap 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, he won't be able to close in. Which, I mean, from here he also won't be able to close in. So it probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I mean, just doing the attacks halt, ne? One move. 2 shots halt. We don't need to do the 2 shots. We could also do an aimed shot. Aimed shot, yeah, but no. We should just like let it rain. Let it rain arrows. On which one? This guy has a spear. Oh, actually, never mind. My bad. I should have done an aim shot. It's not too important, but of course it was bad in a way that... I mean, aim shot also costs more fatigue, but also deals a little bit more damage. So that's probably aim shot. It's not that tragic that we didn't do that. So... Take this. Good morning, Dad. Good morning. You'd like some tennis camp, yeah? Want to put them away? Yeah. Okay. What's the problem? Gerne Eier. Ja, gerne. Oder Spiegelei noch besser. Hier. 34%. This will be one attack only, by the way, yeah? So, this is also a big X. He's having a bad injury. Minus melee scale, yeah, basically minus... Yeah, let's say he doesn't have a bad injury yet. But you're saying before we take the 34%, right? We can as well... What is this? 10 fatigue. Riposte is minus. What you're saying is maybe just shield wall about... Like, that's about it, right? Shield wall gives 15%. Does he have shield expert, by the way? Yeah, shield expert. It's actually plus 20%. Should he just tank? Yeah, I think he should just tank. I would not even give him riposte, right? Just like tank, tank, tank. Wouldn't mind it too much. Maybe do the occasional attack, but he will fatigue out anyways. So I think if he just tanks, yeah, that's fine. So yeah, just, what is this? We could shoot this down, but this guy is not a spear expert. Is he not? No, of course not. We only have one spear expert, which basically means that as long as this is in vicinity, he won't repel anyways. So might as well shoot this down now. Yeah. Consider daggering the falling knight. Rather not. I hear you, but I mean we do get the face mask anyways, and the armor is, yeah, it's really hard to dagger a fallen knight with the shield. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is one of these ideas like which cost us our life. I mean, it's funny because some people are like, hey, we are getting wrecked this fight, and the other part is like, hey, let's dagger this fallen hero right there. So we should probably not even take care of this. This acts in 23. This is a bludgeon, but only one attack. So if you do not attack this guy, they go all into this guy, which we like. They go into the spear thing. Hey, he's not even that bad after all, man. Okay, so was ist jetzt hier? This guy goes here, attacks. This guy does one attack, unless we kill him now. Yeah, we should just kill him now. Bam. Oh, okay, then he goes here and eats. Is that a problem? No, actually, that's not bad. That might even be in our interest, honestly. Spear wall again. Was very effective. Oh, nein, hey. Okay, spear wall. Bam. Yeah, we wait, and then we check out. Maybe we need to focus fire others. Oh, they really... oh, okay, he blocked... oh, he blocked the bowman. Suckers. Fallen hero acts in 12 against... oh, no, this... oh, it actually acts... this guy actually acts earlier. If we would have known that, and we actually knew that, we could have had an attack of 33%, but yeah, whatever. Does Archer have some melee? Yeah, of course, he does have dagger, but we don't swap. I mean, the actual idea is to just kill this dude, and then still have the Archer shots. I mean, he is a recovery. You should really just stun all the time. So... Hier ist like this complete destroyer, man. Ja. Bayer, man. Chopper, holding the line. He's like freaking Hodor. Okay, so what is this? Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know. It completely depends on what this guy will attack, honestly. When we already have 40%, maybe we should really just... honestly, we should just attack him and then see. Just attack him and then... okay, here. Can we even hit this guy 2 times? Hey, man, he... oh, 13, that's perfect. It's 2 hits. Yeah, he actually attacked this guy, no? Okay, Nacht's surrounding us. Yeah, I mean, he could swap the weapon, but do we really want to swap the weapon? I mean, then we need to swap the weapon back if we actually kill this dude. Do we kill this dude? This Archer was really much happier shooting than, you know, daggering. Oh! Okay. What is the advantage of swapping out the weapon? If you swap out the weapon... hey, honestly, we should just... what? Rotate Archer out with banner? Yeah, then we lose a banner attack. Not the biggest fan of that. Also, we lose the movement now. What I'm saying is... honestly, before I before I do the rotation or the swap, I can just like move back. Nvidia Gangers do have attack 50, I think, or something. And we have a melee block 6. Yeah, 6 is a little... Hey, this is like a pretty... I mean... low melee defense is halt bad for those purposes. He probably will shoot next turn. If he will shoot next turn, I should take the 40%. I should actually move back and try to take the shot on the 40%. I do agree, by the way. Okay, this is fatiguing out, so he only has 1 attack. But this will... I mean, this can even move here and attack this guy. Yeah, I would probably try to move back, and if it doesn't work, I would probably try it again. Maybe this swap now looks a little bit better. Yeah, probably. Or we actually move. We can still try one more time. Yeah, without a wound, right? Probably yes, right? Yeah, probably yes. Yeah. So... Poor, we headed a poor. What? Check the percentage charts in the block. Yeah, but we can just calculate it, or what? How much was it? 50 or what? 50 was really 50, right? These crazy dudes. Why was it 50? Why was it 54? They have base 60 or what? I thought it's base 55, man. Is it armor Wiedergängers? Do we have... Oh, yeah, 50 or something. They have sword, yeah. Oh, that sucker has a sword, man. Hey. So, what is Nachtzerrer? Nachtzerrer auch wieder, ja, Nachtzerrer halt, oder? Okay, this is a headshot here. We can slash or dash or the head here. Hey! Oh. A movement hit. Play it twice. Yeah, now we could do headshot, but it's about fatigue, so I don't even want to do the headshot. Sometimes you get the headshot also for free. Okay, Nachtzerrer goes down. This guy always hit this already, so we can just like do the attacks now. So where are they going? And direct vicinity, we actually having an incentive to killing this dude now. Pass here. Could shoot this down. Do we mind if this acts? Or is there some better idea? Shooting this down means this doesn't act. If this doesn't act, it's in our interest. Because if it doesn't act, it doesn't hit. Oh, also keep in mind that these have super head packs, yeah? So, this is actually 10% extra chance to attack because they have the super attack. Like the super I surround you and you're attacked. Toxic Wave says, Zach, we went online on 4. Yeah, we went online on 4. That's right. So, there is this Nachtzerrer. And we have an incentive to kill this Nachtzerrer. Wait, can you tell me why they are actually hitting us while we are not hitting them? Yeah, because we are missing our 60. Okay, never mind. Also. This is so freaking important that we connect. It's a 100% chance to stun one if he hit. Flanking bonus? No, they're just hitting the 40% while we are missing the 60. And the 60, and the 50, and the 50. That was freaking important, man. Fortunately, we have this guy. The blood is already on the spear. I love these little details. You see the blood on the spear? Pa, 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 pa. Okay, bye-bye. Why this doesn't have the... Oh no, this is the slasher dasher. Yeah, he is nearly dead, guys. He is nearly dead. Unfortunately, he is only nearly dead. Double headshot. Whoppa! Pa 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 pa! He's like, whoppa! So hey, it's so open. Okay. Wait with this. So perfect. Take this. Suckers. Okay. Is it even good to hit this guy? If I hit this, he doesn't die, right? I think Nachterrors do have 60 HP or what? Headshot definitely kills him. No headshot might kill him. The banner is being 50 to 70 and Nachterror, I think they have 60. So it's a 50-50 to... It's a little bit higher than 50-50 if he hits to kill. But they're also... Yeah, let's try it. I mean... Yeah. Bye-bye. If we walk here, we cannot do this. So let's not walk there then. Just replenish. Oh wait, they can jump in here if we don't do it. So we probably just walk here to block, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, no! Yeah, wait, like, really? Okay, man. In 8 turns. In 12 turns. So this is only bite against armored bite is super bad. Actually, I could actually move here and try to headshot this guy in order to relieve ourselves a little bit. There's also the option to swap this out. What? Requesting an immediate swap? Yeah, but this guy is Wolfgang bad. I mean, you know what that means? Yeah, maybe that means that the immediate swap won't happen. What? The shield in the backpack of the banner? This guy? No. He goes in and then he's like the freaking super dude, man. Banner needs to do it in a natural way. When do they act? In 7 turns. Honestly, Wolfgang bad is not even like, why? No! What? It means Wolfgang gets wrecked? No! The Wolfgang has more than 100 HP, my friend. If he takes a headshot, he probably has 150. He's working in full force, the Wolfgang, right now. He's like like a hard worker, yeah. That's what he is. Thank you very much, Wolfgang. Your work is appreciated. Why, man? Okay, voll wreck, man. We are fully wrecking him. This Wiedergänger right there. Oh yeah, here they are fleeing already. They're freaking scared and afraid. Yeah, like this, halt, ne? Super! Yeah, I mean, Spear Wall was pretty effective. We should keep it on. We could also... What the... We save him. We save him, guys. We save him. Look at this. Look at this save. Look at this rescue, guys. We rescue him. We rescue him. No worries. Okay, he needs to recover. Recovered! Ah, food is ready. Yeah, we are... Oh, did you see this? Yeah. Hey, we need to save him. We need to save him. No, we don't. He saves himself. Yeah, I get like some X now. Yeah, see you in like 10 minutes. Okay, let's go. Where will we at? Do I have anything to think about here? Action 9, Action 13. He's our freaking hero. Yeah, was about time. This guy will flee if we hit him and yeah. If we actually hit him. Oh, I could have actually attacked. Whatever. Maybe this is the better approach because I want to see first. Can decapitate, but if he can kill anyways. And that was not even decapitated, by the way. I mean, we did decapitate without actually decapitating. Yeah, I mean, this Fallen Knight. What a stunner. Actually, we could try to dagger the Fallen Hero. It goes pretty good for now. With the stunner. Yeah. Dagger the Fallen Knight, it goes quite well now. Yeah! Actually, yes. Exactly my thought. This is fatigue. Also, ja? Yeah, we can probably do it, yeah. Literally. Yeah, probably. Yeah, no, we can. 7. These are actually dying now. This here, this is also dying. Okay, I can wait one time for now, anyways. Yeah. But yes, I do agree. It goes relatively nice right now. Pam pam. Let's go action 1. Would be much easier if we had anything to break the shield. Bad thought here. Because the shield is actually loot. Nah, actually you're right. It would be much easier if you would have something to break the shield. But, yeah. We will live without. So, honestly, if it's really about... I would even pass here. I would not swap the weapon until we actually really have, you know, the thought that we... Oh, they're already running away. Oh, he recovered. Do you know what that means? It means right back into the battle, of course. Okay, so, yeah, he's dead. Okay. I don't even know why it's that funny, but oh, one turn. Yeah, but we cannot kill him anyways, so might as well not even try it, honestly. Yeah, we should definitely try to dagger, and the reason why we would need to dagger this down is also that we can swap out with the Bannerman. So whenever somebody is in real danger, we can just swap out with the Bannerman still. So we do it, yeah? $18. Oh. This one has an injury, I know. But still. Mhm. Mal wieder aufnehmen. Ja. What is this? It's not going fast, that's for sure. Yeah, that's for sure. I really wonder what we do with Wolfgang. Yeah. So this guy... Actually, you're saying it doesn't go fast, but if he's surrounded, we get big hit chances additional. Big hit chances additional. So these are busy. This guy goes down. Like, yeah. Like this. Yeah, this is like one stun, recover. No stun today. What happens if the stunner is actually dead? Yeah, I swap out next turn if you actually, you know, have more safety. I think all resurrection should be done. Okay. So the Mace Master does have the ability to definitely stun him now with a double attack. And we will also connect because now this guy is surrounded after all. We should leave this guy chilling anyways so that he has the chance to swap out whenever it's needed. This bowman, he also closes down. This guy also closes down. Or closes in or whatever you call that. This guy could actually block this Wiedergänger. And have a fair 1-against-1 fight right there. Yeah, obviously just do this. What am I saying? I'm saying that the Wiedergänger... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Go back into where you came from. Okay. 38%. Honestly, we should wait until he's fully surrounded. Yeah, I would not even take a normal hit. Just wait with this guy. I think we have him exactly where we want him to be. OMG, man. OMG. He's out of arrows. Yeah, that's a good coincidence. I want to swap anyways. Right. Time. We even get 3 hits. It's crazy. Yeah, this guy needs to stop. Yeah, this guy doesn't do anything until full surround. Wait here. 3 turns, 7 turns. I honestly... let's just move in, whatever. Yeah, this guy wants to close in, right? Erland VIP. All right. So the fallen hero will fall soon. Yeah. Yeah, not so bad, huh? What's happening here? Not so bad. And he also doesn't get the resurrection chance, because if the fight is over, the fight is over. So the moment where you kill him, the fight is basically gone. We can even be so free and choose which one we want to give the. Wolfgang Battler just leveled up, guys. He really earned his feathers. Yeah, what is this, guys? Is this eventually a decayed coat of plates? Oh, wait, did we just loot a decayed heater shield, guys? No, I'm asking because this shield looks much better than the shields we have. I mean, just look at this, and look at this. And this here looks much worse than this does look. Especially with shield mastery and such, you know. Two books as well. You mean the 1200, 1300? It's most about these things, I have to say. A decayed coast flat top with mail. When do we get Battle Forge? Because Battle Forge with the 230 helmet, I heard that's kind of good. It's a lot of HP on the freaking helmet, man. This helmet will never break. They're like, they do 3 headshots and we just laugh and shrug it off. Maximum fatigue 19. We can even do like, yeah, 42, man. Oh, 42. You still need someone good, and books can help to hire someone awesome. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm not complaining here. 46 tools, and we have 18. Goblins await. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, do they? Wait for what? Let's check our team. Oh yeah, wait, we get the level up. Wolfgang Bad. Okay, alright guys, alright. Here, fair, okay? He did all what he could do, and he did it well. It's fine. It's okay, right? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, man, he's trying hard. He's trying like crazy. Yeah, really, right? I mean, he's like pumping the stuff, man. Woo. So, fatigue or what? What kind of mastery do we want to give him? it is simply fatigue, right? I mean, in most fights, fatigue will matter, and resolve usually does not matter, especially if you are starting with good mood, which makes resolve even less important. Because if you start with confident morale, resolve is even less important. Would I consider fast adaptation instead of mastery? Oh, I hate fast adaptation. If we are talking about the same thing. Yeah, we are talking about the same thing. Instead of what? Instead of mastery? Oh, instead of the mastery? No, never. Actually, I think it sucks. I don't know. Like the fast adaptation is so bad, honestly. I don't even know why this is ever a consideration. Nine, because it's no, full stop. I mean, I heard the narrative that it's kind of on bad early game heroes or something, but even then, you know, it gives you like what, maybe 6-7% in average. Make it 10 if the guy really sucks, but even then, you know, right? So no, definitely mastery. And the question is, what kind of mastery? Bow mastery! Bow before the... Yeah. That's right. Range, block, and health. Yeah, right. The bow mastery here. We did not even give him dodge yet. Bow mastery. I did not have the feeling that we exhaust out. What, the extra 1 range matters often as well. Now probably maybe with the range skill is going up, right? No, it's true, because also of the level 7 block, right? So, Naya, it does not really matter if your accuracy is low, right? You saw it in the other fight. We have high accuracy, we have a large range, and we just don't hit the target. Because you get the penalty, right? The further the target is away. But the higher the range skill, the less important this becomes, right? If the range skill would be 150, the range would be insane, right? So, yeah. And the next level, we always have to level up Nimble or respective battle port, but obviously it's Nimble, which basically means if we do not skill it now, we will not skill it for a long time. So I can definitely get behind skilling this. What was about the mastery? Or footwork? Yeah, actually footwork would have also been possible. Alright. So about the mastery here. So we are fighting now against goblins now. What are our masters saying? Like, we do have a sword master, 1 spear master. He also just definitely earned his feathers. We have a mace master. This is nothing at the moment. He is also like this. We have a cleave master. We have a flail master, and these are still open. So maybe it would also be a good... Oh, look at this blue-white theme. It would also be a good idea to maybe get some clarity on what kind of roles, like what roles do and why we want them and how many. So Mace Master, of course, the first one is amazing. I guess you saw it in the last fight. Yeah, the first Mace Master is a complete no-brainer. Like, it just enables you to loot all the good stuff under certain circumstances. If you cannot do that, you cannot do that if they are not fleeing. If they don't have fleeing morale, you really want to stun them in order to get the loot. So it's crazily important. Yeah, the first one. Especially then also with recovery, right? Because if you have recovery, you can actually really permanent stun, as you saw it in the last example. You surround, you have high hit chance, and you can permanent stun, which is super important. So, first Mace Master. You can also put him somewhere in the middle, and you can always walk with him to the stunnable targets. The second Mace Master, not that important. Flail Mastery. Not a late game mastery, but a mid game mastery. I think we even have one already, so we don't need this for sure. Hammer Master, you want probably against orcs. We could do a Hammer Master. Hammer Master, I personally would usually like high accuracy and high fatigue. The reason is Hammer costs a lot of fatigue to apply. Also will not stop costing fatigue. And yeah. So we are talking about this guy. Does he have a lot of endurance? Not so much, right? Does he have a lot of hit? Not so much. Why is it so important that he has a lot of melee skills with a hammer? Because if you are encountering some orc, for example, you want them to hit. You really want them to hit. So, what I should stop repairing items in the inventory so characters equipment repair for more, as you don't have enough. Yeah, absolutely. Are we still repairing stuff here? No, we are not. Or do you mean that or do you mean like we are not repairing? Oh no, oh yeah, there, right? Oh yeah, no, you're right. We are having some. I actually, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so legendary artifacts, weapons, perhaps. Yeah, but if we find a legendary weapon, we always have mastery for that. So, ja, basically. Oh, wie ist mein Mikrofon heute so? Habe ich das irgendwie weggestellt? Ich glaube schon. Interessant. Ach, egal, bleibt jetzt so. So, und zwar, what is this? Ja, the hammer. You want him to connect. X Mastery I personally don't like so much, but I like usually X Mastery is I feel it's decent with the tier 3X, but only with the tier 3X. So so what I'm saying is, I got tier 3X. Why? Because tier 3X deal a lot of shield damage, which basically means if we do not have a tier 3X, I do not want to do X Mastery into buying an tier 3X. And if you do not have an tier 3X, I think X Mastery sucks. Yeah, like this. Cleave Master, we already have one. Why is Cleave Master important? Well, I don't know. You can chop zombies or other undeads, which is okay. It's like you saw it in the last fight. And it's good to have one, right? So to have him in the middle. It's also good to inflict bleeding. It's the highest damage weapon, right? Highest one-handed damage weapon on a single target. Those who are fans of two-handers, I know, like, you know, I told you this two-hander story, like, it's like so OP and everything. But honestly, a cleaver is not dealing much less. Like, if you have a cleaver, you cleave 2 times. This deals like 100. Is it 140, 150 damage? It's like very good damage. And yeah, basically this. Swordmaster, I guess it's also about the tier 3 swords a little bit, but not as much as with the other weapons. But we also already have a Swordmaster. And we don't even have that many arming swords, which is crazy, honestly. This is really surprising. Whatever. Yeah. Swords also have more. Yeah, kind of a little bit more tiers, but whatever. So, daggers I don't like. Yeah, so that's basically this. So are we forced to give him a weapon mastery? Hey, I love weapon masteries. It's just like the fatigue thing, you know. Press it once. This? No, I don't want to sort it. I mean, I don't like, I have a system here. Do you see the system? The system is on the bottom is everything I want to keep. And on the top is everything I do not want to keep. And like this, I can always sell all the stuff here without doing a mistake. While at the same time not getting confused here, because the order here doesn't change, you know. As long as items do not interfere. I'm saving the sheet, no worries, no worries. I'm on it, I'm on it. But I find this much more beautiful than, you know, sorting the other stuff. Yeah, like this. Maybe keeping one flail, but should give nets to guys just in case. Do they have no inventory? -1, yeah. In case of what? Swapping costs, right? So one guy carries 1 net. You mean like the bannerman can carry 1 net? Just in case or what? In case of another fallen hero in a harder battle? Yeah. We can probably have one net equipped. I like these 105 helmets for nimble builds as well. Yeah, and again, not the biggest fan of these axes. Okay. So, what did you want to figure out? We wanted to first figure out whether we go for the goblin camp, right? So, I mean, a hammer against the goblins is pretty bad. I don't even like this pick in general. We can probably swap this out for something which is actually repaired. Same goes for this guy, or for this, whatever. Oh, actually it's Wolfgang bad, we will see. Oh yeah, everything is wrecked. Wow, the Falchion really went down to 33%. Crazy. I mean, if Ruta doesn't need the fatigue, we could also give him this here. Does he not need the fatigue? Is he a swordmaster already? No, yeah. I don't know. Oh yeah, we actually have this here. Guck mal. So we can probably do the goblin fight. Yeah, let's do the goblin fight. Now, what did you say about the hammer? Nothing yet. Is it a problem to have a second spearmaster? What about this as being a spearmaster? He got like a promotion, like from bad to spearmaster. Oh, he also needs to heal. That would be a tragedy if the next fight after we promoted him, he will die. What a tragedy that would be. Okay, so yeah, honestly, I don't have a clean picture. If I don't have a clear picture, I think spear mastery cannot be that bad. Yeah, he already carries a spear, so if he did carry the spear already, why not give him more? You like it, guys? Or do you think it sucks? We will see. Wolfgang, the legendary bad spearmaster? Yeah, until the next fight. Then he's bye-bye. What? Spearman last fight was an MVP for sure. Yeah, because it was a predestined fight for the spearmaster. But that being said, I mean, that's the thing, right? I mean, there are some fights where spear is good, or actually on the spear is usually mediocre unless it's amazing. In fight, okay, there are enemies which charge into spears, there are enemies which do not charge into spears. And literally against undead, despair is the best by far, and against Nachtserers is also not bad, but you know, right? So it's kind of polarized in that way that in some fights the spear is completely busted. Now, but in the fights where the spear is completely busted, you probably only need one, right? So, because one is enough. I mean, you saw it in the last fight. Yeah. So, but yeah, we will see. So, are we strong enough for this or not? We arrive at night, guys. Okay, it is night now. We did not even repair full. We did not even heal full. We still have injuries. The injuries not being completely tragic though. A little bit here, a little bit here. What about the health bars? Wolfgang is a little bit wounded. What is that guy? He will heal. He will heal. You would skip this fight without dogs. Yeah, let's camp. Let's camp until they are healthy. We still are repairing, are we? This guy is still repairing a little bit. Yeah, a little bit weapon repair. Oh, actually, no. So let's camp. Okay. So yeah. So everybody is healthy if the name is not Wolfgang. Now there is one world where Wolfgang suddenly goes. Was Wolfgang the bad? No, this one. Huh? Oh yeah. There's one world where Wolfgang suddenly gets the super armor. Yeah, no, actually this world does exist, right? OMG, man. And this guy is a VIP, right? I mean, it would be a tragedy if the VIP would die just because we wanted to save Wolfgang. You only watch for Wolfgang's redemption story. Yeah, then you're not alone. Wolfgang the super armorer. Not even kidding. I mean, what I do not want to see is that he gets shot and then suddenly he dies and everything goes downhill, yeah? But wait, he is Spearmaster, right? We just gave him Spearmaster tech. Yeah, which also means, I mean, sure, right? Now he can charge in. Yeah, no, yeah, no. I can absolutely get behind this. If we do this, we need to be a little bit I mean, this guy also still has. This is like 110 armor, yeah? Something. And then there is something about this guy maybe not wanting to have the warband any longer. Yeah, like now he suddenly is very vulnerable and he's our freaking VIP. So I'm not that fond of Suicide Land now. And if he is not in Suicide Country, he is a little bit more fatigued now though. What was this Carmax? It attacks for 12 fatigue. Yeah. Or we give him what? The Fallen Heroes armor. Maybe he can use it. Oh, this guy, right? Our VIP. I like this. Okay. What? Wolfgang instead of... No, the Famed is good on Wolfgang, right? So this is good, yeah. This is I like this. Nah, this guy needs to be protected. I mean, this is like 300 and this is what? 200. And I do not want to lose this. You see that? What I'm saying is, if Wolfgang dies, just the eventuality, right? I mean, he might die, you know? And if he dies, we don't care if this guy carries this. But if Wolfgang dies and he actually carries this, that would be kind of a sad story. And, I mean, we don't want to write the sad stories, do we? What about the Swordmaster? Do we have a Swordmaster? Here's a Sword Tank, right? So the Sword Tank currently does carry a Falchion. And there's a Falchion, okay. And this is a Falchion, okay. So, what's going on? Here's the thing. First of all, we have a Decayed Heater Shield. We should definitely wear this. But putting these things aside, we have Warband. And we could actually give this guy the Warband because... Yeah, because he's a freaking Swordmaster. Ah. I like this. Yeah. That's it, guys. It's really good now. He will lose this great set of armor? Who? This guy. No, he's chilling. What do you mean because of... Oh! I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, let's take it back, right? Yeah, probably too spewy. Okay, alright, we are ready for the fight. Hey! Okay, did I not click it? Yeah, boom! It's nighttime! It is nighttime! They cannot see! Oh, where are they? Where are our enemies? Okay, they are freaking goners. We wreck them hard. They cannot see. No, they cannot see. Yeah, some people here would skip this fight. But this is foolish. Foolish. Who wins by skipping fights, man? Look at this Armada. I mean, this is the advantage, that we know the fight. That's the thing, right? We know the fight. These are freaking toast. We are prepared for this. Yeah, man. Clueless. Freaking clueless. They are. Wait. Can we move there? If we move there, do we have him covered? I mean, this guy has Pathfinder. You know what I'm saying, right? I mean, we don't want this guy get wrecked. If we go here, we cannot cover the archer. And then the archer will be a little bit sad. And a little bit sad probably means quite sad. Okay, we go here, the other one charge up. Well, actually, oh no, wait, what? Hey, what? What's happening here? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So 3, 6, 9. Oh, this actually doesn't have Pathfinder. Okay. Walking up a hill, Tracy Chapman. Actually, it's crawling down a hill, right? But yeah, whatever. Alright, same guys, same. Mati Manos. Ah, these goblins, they think they are like, hey, yeah, we are okay. They think they are okay. In reality, they aren't. What is this? Hey man, this guy is so slow, like walking up here. The death itself. He's the death keeper himself. How much percentage do they have? 22. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you must be freaking shitting me. And these bros are chilling. Because they are freaking clueless. Yeah, I said it's clueless. They are. So go here. I'll go here. I didn't expect much there. For those who are wondering. So this guy goes up. Wait, what? How much fatigue does he have? 5. Why does he have 5? Oh, because he waited. Wait. Do you want to tell me that he cannot crawl up the hill and attack? This is schon pretty sad, I have to say. He spent 20 moving up the hill. No, I know. I mean, that doesn't make it less sad. Ah, yeah, I see. I see, guys, I see. So, yeah, we basically do the same plan we had before. Like we had in mind before, just in Thailand they say same but different. Yeah, same plan as before, just different because we are not getting shot to pieces. 369, that's a lot of gremlins. Yeah, let's wait for them until they charge into our spear wall. Now you're like, but Lifecoach, they will never charge into our spear wall. Yeah, no, probably they won't. Okay, so go here. We are surrounded if we go here. They say same but different in NYC2. Oh, do they? Maybe they copied it from Thailand. So if I move here, we still have an attack. So I think this is good enough. We still have move into attack. There's no real benefit to moving here. Besides getting wrecked. Barricades this early seems like a throw. What barricade? What are you talking about? We can actually stay here. Is it? No. So yeah. 6 movement, but is enough. We don't need more than 6. Because we have 7 next turn and we can move and attack. Oh, is this Wolfgang the dude? Oh, Erland, okay, I see. Is that the dude with the super armor now? Yeah. They're also confident now. They are confident, look at this. The confidence, guys. I cannot believe it. Can you believe it, guys? The confidence? Okay, so, yeah, apparently they are super confident. And rightfully so. Look at this spear wall. Okay, oh, we actually do move in. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that was correct. Probably. Yeah, so, if we move in, do you think they block? Hey, if they block us, it would be so freakingly bad. Yeah, let's do it this way. Okay. Ha! Paw! Block like a hero. Whoa, daneben, daneben. Ihr suckers. Okay, we could have done the fight beforehand as well, by the way. It's only 3 archers and only wolf riders. We could have probably simply done it. Yeah, it doesn't matter now. We might even circumvent them with the shield wall, you know? Like, confusing them with the shield wall, spear wall, which gives us a good fight now. You remember the guys who actually didn't want to take this fight? Fools! Fools! But there are always justifications there. Yeah, and then probably if you, after the fight and you're like, hey, look, we completely wrecked them, we didn't take any casualties, and we got a lot of money, and we got a lot of fame, and we got a lot of loot. They're like, yeah, but it could have also went different, right? It's always this way. Okay, it's always this way. Was ist jetzt los hier? Pass? What is going on here? We could also wait with a hit, because then we have a higher chance. They will always act before we do, so we should actually do that. We are taking heat on several fronts. That this guy goes here and yeah, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. This guy goes here and blocks into this direction. We also are fighting on this front. We can go here and attack this, basically blocking them. They will also, I mean, maybe they walk back then, but we also are kind of present now. Or we don't do anything, we just go here, attack this guy, block the path here, because they only attack from the from low position as well. Or we just pass first. We can actually pass first, take a look what happens, and then decide according. The Black Reaper. Yeah, he did not hit. But okay, I walk here. I actually stunned. I actually did not stun. There's Wolfgang now. Can block the archer. He has quick hands, but it's still very good to block the archer for obvious reasons. Yeah. Can hit the Wolf Rider, can also hit the archer. Ja, killing this also depletes the morale. The Moral of die Geschichte ist: Messe nicht mit uns ab! Okay, das hast du nicht richtig gereimt. Okay. Don't mess with us. Okay. Yeah, he actually jumped away, so basically eased up our decision here. Okay. 1 down. 10 to go. Whoa, poison! But we don't even care about poison. The Wolf Riders are doing nothing. They are jumping. they are nice flank, bros. Nice flank. Yeah, you're really flanking us hard here. Now we do have the height advantage. Nathan, yeah. Wow, footwork. Really good footwork right there. And they really hit like masters. Masters of disasters. Yeah, I mean, apparently they want to go for the archer. And you know what? Yeah, we won't let them. They already all have done, right? So we can probably just... Yeah, we can just wait with the archer and then walk into the cage. No way. Oh, now I actually need to swap. I actually forgot to check it. Ah! I mean, okay, otherwise of course we would have done that. I actually forgot to check that. Well, there was one Wolf Rider, man. Hey. Okay, yeah, that sucked, man. Naja, gut, hier. Was? Wait, what? What did happen? Yeah? Oh, he's poisoned. Yeah. Yeah, just keeping it interesting, guys. Just keeping it interesting. Yeah. Okay. What? OMG, man. Okay, I'm see my piss now. No. Yeah, we need to give him some protection. Huh. I would lie if I would say that this did not suck. I mean, honestly, I still take the hit over the swap. Do I? No, I actually not even this is dry. Of course, would have taken the swap to have this guy having 2 clean shots on this guy. OMG, man, that was so sad. How sad was it? Yeah, Omega sad. I mean, this guy won't die and we can still swap him out, so he's never in danger of like anything, because like they cannot really approach him. But what is so sad? Yeah, the first sadness is that we actually had the opportunity to move him here for free. Which is basically, yeah, we could have done that, just done a good move for free. I just forgot to check this guy whether this turn was done. Yeah, that's like whatever. I mean, I just didn't check every last one. Yeah, like, whatever. Yeah, happens. The other one was like with the poison. Of course, I knew that. I took the hit over the swap. Yeah, but the swap actually gives us the hit from the archer, which makes up for the missing hit of the bannerman. So yeah, that was suboptimal. Oh. We need to swap out now, because if we don't, we cannot flee because we can risk of ruin if we flee. Yeah. There is something. Nah, he can approach anyways. So even if you go here, he could approach anyways. The only way to protect him from approaching would be doing this. This actually protects... oh, yeah, look, he would have gotten wrecked anyways. So there's that. So why are they hitting every hit, man? Hey. I mean, it's not like 100%, right? I mean, what do these wolves roll? Let's see. What did happen? Uses here, it starts, use slash 40% hit, 40% hit, 60 miss but 60 hit, that's fair. Yeah, these are having 80% rolls, man. Holy crazy, is that high? Why is it that high? 22 hit was not necessary though. They have backstab and a few hidden bonus damage perks. Yeah. So this is VIP, this is not VIP. These guys take care of these, this takes care of these, this takes care of these. Everything would have been so easy if I would have not donked around too much here. So if we swap out with this bannerman, which we probably want to do, the bannerman is in danger because it's 80, but the bowman is way more important than the bannerman, because the bannerman was extremely mediocre anyways. Now, do we have some incentive to do 2 attacks instead of 1 bow attack? Well, probably not. Yeah. So we wait with this guy. Now this guy will swap out. We could also wait. With the guy in front of the bannerman? No, like our bannerman has to swap. So, but I think we just want to do this. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Ach so. We actually can do a double swap. Which means we can walk this here and then we can swap again or whatever. Yeah, let's see about this. So here we go, attack, pass. If this guy, he needs 3 moves. This is schon annoying, I have to say. That these are now kind of out of position. So there are 3 Wolf Riders, right? We should probably pass with this guy. Because like still Wolf Riders always have priority. Now that text we pass with this. I want to see which ones we actually do hit and which ones we actually do not hit. And depending on which ones we do hit or not hit, we need to make a decision. So the swap is basically free. Because we swap or we do nothing. And literally the best use of VOD right now is to be swapped into the front line. So yeah, we do that. The Reaper with the black Bam, Caputo. Yep. He attacks this guy, of course. Wolfgang out of stamina. Mace Master. But VIP. Mace Master. Okay. So this guy swaps, Bannerman is then in position. Bowman is also in position plus protected. This guy currently doesn't have a clean shot unless we give him the clean shot. The clean shot is however on the Cleave Master who's already damaged a little bit. That being said, the Mace Master is also a little bit damaged. So what am I saying? This is a little bit damaged. This guy is not damaged. And he still has 2 moves. Can the solo guy kill the 2 archers and 2 wolf riders on the top? Which solo guy? This guy? These 2 guys do these. And this guy is probably be able to solo them, yeah. Most likely. There's also something about this archer shooting now, but we should probably just ignore that. No, I think just letting him go here is pretty correct. Because if you could move him here, I mean, he's also in danger. He's Mace Master VIP. I don't know why we would necessarily endanger this guy. So this just makes a lot of sense. So this guy swaps into the bow. Maybe we could have done the stiletto, because of course it's nighttime, so maybe 2 stiletto attacks might have been better, but yeah. This swap was clear, we already had this in mind. This goes here. What I could have done, I could have actually attacked this guy with these, and then having this to move here. That would have been a possibility. Also, not the worst one. Rootard, I mean, there's one option where we move this Rootard here, with the idea that we say Rootard is kind of not that important. I mean, he doesn't have attack, so I assume he just is not very important. I mean, what can I say? Yeah, that's just like why we give tags, right? And what maybe he should have the solo guy. You mean here? I mean, the solo guy has like 400 armor, to put things into perspective. I'm really afraid that this guy simply dies now, which is... I mean, this to skirmisher is not, I mean, probably not. Probably we shouldn't be afraid. This guy could go here, or you mean the solo guy? He has like 300 armor, the solo guy. Okay, you mean like some headshots or whatever? I don't know. I think Wolfgang is pretty good, yeah. I mean, okay, solo guy, let's do it this way. We do this because we can also help the Wolf Riders. It's not only about the solo guy, right? It's like they're also still... There's still this Wolf Rider there as well. And this Spearmaster not even being that strong. Probably just passing here to have the options. What Wolfgang can be ruptured? It's completely ignoring armor or what? No. No, I don't think so, right? What was this? What's happening here? Nothing. We are completely wrecking them. And I'm not even surprised, guys. I am not even surprised. What is this? Oh, he still lives. He lives another day. This guy doesn't. This guy does. What Rupture's 100% ignore, same as Dagger. Yeah, but is it 100%? It also completely ignores even the 10%, yeah? Or what? Yeah, probably. Hey, this guy is really sneaky, I have to say. What? Like, really? And this guy? 53. Ah, he cannot dodge forever, guys. He cannot dodge forever. Oh yeah, no, it's Rootard. Yeah. Oh yeah, here. Whoa, Erland! I am the freaking hammer! The giant, man. This is the giant. Giant. I love it if I min-max the resources. How many people did die? 0? 0. Look at this shit. Seriously. Armor, fully utilized. I love it. Life and fatigue, perfectly utilized. Armor, utilized. Fatigue, utilized. Armor, utilized. I mean, everything utilized. Look at this. Armor utilized, life utilized, fatigue utilized. Perfection. Armor, life, fatigue utilized. Same here, same here. Same here. Same here. Good decision to give in the armor. Everything plays. I love it. Hey, why do they not give up? Give up, give up. Bye-bye. You have to give up now. What's happening here? Okay, wait, here too. Hey, why don't they not falter? Ha! Ha! Hua! Hua! Oh, in one turn. Hey! Okay, guys. Did it ever happen to you killed this guy and the wolf ate you? If it happened to you, it doesn't happen to me. Okay, so, Cleaver. Oh. Hey, this guy is really good, man. He's dodging everything. Like, oh, the wolf. Okay, he needs to die now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, easy fight, no? The loot was not good anyways, so time to collect the pay. Okay, so Who needs loots anyways? Not optimal loot optimization. Nah, of course we have auto loot enabled, guys. I'm just kidding. Here's the loot, man. Yeah. Okay. So, hey, our team did a good job, by the way. Okay. Erlando. No. Yeah. Look at this, this is like VIP, aber hallo, man. The Fisher! Is it the Fisherman? The Fisherman VIP. Look at how Fishermen become VIP. How? By catching a lot of fish. So, a lot of healthy fish. Okay, the question is 2 melee attack or fatigue. Yeah. Fatigue, right? Yeah, I also believe like 4 fatigue probably better than... You can also calculate it, by the way. Because how fatigue works is you can actually make it at a multiplication of your damage, if that makes sense, right? So, okay, I'll give you an example. So, let's say the second ability of your attack is dealing 50% more damage if you invest 10 fatigue. So let's assume the second ability deals 50% more damage if you invest 10 fatigue. That would mean that, let's say you level this up, I mean in comparison, right? So let's say we would level up 5 times max fatigue and then we get like 1 extra attack per fight, right? If we level this up 5 times for 2, actually it's 1 extra attack, right? Yeah. So if we level this up 5 times for plus 10%, we need to do 10 attacks to break even with the fatigue, right? So 10 attacks. Do we do 10 attacks in a fight? Well, it depends. But yeah, that's basically this. Yeah. Consider Mediatic over life? No, this will become a nimble character, and no, we take the life. Yeah. So, oh yeah, but the important thing is, of course, the multiplication with 1.5. Yeah, I mean, it gives you 1 extra attack, but obviously it does not always connect, which basically means the higher your attack stat, the more incentive you have to give yourself fatigue. Because fatigue works with attack stat. If you miss everything, fatigue doesn't get you anywhere. Because yeah, you can make bigger, harder blows, but if they miss, you're not getting anywhere. But on the other hand, if you hit every hit, you really want to have fatigue. That's also the reason why I want Mace Master on high attack stats, right? And then giving them, these Mace Masters, also high fatigue. So they can hit all the time while also utilizing fatigue for the devastating blows. Okay. So probably just taking the attack stat here then. Naja, the attack stat is so horribly low that I guess we need to bite the bullet and do this. Yeah, what otherwise he attacks once per turn? Yeah, he will not always run around with this weapon in the future. It was just like a short-term solution. I wanted to, yeah, something different. I don't know. I mean, currently he does have 23 fatigue because he runs around with this crap armor. I mean, this will be a nimble user. No matter, yeah. This. Honestly, this guy could also use gifted a lot. The max rolls are actually not true. It won't give you max rolls. But this guy will definitely benefit from the melee skill. He will definitely benefit from the melee defense. Yeah, like give him the gifted, yeah. Yeah, max rolls. Damn. So let's get this roll. Let's get this roll. And yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Why are max rolls not true? It's max rolls not considering the stars. Yeah. It's max rolls not considering the stars, but it's not max rolls because max rolls do consider the stars. But yeah, I don't know. Now, I mean, I hear you, yeah, but I'm just telling you, this is also a max roll I mean, where do you see that it tells you? Does it show? With maximum rolls. I don't know how. Oh, but without talents. No, no, no. I know talents are. I know what you're talking about. No, maximum rolls. Yeah, it's just not true. Yeah. Okay. Nothing to argue there, right? Okay. So life because we will get a nimble user, or alternately fatigue or morale. But given that we will low roll this or this at some point for 1, like +1, and then not what are talents then? Yeah, perks, oder? Oh, stars are talents. Okay, ach so. Okay, never mind then. I thought it's like perks. No. Okay, yeah. If talents are stars, sure. Ah, okay. I see. No. Fair point. Yeah. I always read it like gain a level up, but without perks. But yeah, no. Probably talents, yeah, are stars. Okay, fair point. So here, we will low roll melee skill or melee defense at some point in 7 times. If it's a +1, I never take it. Then I take one of this, we take the heal, and we take either fatigue or we take resolve. So we can probably still nourish the hit points. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Let's go to Talbach and buy ourselves some tools. How demolished are we? Not really. Oh, what a good fight, by the way. Nein, das muss man ja auch mal sagen. I mean, like, celebrating the good fights right there. We are the company of super winners. You cannot win if you don't play. Okay, whatever. Yeah, let's forget the last part. Yeah, don't play, guys. Do not play. Do not gamble. Gamble is bad. So, 300. Okay, you know what? Let's not be cheap. Let's utilize our downs. Let's use our repair time. And continue our journey. To Laubpechte. Oh! Free XP. Oh, they are so fast. It's only 3. You think we can bait them into fighting us? No, right? Ihr kleinen Sucker, they are so fast, man! Hey, okay, never mind. Hey. Schon tilting, I have to say. Schon tilting. Yeah, I mean, the same dudes are still waiting for us, obviously. These 3 wolves are not worth it anyways. Oh, this is not bad. Like, it's just... I mean, do not underestimate experience. Oh, that's good. Well, actually, this is good. Well, they give us good prices, guys. I mean, yeah, no, yeah, actually. Like everything considered. Can we... What is this? The X, we already have 1. 1 is enough. I like the sound of the cash flowing into my freaking pockets. Okay. We are rich, guys. Yeah. So what about these tools? We don't need to press the sort button. It makes the sorting. Like it wrecks the sorting again. Yeah, let's buy these freaking tools, man. Are you so cheap now? Look at our gold count. Okay, guys. Okay, what is this? Do you want the Hedge Knight award for 10,000? Holy crap, man, 10,000 dough. Really, oder? And our team is a little bit wounded, by the way. Okay, Repair Town. Yeah, Wildman is so slow to level up, I don't know. Let's go back to Highland. Okay, guys. There are these soldiers in the bottom. There's the Hedge Knight for 9,000. We like to buy a Hedge Knight for 9,000. Hedge Knights are cool, right? They are really good. I mean, they can even freaking train our officers, which we don't have. Yeah, super good. Super cheap for a Wildman. Which Wildman? For 400 or what? Where is he? Yeah, for 400, yeah. Have the most hilarious events, do they? The Hedge Knight is actually better than the Oath Taker. Yeah, of course he is, but not the loot. Like the Hedge Knight, you pay. I also do not. I know people do not like Oath Takers that much. I don't know why. I like them, and the other one is like, yeah, and then they're like coming there, but they're also expensive. And yeah, of course, if you pay 10k for a Hedge Knight, you get better stats than if you buy it like Oath Taker for 10k. But the Oath Takers are usually coming with like insane good equipment as well. Yeah. Who doesn't like Oath Takers? Oh yeah, there are some people who doesn't like Oath Takers. Quite reasonably amount. Naja. If you are talking usually top 3, like people are usually very quick with like usually sword. Also yeah, Hedge Knight, of course, everybody understands that Hedge Knight is the biggest master of disaster, and then usually, yeah, advanced like nobles, not the disowned, but the normal adventurous nobles. Sword masters are usually very often like a hunter, anyways. Everybody loves hunters. Yeah. What discounted free armor, famed armor with a free bro? Famed armor? For the Oath Takers? Is it or what? Oh, fame? Is it called... What? Is this called famed armor, what? But not named, right? Named are the one super duper. Yeah. And then fame is also what? The Oath bro armor is really strong. Yeah, the one for 300. I mean, the 150s, not so much, right? The 200 is also fine. The 150s, I'm not so sure. But yeah, no, I mean, I like it too. I love the Oath Taker armor. Don't ask me. I mean, the way I see it is, yeah, you basically test the soldier like an Oath Taker for like 1-2,000, and the rest you pay for the armor. Yeah. But Wildmans are quite good. Yeah, they are, but they also learn super slow. And for me, it's also about learning progression. Like having a Wildman who's like a slow learner is like, yeah. I mean, I think it's rather something for the early game where you can kind of assume that they also sometimes die. And yeah, if a soldier does die, it probably didn't matter too much whether he was dumb or not. What I'm saying is you could front load. Okay, look, it's a good bargain. Hey, you with your Wildmans, man. The Wildmans have good stats, there's no question about it, but they come with minus perk. Yeah, so it's kind of, I see it as a student perk. So if you would tell me that I cannot give my dudes a student perk, I would be quite sad, because I want to give the student perk. And now there are some guys I don't want to give the student perk. Mostly the guys who are kind of, you know, early game. So if you're talking early game, I don't want to take a Wildman and wait like, what? How long until he goes to level? Also, breaking points are level 5, 7, and 11. And the Wildman, good luck with that. And you want to hire him now as a level 1 or 2 or whatever he was. He's probably also so cheap because he comes level 1. And then you want to level him up with him being dumb. And he's the lowest tier soldier of our entire team, right? So... no. Also, I don't even understand, like, what do you say? Low wage, so you can afford to train him and he's good. But is the Wildman not good because he also has a lot of fatigue? And didn't you just say, like, fatigue doesn't matter? So how is a Wildman good if fatigue does not matter? I'm not saying fatigue doesn't matter, you are saying fatigue doesn't matter. Yeah, I go, okay, whatever. Yeah, now good. About the Wildman. The wild man. He's dumb. Is it like something? Is it something like the specialty? Ja, genau. So is it nein, like some weird sense is like our specialty master. Everything has a specialty and it needs to be exactly like this. Yeah, black-white thinking. Not good, by the way. Like, because of stars, I like, in my opinion, not so good. Yeah, but you get my. We just have a different approach there, I guess. Usually, I hate if people say we have a different approach, but I really like. It's really a big like white thinking. It's also like this fairy tale again, like where everything comes. Like white man, this is exactly what happens, right? There's a white man, yeah, okay, he has a learning disability, but you know, okay, like they just assume he will carry into the late game, and yeah, then he will just level up to 11. What do you say? Learning disability? Let's train him. Let's put more money into him, and or like it's like always these fantasies. And then yeah, this is a very specific role. I mean, I see what really good for Indomitable and tanks. Indomitable, this, yeah. Is like we hire a level 1 wildman and Indomitable is on the bottom list of the list. But I mean, who am I kidding? Some weird also didn't want to take the goblin fight, right? I mean, by buyer equipment, by buyer renown, by buyer gold, by buyer experience. So you get the point, guys. No, he's so cheap, it's worth to check him out. Okay, you convinced me, guys. I hire him. Was heißt er cheapo? 400 or was? And what? Okay, and you're saying if he's garbage, what do we do? No, like seriously, what do we do if he's garbage? Hire and fire for 500. You sure that's cheap? Because that's not cheap in my freaking book. No, like really? Like you think 500 is a hire you can just hire and fire? A meat shield. Or is it because of the 420 gold? Why do you not just take your money and buy GME instead? Buy for 420 and sell him for 69. Yeah, 500 for a meteor. I don't know these fantasies. Yeah. Because you think 420 for why is the right price? No, I understand that. Like if I would need soldiers, I would definitely like to hire this dude. Do you think we need soldiers? No, like honestly, yeah. Also putting the jokes aside. So this is VIP. This is good. This is good. Yeah, Wolfgang we promoted. I mean, you don't want to let Wolfgang go after all that stuff, right? This is VIP. This is Master VIP. Like VIP. Good. Rutard, I'm not like the biggest fan, but he can represent the tank later. But yeah, Rutard could go, yeah, in theory. This is of course super sick, and I'm also not like, I mean, a bannerman we already nourished and spoon feeded. I don't believe that we want to hire a new bannerman and then get rid of this bannerman. I mean, I understand that his banner stats are not very good, but you want to train? No, right? So, well, really, a guy with the fallen armor is VIP. Let's check him out. He is level 4 and has 100 HP already. If you make him a nimble user, he will probably end up with like 130 HP nimble. So that's very nice. 7 times 2, so about 30 melee defense. This is with the second with double hand weapon. It's like 40, 48, 49 with the shield if you want that. And the attack is around 80. Resolve is also okay. Like, what's wrong with this guy? I mean, you understand that this is a fisherman. Maybe this is also some people like don't understand that some, like, it's good that if you pay only 9 gold per day. No, like, literally, it's just like people just, yeah, like, if a guy costs 100 gold, this is the same story about this, like, sellsword, right? Yeah, let's just hire a guy who burns 80 gold per day. Yeah, and the next story is that they basically forbid that we buy on the marketplace tools for 250, because they think we can save like 20 or 30 gold there. But yeah, if it's like about paying 500 gold for our soldiers per day, yeah, then yeah. We currently pay 170 for our team, by the way. Okay, but VIP? Yeah. VIP in a way that I don't want to lose a 9 gold. We pay him 9 gold per day. I mean, what would be a good... Okay. Let's say you don't have money because you're a freaking poor student, right? And now you want to eat cereals and you want to buy milk in the supermarket. Okay, right. There's one milk which costs 5 euros or like $6. And there are cereals which cost 10 bucks, which is like the super elite cereal. Now, there's also milk which costs like $1 and there are cereals for $1 freaking dollar. And these are also good cereals. Then these freaking cereals for $1 are VIP because you can freakingly afford and buy them. You know? I mean, it's also freaking about the... And the next thing you're telling me is, oh, the white man is so good because he's so cheap. I mean, we need to also make like some kind of... We need to understand... Like, on the one hand, there are the hedge knights for 10,000 gold. And yeah, they are so OP. I mean, of course they are OP. But, I mean, it's all like a little bit into perspective. Value against gold and such. 9 gold, he seems greedy. Yeah. Apparently, right? I mean... This is schon... I mean... Okay. So back to this white man. I just do not... I want to keep our team. I'm also not a fan of having a lot sitting on the reserve. Why? Because I want to level up my guys quickly. I don't want to have them sitting on the reserve bank. Now you might say, yeah, but what happens if they are wounded? Yeah, we send them into the fight anyways. Yeah, I mean, like, why would we not, right? I mean, like that. I mean, the one thing I can see is like to keep some armor for replacement purposes. This is something I can get behind because armor gets damaged first, and then maybe you do not want to have the threat if you have like fighting after fight. You want to have at least the ability to swap out some damaged armor, right? In a way that you can take more fights, right? Healing is also faster than repairing, somewhat, because you do not take less life loss than armor damage, right? So repairing takes longer, and you also do not pay for it. We do not pay for these sitting on the bench, but we do pay if these guys are sitting on the bench, right? Genau. What the number guy says, yeah, at this point we basically forget about money problems. We start thinking about having guys with the maximum potential. Yeah, but then I do not buy a wild man. Like if salary doesn't matter, we again it's the one or the other. Where is the argument? Like, yeah, let's buy the white man because he's so cheap, but hey, money doesn't matter. Yeah. So I want to hire one more brother, and this brother we hire, we will also need to play with. Why? Because if you hire a hedge knight, we do not take a look at his stats and say, oh, yeah, this hedge knight actually doesn't have that great stats, so we don't play with him. No, if you hire a hedge knight, we have to play him. We are committed. Why? Because we paid 8,000 gold for this dude. Yeah, and Oath Taker the same. Oath Takers, even if they roll bad stats, they are still good, right? Like, good, but relatively. So, you cannot just, like, hire an Oath Keeper, and if you see, okay, that's the Swordmaster, and you see that his stats suck, yeah, okay, you can go again. And this is the problem why I think either they are really cheap, like 100 gold. You can take a look if they are amazing. If they are amazing, if they are not amazing, you fire them. 400 gold? No, we cannot try out this white man for 400 gold. And if he is not suitable, we are like, oh yeah, no, bye-bye. It's freaking 400 gold. Do we have like a rich, super rich? Yeah, crazy. Just crazy. Paying so much. And if anything, we can also like train. If we say, do we have some dudes which we still want to train? Probably not. Huh? The first guy's text, Oathkeeper with. Fight like fish, practice swimming. Raised by one armed father, he first learned how to fight with limitations. Huh? He's a legend with... you can read it yourself. He is a legend fighter beyond all. The sickest of the sickest. The sickest of the sickest. What 7-0 is also you can't get a bro with good potential for less, and A4T is asking, for example. Naja, he also said you can't get a bro, so he says, hey, white ones are pretty good for 400. Honestly, my theory is simply that there is okay, so the white man is 420, and we can hire brawlers for around 140, so 3 times. Or we can do farmhands 3 times. My theory is if I hire 3 farmhands or 3 brawlers, I will get at least 1 dude which is better than the white man. And do not tell me that you ignore the minus 15% experience gain. Because, yeah, if you just ignore the minus... If you ignore the stupidity, like the trait, we don't need to talk, right? I mean, if you just say, oh, okay, who cares that they are dumb, then... Naja, I mean, the theory was that we just sent them in the training call instead. So, what are we talking about? Let's say a fight 200 experience, they are leveled out at 10,000 experience, 50 fights, right? So, you're basically saying, like, the argument is like, yeah, let's pay for tuition fee, right? 50 fights tuition fee. Now, if you pay 50 fights tuition fee, you pay like, what, 17? 17 times? Or like this tuition or what? No, we need to make up for 15%, right? So, you pay 10 times tuition. Yeah, that's like 5-6,000. Yeah, good luck, man. Nee. Yeah. Is yeah, brawlers and thieves. Thieves you could also you can hire 2 thieves instead of a white man. I'm also pretty sure we are better if we do go 2 thieves. We will probably find something better than a white man. White man is also like so high in fatigue that you will also not have the ability to utilize the fatigue for quite a while. Usually with fatigue, the thing about fatigue is usually at the beginning I mean, of course, characters start with around 95 fatigue, más y menos. Usually a little bit more if you raise and pick. Some are starting with less, of course. So it's around 100. And at the beginning, you will usually not have the sickest, or you will not put the sickest armor on them. The reason is because they're usually a little bit more expandable. Those who are not, you can also send them to the backline as a pole arm, and they will have enough fatigue to work with. Until you hit level 5, and then at some point you don't have enough fatigue, then you get a weapon specialty, and then you have enough fatigue again, right? So, having the super omega fatigue does not play for a long time. I think it's like, yeah. I don't see. Yeah. Advantage giving them high fatigue weapons. Yeah, no, sure. But again, it doesn't work. Like, high fatigue weapons usually work with high accuracy, usually. Yeah. And... which basically means they also, you kind of also already are forced to also roll kind of high melee attacks plus potential. Hopefully stars on melee attack, that would be ideal. Yeah. So, like, the ifs are really stacking up to a point where I would rather like to pay 2,000 or 3,000 or 2,000 for a really good soldier where I know what I'm getting. So usually the expensive soldiers, you cannot low roll them that much because the low rolls are basically capped. Yeah. So usually they get more buffs on the lower stat than on the higher stat to basically prevent that you completely crap roll one of the expensive ones. So instead of, for example, hiring 5 wild men and trying to high roll one, I would rather like to invest 2,000 into into a soldier, where I believe, I mean, that's the thing, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's some middle ground where it does not make sense to invest money, because you cannot hire and fire. What am I saying? If you would pay 10 gold for soldiers, or respective 120 for farmhands, you can hire a lot and you can raise and pick the best ones. Which is cool, because 100 is not a big expense. So you can actually hire and fire, if you don't like them. If a soldier costs like a lot, like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, usually they do not cost that much, because you also pay for the equipment, so usually they are around 2,000. Then you pay for a soldier, but even if you low roll the stats, you still keep him because you paid for him and you paid for the stats, and he's still good. He's not busted, but he's still very good, because, well, it's a soldier for 2,000. He probably has like whatever, 10 melee attack, plus 10 melee attack, plus 5 armor or whatever. Like, just because you paid for him, or plus 10 armor even sometimes, yeah? And so you always keep those, and you also pay for them. Now, for 400 gold, it's like, if here's the sucker, I want to get rid of him, but I just paid 400 gold for him, right? So now I actually kind of already paid enough money so that I actually need to have them. But at the same time, yeah, you get the point. Meat shield. Yeah, the meat shield narrative is like, I think if you do the combats correctly, you don't need a meat shield. Like this. I'm really thinking many people also ignore this minus 15 experience too much. In kind of a way, the narrative is like, yeah, we will get him to level 11. Yeah, sure, we will get him to level 11. Yeah, sure, certainly, right? Okay. Are we currently wounded? Yeah, that qualifies as being wounded. Northeast where? Greifeld. Yeah, we should actually take the one contract and then the other. Where is it? No, it's directly around the corner, man. Okay, let's rest during the night. We camp during the night. Yeah. Okay, so... Okay, these are all healing like crazy. Rootard is a little bit... got smashed into the face. Maybe we should give him this armor. So this is another 3-star contract now. Also putting that aside, it also makes your contract simply more difficult for now. Which some guys are guys that... Huh? No, what? Wait, what? Nee, warte mal, can I not catch them or what? What is this? I mean, this is free. No. I was in the swamp. No. Like, where are they? There. Are we closing in or am I wasting my time? Yeah. Come on. Big pause, yeah, but we have them, man. There are also paws on the bottom. This freaking free HP, man. So intense? Yeah, what do you think? Do you know how much XP this is? I mean, these are usually difficult, you know? But now they are coming alone. Are you kidding me? This stupid swamp man. On! What is the difference in XP for killing different enemies? Wait a second. After all this talk about the wild man, you are telling me that you don't even know the different monsters to give you a different XP. I mean, usually I'm not the gatekeeper, but seriously? Man! Okay. Hey, I don't even want to... Hey, actually, they take real damage, by the way, from the stupid ghost force. The Bannerman only has 4 range. No, I know. I was just thinking 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, well, 1, 2, 3. Ah, this doesn't work. So if we go here, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, yeah. No, that would work. Ah, so. Did they get me? No, no, no. I needed to. I need to clarify some things. So what's happening here? It's also not ghosts, it's geists. Yeah. I don't, okay, where is it? The thing is, I think they do armor penetration, by the way. Yeah, like armor penetrating stats, which basically means, yeah, you think they are just support. Okay. Huh? Okay. Or what is their hit chances? Their hit chance like 25%, or what's happening there? Also, I can tell you that our hit chance is 25%. Hey. Ah, here, did you see? The hand of death, man. I don't even know why I'm laughing. I mean, this is just stupid. I mean, and this is the ghost without support. I mean, just imagine they would actually have real support here. Yeah. I mean, I also did not know. I never faced isolated ghost guys. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that you could face isolated ghosts. The betterment is closing in. No, guys, no worries. Our betterment is closing in. Okay. Hey, I also have to say, basically, I mean, it's not wasted, the ammunition. But it kind of is. Oh, recover! I could have recovered. Oh my god, hey. Nah, okay. Okay, he recovers the thing though. Alright, man. Die sitzen die Freaky. Okay, jetzt seid ihr so fertig. Okay, this guy doesn't have arrows. Yeah, okay. That was the last arrow we used, man. Now they are fertig, die Früchtchen, ey. Did you know it's that annoying to fight geists, man? Ja, was? Okay, you are surrounded. We surrounded them. I think we did it, guys. We did it. Oh, our heroes are so exhausted. Can definitely get behind that. OMG. Come on. But was it worth that? And what do you mean with big footsteps? Are big footsteps good or are they not good? I mean, we also have some quests here. Let's go to the quest first, no? Or would you actually like to pursue them? Yeah, we just lost 5,000 gold, guys. Is that even good to lose the 5,000 gold? Is that even a good quest? I mean, losing 5,000 gold. And what about the foot quest? Wait, in the night we can get ambushed or what? Do we have an incentive? Wait, oh, wait, what is that? Do they actually, is the enemy confident? Because the thing is, I have a theory here. Like, my theory is, if the enemy is confident, we shouldn't be. What could that be? Nothing really. I mean, oh, but getting ambushed can also mean we don't retreat. Can you see it? The enemy, I mean? 21 Nachzehrers. Is it a problem? I guess not. Who thinks that 21 Nachzehrers are a problem? Yeah, maybe if we still keep him. I mean, that was a temporary swap anyways, right? Yeah, that was never intended to happen. I mean, he should keep this. What was with the X, though? Ah, it was this thing. We actually had him running around with the Warband? Was that true? Free fight in the open with clean play. Yeah. But this is not in the open. Unless they pursue us. Yeah, they actually pursue us. Yeah, these suckers. Ha, they are clueless. I actually not even sure whether we should go here, but yeah. Is it an ambush in the night? And what is about these things here? Wolfgang. And this is VIP. Now we don't want to lose the VIP. We should actually give him this. But maybe it's about the helmet that breaks him down. No, wait, what? Oh yeah, like this. No, actually... Honestly, I don't even know. I'm confused. Wolfgang does actually only want to have a 110 armor. And we should give this super armor to somebody we think is super vulnerable, but we want to keep. So which one is super vulnerable and we want to keep? And does have enough... Also, what does it even mean, 2 Spearmasters? Did we make him a Spearmaster? Yeah, we actually made him a Spearmaster. Yeah. Yeah, so the Spearmaster certainly does not need the super armor. So much I can tell you. So, if that is true, we give him this. Yeah, this should be sufficient. We now have the super armor available. And this is a very heavy armor. I don't even know about this heavy armory. Especially not if we have a Warband equipped. So yeah, probably we can just keep this. But this is fatigue heavy. Yeah. So we are losing too much fatigue if we do that. So, but we had a Short Master. A Short Master being a Sword Master. And the Sword Master can... Actually, we could give the Sword Master. Why do we not give the Sword Master this stuff? What am I talking about? I'm talking about why do we not give him this and this? Now we have a Sword Master, which is a super badass. Which has... Yeah. This. And now we give this guy this. Plus the support shield. Plus this. Now he has 17 fatigue. Now that's a little bit little. But we can also swap out the helmet. For a reasonable one. It's only important that he has a little bit of fatigue, so, you know, that he can swing the sword. Yeah, like this. And what about these dudes? Yeah, doesn't matter. There's something about giving this dude a helmet. Because this guy... Yeah, let's give this guy this helmet or whatever. Or this helmet, it looks like less ugly. Maybe this helmet. Guys, do you see them? No, it's night, we cannot see them, right? And if we can get ambushed, or what is that? Ey, schon frech, right? A lot. Army. Time to cleave. If he cleave, they cannot eat themselves, or what? I didn't know. Is that true? All small? Yeah, they're usually all small if that's like 22. I mean, it's freaking 22, guys. Like, what are we talking about? Okay. So, we need to spam Spearmaster. So, the question is, do we walk here in order to spam? The answer is probably no. Probably the answer is no. Yeah, Spearmaster, Shield Embrace. 1, 2. Yeah, whatever halt, ne? Spearmaster, Shield Embrace, nada. Would even be better to walk this back most likely, but he has the super armor, so he actually does not care. He can also do the swing, like swing, round swing. Actually pretty sick to have him on the vicinity with the round swing. That will work. Yeah, they can eat any corpse, yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, this guy can round swing, it's pretty sick. Yeah. What's happening here? Okay. So, now this is high position. I really want to kill the one in high position. Yeah, whatever. Pam. This guy could go here and plum, but that's super bad. So let's just not move this guy. In decent position, we can just keep him there. Causing too much fatigue to also attack. Not interested. Same applies here. One turn. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that we can occupy the space. Which I actually did not make sure now, which is pretty stupid. Like, this is dumb. I mean, this couldn't eat, but this can eat now. No, actually it cannot. Actually, it doesn't even matter. They don't have zone control. Like, we have zone control. Bye-bye. Yeah, whatever halt. It's so much fun fighting them, yeah, because they also get you crap loads of XP. Like, they are so weak, but they give you so much XP, it's crazy. This will confirm some level ups for us. I love it. These are giving you XP like crazy. Honestly, if they actually do this, we even get more XP. So we could actually make a point in actually giving like letting them feast so that we gain more XP. After we already finished them, it's a possibility, but yeah, don't necessarily need to do that now. This guy recovered, but he goes away anyway. Yeah, sure. Sure, we let them flee after they ambushed us, right? So they ambushed us and we let them escape. Yeah, sure story, bro. But no. Okay. Yeah, like it's like 200, 250 HP, like 1 level up, 2 level ups, 3 level ups. Very successful ambush from them. Damage taken none. Okay, so yeah, I need to get some headphones. There are some like loud work out there. Get out of my head. Level 7, warte. Level 7, Mann. Level 7, 11 Melee Defense, Flabeum. Flabeum! Flail Master gives fatigue or what? Or we want... okay. Is that the guy with no recover? 73. And we want to give him this, we want to give him this. What is the question? Whoa! Why does he have so much melee? 25 or what? Oh, he has +5. Wait, what? He surely doesn't need this heater shield. I mean, look at this melee defense, man. This is a freaking tank, man. Flail tank. He's a freaking flail tank. Did you know? And he's VIP as well. Just saying. So yeah, so we want to give him more fatigue. He can flail all the time, but +4 range defense is a thing. No, we give him nimble, so he will always. He has 105 on the head. Headshots usually happen rarely, and we are even protected. We don't need any steel bro because we have 100. Whenever the head damage, I have the feeling you don't take head damage anyways. Like not a lot because. Look, you have the same amount of armor on the head than you have on the body. But headshots only happen 25% of the time. For 1.5 times the damage. But you get the point. It's still much less damage than the damage you will receive on the body. So, my question is, do we take a resolve or do we take fatigue? And I guess it depends on whether we want to give him a recovery later. If we want to give him a recover, there are enemies where we do not want to flail the head, and there are enemies where we want to flail the head. With 73, we will be able to flail. I mean, yeah, we probably will be able to flail the head whenever we want, honestly. Yeah, and at some point we will cap this fatigue, the fatigue we currently have, and we can go into recover, and then we can continue to flail the head after the recovery turn. Yeah. Well, the enemy artists will always go for unshielded bros anyways. Yeah, not exactly true. Not exactly true. I mean, just saw the last fights, they always also went for shielded ones. If all your bros are shielded, they also don't have much of a choice, but it also didn't happen. I mean, this guy had the lowest range defense, but they also kind of have a calculation of whether, I mean, they go usually for the weakest, like for the weakest link. Yeah, on average. So, what is the worst case scenario? Naja, we flail, we hit our fatigue cap, and we only fatigue recovery 15 per turn. That would be sad. But is it really worth to invest 1 perk for recover? I think so, yes. I think I want to be able to recover. But then again, with good mood, I also don't think that we need to resolve that badly. So, as long as we have some kind of utilization, I would like to go for fatigue. But then again, naja, I don't know. You like recover on flail? Hey, ich mache jetzt Headphones, warte mal. Yeah. What argument for fatigue? Because he has a fat trait. Yeah, but the fat trait doesn't really influence anything. I mean, it's kind of, I'm just looking at this. I mean, naja, what I'm saying is, he has the fat trait, but he also has a lot of fatigue. I mean, doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's not like it's basically factored in, if you want to say so. Okay, so what did I say? Right. But this freaking resolves, I don't know. Yeah, I guess so too. The resolve is, it matters in the very few fights, and it's just so sad if you don't have enough of it, you know. Like if you do not have enough resolve, you're like, yeah, that sucks. But most fights do not require resolve whatsoever, so yeah, this is that. So we roll this, we roll this. Hey, it's 5 initiative, man. Yeah, we either do this or we do this. Did we already have some kind of plan with this dude? Swordmaster? Not I don't know. But this guy really looks like he has low fatigue. So, okay, what about this? Because he was a minor, of course. What about this? We give him dodge, we give him high initiative, we keep the fatigue low, and we go for a Swordmaster build. Swordmaster also good because we have a lot of melee defense. We go for a Swordmaster build with a lot of melee defense, so we can sometimes do the one or the other parry. But parry is not fatigue neutral, unfortunately. So maybe better idea is to give him a lot of melee defense. Yeah, and take fatigue neutral with Swordmaster anyways, but just accept the fact that... What kind of other stuff stays fatigue neutral? A two-hand weapon, right? Two-hand... Yeah, whatever, but that's the plan, right? So we go for this. Also has 1 star on initiative, so... This is 1 melee. It's around 2 stats, but the other things were like basically impossible to level up here. And because this fatigue is so low, we need to commit now. Yeah, let's just give him Swordmaster. Cannot be that bad. And then just let's keep his fatigue low. Give him high initiative because he also has a star there. Give him dodge. Dodge doesn't matter too much because we go first of all nimble, second of all low fatigue. And instead we give him overwhelm, high initiative into overwhelm, into sword. Makes for fun duelist builds. Not buying the duelist thing, so initiative with Shieldmaster might be tough. Why? I mean, is this? No. Actually, it's fine. I like it. This. Okay, that was the dude. Oh, he's also getting level 5. No, goblins are there. Yeah. Yeah, against goblins is not. But yeah, we will see. We will see. Okay, so the goblins. I think goblins you just like a pushover. I mean, goblins are not that difficult, right? You just give. I mean, first of all, you can just approach them in the night, and I think then they are really just a pushover. Or you give like range, like kite shields, and you also demolish them somewhat. What's happening here? We don't take Colossus, so this is a Battleforge, dude. Battleforge means fatigue. I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, one part of it is fatigue. And if this will be a battle forge user with a lot of fatigue, what do we want to give him? Mastery wise. I mean, he already has a sword. We could also give another sword master, but somehow, also we have 2 spear masters. We definitely do not need more than 2 spear masters. Also definitely not. 1 cleave master is fine. Yeah, absolutely. And cleave is kind of like a sword, somewhat, right? I mean, they don't do. Actually, we would need we would actually need hammer. We would actually need hammer. Hammer would be good. What is the best? We don't really have dudes which want hammer, right? We just lowered on the attack stats somewhat. So we go with him Swordmaster. Yeah, no, he is actually suitable with the melee skill. So we could give him Hammer Mastery. He is also good in the block game. He will have Battle Forge, Hammer Master, and hopefully he will also receive some fatigue. Now this Hammer Master, by the way, for those who are wondering, will suck for a time, because this military pick is simply not very good in my opinion. Yeah, but it is what it is. What is this? 110 armor. Like this. Did I miss something, or did we level up everybody? No, perfect. So, oh no, actually these are the these are these knight dudes. All right. So yeah, they are all recovered, and we repaired ourselves up thanks to these night crawler dudes things. Pretty cool. We also got our expertises. Why is that important? Well, expertise is important because if we have expertise, we have no fatigue problems. Especially if we face like 20 enemies, maybe we might fatigue otherwise, but in this case we don't. And all right. So right. Maybe yeah. Okay. And yeah, so that's insanely good, and of course the nimble thing. That's a lot of brothers. At the moment, currently, I mean these are freaking Brigand thugs. So, I mean, yeah, I do not really take them serious. Where's our tier 3 banner guy? Which one? You mean the one which died? Okay. Yeah, one of them died. But yeah, so let's go. Yeah, these guys are toast, by the way. And he has the super armor, right? I mean, it was worth a try. Yeah, he got a hit for 13, like, who cares? Yeah, like this. I mean, what I'm saying is, I do not care about these dudes too much. Because you saw what we did with the Nachtzerras. And I somewhat have the feeling that we might do the same we did to the Nachtzeras. Yeah, basically to them. Oh! Oh! Yeah, we are surrounded, guys. We are surrounded. So, at the moment, yeah, let's take a look. Okay, enough is enough. Huh? Okay, let's see. Also, actually I thought they would be a little bit easier. I mean, I'm not saying they are difficult. I expected them to suck. Okay, I mean, we are also fighting. Help! Help! Maybe I should have not embraced so hard, man. Oh, and this guy does not have footstep. Like footwork. Yeah. Annoying. Oh. Whoosh. I mean, that's more like it. 23, this is 10. Why is this better? It's not right. It's just. I could also round swing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this looks more like what I expected, but yeah. Yeah! I mean, what the hell? VIP is going down. No, the VIP is not going down. They just need to get their freaking stuff together. What's happening here? Yeah, this is getting headshotted. This guy, I mean, everybody actually. So what to do? I don't know. Huh. I mean, I could run away, but I'm afraid that doesn't solve the situation. So I guess in this case offense is the best defense, like very often. Impale for 52, impale for 52. Impale for 52. Could move away in order to help him, because the armor, yeah, but he's also damaged, so probably better not. At least they suffer moral penalty. Yeah, headshot, but that's okay. They usually have low hit chances as well. I mean, I'm currently not feeling these low hit chances, but usually they should have very low hit chances. Yeah, getting wrecked by poachers is very surprising. Right. Okay, so yeah, our archer is a strong man. He can defend himself. So this guy is getting a little bit wrecked. This guy is stunned. This guy acts in 4 turns, so we need to. Yeah. There's hope. Yeah, I mean, we probably don't even lose a single man. Again, we min-max our resources to a point where we. Yeah, it's a full stop. We basically min-max our resources. Armor. I mean, that's why we are running armor, right? Okay. Yeah, it's rather what I expected this fight to be, but yeah. Okay. So the archer successfully defended himself. Yeah, nobody in danger. Dagger. Nice. Huh? Super. Yeah, let's say the other poach or whatever. Yeah. Is he in danger if you do this? No. Yeah, after the wreck that's so hard, we definitely take some revenge. No mercy? Oh, I would actually have mercy, but it's like free XP, guys. Like, what can I say? And they also, you know, they try to kill us. I mean, I just want to remind you on this fact. Like, we have a history. We definitely do have a history here. A lot of XP, guys. Okay. Back to Hageland. You can enter combat by clicking on the white flag again. Oh, what just happened? Nothing. What mercy equals reputation would be enough to sometimes make it a choice? Well, actually, that is what happens. Like if you show mercy, you actually receive reputation. I mean, not reputation, but like oh yeah, reputation. Yeah, it's actually true. You receive reputation. It's just that reputation doesn't matter, but the caravan or destroy some cave. Northeast of Eisenwall. Northeast. Eisenwall. Eisenwall? Ah. Eisenwall, northeast. Do we want that or not? We need to travel here, which sucks. But then we can go into the wilderness, which is cool. What? You only receive a reputation if the quest says so. No. You're actually receiving reputation, it's just it doesn't matter. It's about the reputation. Maybe you're confusing some things here. Like the one is about renown and the other one is about the reputation. So renown, you're like, it's about the quest. You receive 25 per quest, you receive 5 per combat, 10 for locations and all that stuff, okay? And then there's also reputation. Reputation is exactly this. Do you show mercy? Do you not show mercy? Basically what the tooltip does show. It's just that... And it does too. Like if you show mercy, this will go up. If you don't show mercy, it will go down. It's just that it doesn't really affect the game a lot. It will affect a very little bit the contract you will receive from the lords, but that's about it. So it's just not any kind of high impact. And definitely not enough impact to not take the XP and the loot. The north... first of all, we need to get some tools. And here you were wondering why I bought all the tools, right? From the one country for even 300 bucks. But the thing is, yeah, you'll need it. We have a shortage of food. You wanna do this? I guess it's fine. If the reputation is really bad, you get hunted by mercenaries as well. Maybe you're also confusing. You mean like this reputation, the relation. Maybe you're confusing relation here. Like if this is really bad, it doesn't matter. But if... Okay, what? The one contact? So, yeah, like they all are renown, relation, and reputation. And reputation literally is not effective. Renown and relation, on the other hand, is very effective. It also determines relations, determines everything. It determines the amount of recruits, prices, how many quests you receive, all that stuff. Okay, so Eisenwall Northeast. Did we... I mean... Okay. I want to go here and buy some tools anyways. Right? I mean, we took a look here and we already bought the tools, but you know. So, we wouldn't really mind to go here, take a look, to go here, take a look, to go here, take a look, right? Is that true? And then again, we also have the relation thing. Relation with the house... Gumbald. And increasing the relations with one house, of course, is good, not only for the one contract or from the one ambition, but of course you want to be good with one house, so that you can get really good prices from that house. On very good weaponry, on also more recruit, like you can hire more recruits and all that stuff. So, you wanna do that, guys? A little bit cash. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's also a freaking long journey. So I'm not exactly the biggest fan, but... Hiya. Naja, we get some dough for fighting. We also get some renown. He's not the worst. We also get to take a look at the countries to see whether they have contracts for us. There will be a contract, so this is something we already know and could have in mind. Yeah, we already visited these soldier camps so often. We already know what kind of soldiers they are, which kind of soldiers they are not. Prices are decent. We can probably sell. Garbage, garbage, garbage. And we want to buy tools, but there are no tools available. So we go to Talbach and hope there are tools available there. We skip the night. I mean, we skip the night, but we basically time the night so that we arrive directly after the night, so that's super cool. Yeah, I feel just like with the base game, it's good. There's also another contract here. Even a 3 skull contract. So that sounds nice. Tools and supplies for 400 do not sound very nice. Like, there would be a hunter. We do have the dough to hire the hunter. Hunters are not that bad. He comes with a base wage of 23, which is also acceptable. Do you like the hunter? Okay. That being said, we have kind of the approach that we just like the enemies who actually have ranged weaponry, we go and we wait for the night. They're instant hire for you. Then I should not hire them. Of course, they have the highest range and they are good heroes. Yeah. Oh no, it's the same discussion. We already had this discussion with the hybrid value, right? That, oh no, was it something else? No, the sale swords were the hybrid value for you. On par with thieves and warlords for value, but then they would be pretty bad if you hire them for 1600. So here's my thing. This is the same argument with the hunters like the wildmans. If you hire a hunter, we have to live with him. If he doesn't have any stars on range weaponry, we need to live with him. Because we buy him and we pay for his range stats. His range stats usually going in the direction of... he starts with 57.5 in average, of course. But I usually assume that he will develop relatively quick to level 5. Because the first levels are a lower experience than being needed for later experiences. Like for later levels. It goes like this. The first 2 levels are super quick. Then there are another 3 levels which are a little bit lower. Yeah, you need 200, 300, then you need 500. Then you need sometimes 500, then you need 750, and you need like 1000. And then you need like for level 10 and 11 you need I think 2000 each or something like this. And afterwards you don't level very much. So yeah, tryout is only like the trade. Like for me it's really about stars and stats, and it's about basically the range stat. And it's only the range stat, right? So if you hire a hunter, you basically gain 16, 17 range stats, and that's about it. Yeah. You also gain a little bit melee stats, but you know what I'm saying, right? So it's or not even that. Whatever. It's about the range stats. Okay. So it's kind of hit or miss, and you need to live with it. Yeah. So we don't hire a hunter and use him as cannon fodder for 1,600 gold. So we buy him, and his range stack sucks. That means minus 1,600. Literally. That's what it is. The salary is high, so you basically pay a high salary for a sucker. If that's the case. Yeah. Now, of course you can hybrid him into something. You know, right? I mean, are we talking about ultra hyper long game? Sure. But again, destroying weapons, of course, destroying weapons. Yeah, klar. So rather not. I don't know. It's just like I'm not the biggest fan of the range weaponry, especially if you have the approach to very often go into the night. And if for me it's like, okay, we can either yeah, you saw it with the goblins, right? I mean, if we are having more fights in the night, hunters do suck, because in the night range sucks, literally. In the night range is so bad that I really don't want to. And there are some fights. Yeah, also if the enemy is not range, I want to have one archer so to force them into us. Yeah. So there's this. So where is this? Where are we? Here. Oh yeah, do we get tools? Yeah, for 400. That's right. Oh, do we buy... no, we don't buy anything. Yeah, I was thinking arrows. But I think even arrows are expensive. Yeah, 130. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, about the night fights. Yeah. Eisenball. So Eisenball does not have a quest. Have a militia, which is already leveled. A militia. That would be somewhat acceptable. We have food for 50. I like that. Yeah, tools for 300, man. I mean, I buy them both. Yeah, what can I say, man? I mean, beggars cannot be choosers. 20 men. Yeah, I don't think so. 400 layers. Could do this? Yeah, that's right. No. Or we do this. This is one already, right? Is this an undead cave? No. Is it? Destroy 4 locations? It's ghouls. It's orc. Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, it's orc. So if we do that, we get an accessoire, which basically makes us invulnerable against fear. Yeah. So we could give this accessoire to the one which is the biggest sucker, and he's saying, yeah, should we take this? It's this or no ambition. What fifth flesh eater cave? So ghouls. I don't even know what ghouls is. Ghouls. What ghouls? So what is this? 4 undead locations. 4. So we could take this, then we would need to set out into the wilderness. Is it is it okay? I wonder. But what else, right? Hey, Livewire, thanks very much for your sub, man. Okay, so... Yeah, the ghouls are actually orcs, but... It's just the name of the cave. Yeah. It's the name of the cave. Okay, so, Alright, so, yeah, wait. Pierced hand. Oh, he still has a pierced hand. Wait, they are still wounded. They are still repairing. And we missed a level up. No, a nimble level up. No! Why are you not saying anything? What was our last fight? It's a freaking nimble level up, man. Can I have that? And what else? We recovered and we just repaired our armor and recovered the wounds. I did not even realize that the last fight was just 20 thugs was our last one. Yeah, nimble actually helps, I heard. So what are we facing here? 3 warriors, 4 dudes. Fair. Do you also always have the feeling if you're going here and now the orcs are storming into your rows and you're like, brace for impact, brace for impact? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I do have that, but I understand if you don't. Okay, so, hey, Blade Cliffs, thanks so much for the sub, man. Right, so... I would like to go here with this guy. We should stay fallen back, right? There's no real downside to staying fallen back. Spearbolt is okay. We could also do shield up. I assume that they will respect this though. Yeah, but if they do not, they are toast. Okay, so this goes like 2 and into attack. We don't want that. Oh, I actually. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. I actually wanted to do this and move forward. That's right. With a hammer master, right? Right. Oh, they actually throw. Oh my god, hey, yes, suckers, man. They actually changed the weaponry, man. Ha! Power! Buyer! Okay. Ha! Not armed. That was your mistake. Yeah. What a move, my friend. What a move. Okay, now look at this hammer, man. Look at this hammer. Yeah. Bomb! Bomb! What is this? No, wait, they don't have any headwear. Why? Then we can hammer this dude and then... Bomb! Flail master. Who says flails are bad in late game? Ra, 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 poor Orc Warriors, man. Yeah, these are 2 throws. We better close in. Here, look at this. Look at this. Huh? Did I hit the head? Yeah, that sucked. Okay, now I hit the head twice. Now that did not suck. Did you ever try to kill, like, to loot the Orc Warrior armor, by the way, guys? Anybody ever tried that? I'm like, hey, where is the mighty armor? Hey, did I not just... It's way too heavy for a human. Yeah, but everything is way too heavy for a human. There are also the flails, which are way too heavy for the human, and they don't care. Yeah, I see. That was some guy. Yeah, no, that did not work. Yeah, it wasn't very clever. I actually just completely messed it up. We could behead this. If we do hit. These are heavy blows. We better go nimble first. Nimble fast. 6 turns, but we wanted to flail him, right? Yeah. Now we can also just give him a headshot like this. Right. So... Hey, this guy also... Is he a swordmaster? No, he's not a swordmaster. That's his problem, right? So he doesn't have enough fatigue to use the sword. Yeah, we should... Yeah, but this is fine. This is fine. He contributes a little bit. Yeah, maybe we should work a little bit on that. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Okay. So what deals more? What war X? Where is it? Yeah. Time to collect our pay. So, yeah, what I'm saying is there's this one dude. First of all, we level up, but there's this one dude which doesn't have a lot of fatigue, like the 27 guy. But this is only because he doesn't have sword mastery, so if he uses more fatigue than he actually has, 200 more XP and he will be fatigue neutral. Yeah. This. Okay. So Spearmaster, the good Spearmaster is actually getting armor, but he doesn't get attack. Whatever. He will become a Nimble Master because, well, because he has more than 100 HP. Fatigue or morale. Him being the Spearmaster, is he affected by morale checks that much? Morale, you think? Because you think the fatigue doesn't matter? I mean, the initial fatigue does matter more than on anybody on the Spearmaster. Because the Spearmasters are good until they can actually not do the spear thing any longer. And if you cannot fatigue, you cannot recover. You could press the recover button, but at that moment they charge in, and that sucks. So, what am I saying? Yeah, basically this. So, you will be able to hold the line until the Spearmaster does not have enough fatigue the first time. And the moment where he doesn't have enough fatigue the first time, you cannot just press recover. But then they close in, and that is the moment where you do not need fatigue any longer. Which basically means Spearmaster is a very clear example where you need initial fatigue. Yeah. Morale checks can proc even when spare wall hits. Zone of control morale checks. Yeah. But zone of control morale checks are also very soft morale checks. The zone of control morale checks are harder for the enemy than they are for you, as a matter of fact. Which also makes sense, because otherwise the game might suck more. Or might suck, you know. Because, yeah, I mean, a lot of enemies charge into you and you lose a lot of morale. That would be sad, right? But, yeah, no, usually you should be fine. Unless, yeah, maybe ghosts. What else? No, like, yeah. Orc Warlord as well. So probably fatigue. As I said, I'm not like a big believer in this resolve thing. Nimble. Sword Tank VIP. Gets melee. More defense. Whoa! Boom! 68! Bam! 68 attack, man. We high rolled the super attacker, man. Okay, we low rolled this, but we high rolled the attack. Nimble or not? Yeah, we said nimble. Yeah, and if nimble, we give him health. Very straightforward. We also said something about dodge, right? So if we do initiative, but if we keep him as a two-handed user, once we give him nimble, we don't need to keep the big armor. By the way, that's obvious, right? So what? There are more enemies that attack resolve in DLC? Yeah, sure, but I don't care because we are not playing with the DLC. Okay, so yeah, no, I mean there will be always like this. Hey, but there's this enemy in the DLC. There's this and this. I don't care. Like that's what I'm saying, right? Like most people played without the DLCs simply because I mean you can check it. Like also with the ratings, 15,000 ratings for the base game. How many for the DLC? 1,400. So do more people care about DLC or no DLC? Well, most likely, you know, more people care about no DLCs. Do hardcore fans of this genre or of this game care more about the DLCs? Of course they do, because everybody who put like 1,000 hours into this game probably bought more content because they love the game a lot, right? So do I stream more for the people who, like, for most of the people who actually like to maybe try out the base game or play the base game and stream the game for them, or do I like to stream the game for some hardcore nerds who actually, you know, yeah. The answer is the first one, by the way. I wouldn't mind to make a nerd stream at some point, but I don't. So some ifs and maybe, and it's really, I don't know, like what's happening here, some weird sins, man. I mean... So, what is the initiative? Yeah. 0.75 melee and 0.75 range attack. On top a little bit initiative. Probably... let him play enough with the backseats. I do not mind backseat, but it's a difference. I was also thinking whether I should put something into the title, like no backseat or something, but it's not true because I actually do enjoy backseating. It's just like, not this like, I know stuff better backseat bullshit if we are basically, you know, playing highest difficulty and beating the game. Like, it's kind of very, yeah, it's just not called for. And also, of course, basically what I said, like, there's some backseat, you know, it's like, there's a difference between playing the game together or like, hey, I think I know stuff better and talk like crap all the time, you know? Like this DLC crap, for example. Like, yeah, who cares, you know? No, nobody. I mean, I don't. And it's only one example, you know? It's like, it's also about the amount of stuff and about the contribution there, right? Like, kind of in a way, you need to build these guys this and this way. No. Yeah. I mean, okay. Cool. Cool story. Yeah. Naja, what I'm saying is, it's okay if there are people who like, you know, like, tell it to somebody else. Okay. So, I think it's also pretty clear for every freaking thinking human being. Like, what's kind of rude and what's kind of not. What's kind of constructive, what's kind of not. What's just kind of annoying, what kind of is not. It's just like every thinking human being can literally differentiate between those. And that is also why I don't like these generalizations like, hey, please do not backseat here in my channel. It's not true. I really like to do, I mean, this is why I'm streaming, right? I mean, it's streaming because to share, but also to play a game together. So there's nothing wrong with, hey, like playing the game together, having input and everything. Or maybe also asking questions. It's perfect. I don't mind that at all. Rather the opposite. Yeah, I like that. I mean, because it's like part of the stream. So. Good. 5 initiative if you go for dodge. 3/4 of melee. 1.5. Like it's 1.25 defense stats. I like the health over that because we go nimble. So it's pretty much this what we do. What the target HP for the Battle Forge bros? Nothing. I don't know. Like low, very low. Like so that they can still utilize their armor. 60, something very low. Don't need much. 40 is maybe too low. You know, 45. That would suck because they probably die before the armor dies. But if you have like 60, 65 stats, usually the armor should die before your HP actually dies. And that's good enough. Perk. I'm wondering what we are doing with this guy. I do see that this is a Swordmaster. And we will also get him nimble soon. Now we will run around with a nimble Swordmaster. Which will have a lot of melee defense. But he will also have enough fatigue. So it's only natural that we give him, I mean, if we give him nimble armor, of course we give him nimble armor. It's only natural that we go Swordmaster parry. And parry means putting him on the outer space. Outer space for tank any good anyways. And then we go parry plus shield, whatever. Stuff like this. So that would mean underdog. Rotate. You mean here? It's all I don't mind that. But for the role when we have him out, probably rather underdog, right? Also he's at the outskirts already. So even this plays already as well. So Mace Master VIP. One time here for the Mace Mastery. One time here. Very nice level ups. Yeah, I mean, I 4 resolve is better than... I mean, if, you know, like I like to have fatigue over resolve, but this already looks kind of... I like more stats. Yeah, so if we level him up, that's also pretty cool. And we already have fatigue here, so maybe just do this. Yeah, 4 is bigger than 3 and such. What did you say about Nimble? $85, and we want to make him nimble. Which one do we want to have battle forged? This one, number 1. This guy, number 2. These two will become battle forged. How much battle forged armor do we have? I wouldn't take this. What are tips for beginners? Playing on beginner. Also definitely playing on beginner. So we have 1 heavy armor. That was not a joke. Yeah. 1 heavy armor, 1.5 heavy armors, but this is not really heavy armor enough for Battleforge, right? So 1 heavy armor. Now you could say we could also count this. I would not like to count this as heavy armor because I do not want to give. I mean, it is heavy armor. It's super heavy armor, of course, but I feel the legendary ultra heavy armor is much better to be used to protect new recruits, right? Like what we do all the time. We have a new recruit, we want to nourish him. We give him this armor. He's basically invulnerable. Unless he takes too much heat on the head. If we lose him, the armor still doesn't die. Stuff like this. I mean, beginner tips. I mean, honestly, I would not even... I really have the feeling that learning the game while playing it is a very good experience. I think... Yeah, no, seriously. For me, I had the most fun learning the game in this way. To basically take a look, okay, like I don't understand some mechanic, let's look it up. Ah, this is how things do work. Interesting. You know, stuff like this. Learning process. So maybe doing it in kind of a safe learning way. And if you really do not progress further, or if you have any questions, I would just use the Wikipedia. Like Google. Google is your friend. Like, honestly. Like, basically, you are wondering about some enemy. I'm not talking about looking up the tips to fight these fights. I don't think it's like useful to maybe also take a look at potential ways to exploit the AI or potential ways to exploit the game. I don't think those things are useful. But I think it's just like useful to play the game, come up with your own ideas, and if you really, really wonder what something does, stats for example, right? Enemy stats. Then I would actually take a look at the Wikipedia and would take a look, okay, what kind of stats do these enemy have? Okay, interesting. What do they do? And then come up with an own game plan to basically counter that. Also, like with perking. I mean, there are guides who will tell you what kind of how builds do look like. Like what kind of perks should you take on what kind of heroes. I say, fuck it. Just don't do that. Like, just level up your own heroes. And always, like, if you get a level up, think about, like, what would you like to have? Maybe try out something. Maybe, yeah, this. Yeah, maybe also definitely read, like, what these things do, because it's super interesting. This is extremely balanced. So, like, sometimes there are games, you know, and you can just take half of the perks and you can kick them into the garbage can. Because they just do not play. They just suck. Not so much in this game. You can pretty much, I mean, if you perk something, you can never do something really wrong, you know? I mean, there are perks which other things like, oh, it's acceptable, like fast adaptation, which I think it sucks, you know. But at the same time, there are also other perks where I think, oh, I think these are really strong, whatever. And others that say, okay, there's no space in the build. Some, for example, do not even like Student that much, and I feel Student is amazing. But of course, if you already struggle early game, you don't want to take Student because it makes you one perk weaker, but for that you get payoff later, right? So maybe that gives you some kind of idea. Yeah, also about this legendary locations videos. There's also so mishmash, you know. There will be like, if you watch YouTube, sometimes you will see some legendary locations like being plundered on day 30 and stuff like this. And yeah, you see this, but you don't see the 1000 tries people need to do to hyrule those seeds. The other thing is also that sometimes you will not get told whether they play with Iron Man or not. Very often they do not play with Iron Man, so they basically just roll until they high roll, which is like ultra stupid. Like, this is not how I play, but like, if they want to play like this, okay, no problemo. I'm just telling you, you know, it's a very different thing, right? And I feel this game is like so sandbox that it gives you exactly this ability to try out your own stuff, to play exactly, like, that's the beauty of this game, right? You can play your own style. Like, if you want to fire all your soldiers and only have one soldier and only do like support quests, which you can basically do. I mean, it's a stupid, it's a weird way to play, right? But you can do that. You can actually not fight whatsoever. You can go down to one soldier with your company, and you can only do like mail quests. Like, if you do not take permanent destruction, you know what I'm saying. That's the one extreme, right? I mean, and yeah, good construction. Yeah, there's some working going on. Nimble, yeah. What? Oh, there is a Lone Wolf, I can only play one guy. Ja, genau. Starbucks. Ja, das ist die Terrasse, Granitterrasse, Steinarbeiten. Nimble. Okay. Yeah, do we like that or not? I mean, 85 is not my dream stats for Nimble, dude. Just saying, but I mean, honestly, he already carries Nimble armor. Let's make it Nimble. Honestly. Like, how things look, we just press the button and now we receive half of the damage. Cool. Let's do that. So what about this helmet? Yeah, helmet is now a little bit heavy. Now probably giving him the super blue helmet here. What's happening here? 40%. Awesome. If we want, we could actually give him a shield and it's 42. This better armor. I like this better armor on this guy because he doesn't have enough health. So it actually, armor actually does play. Okay. So, the helmet's fisted shield. At least something. Okay. Oh, I wish you could sometimes say things like Nimble or Battleforge because people, okay. So, how a level up works is, you have different perks. And it's very open, but one thing which is not very open comes at level 7. And at level 7 you have two very strong abilities. The one is Nimble, which basically means you take much less damage to your hit points, and the other one is Battleforged. So, Battleforged is for heavy armor, and Nimble is for lower armor. And what do? So, Nimble is basically telling you that if you have only 15 fatigue carry from the armor you carry, not the shield, but only the armor and the helmet, then you receive only 40% of the damage to your hit points. So this is basically now 200 hit points suddenly. But only as long as we carry sucker armor. Now you could say, yeah, but this armor, hey, Lifecoach, this armor isn't bad, right? I mean, it's like 110 and 105. It's actually pretty good armor. Well, yeah, it's pretty good armor for day 29, or reasonably good armor. But maybe it's not so good, for example, on day 80, right? So on day 80, we would probably have a better helmet and a better armor we would like to give this dude. Yeah. But, of course, we don't want to give the Nimble guys this, because Nimble guys do benefit from not having this heavy armorization. And what Battleforge does is, the more armor you have, the less damage you take onto that armor. So, for example, if you have 500 armor, you only take 80% armor damage. So, if you would take 100 damage, you only take 80 instead, right? So, suddenly you benefit a lot from stuff like this super armor. But this is an exception. It is exceptional, right? Like 370 armor. I don't even know. I mean, I've never seen a 370 armor. Of course, there are. I'm sure there are bigger ones, but me personally, it's the biggest armor I have ever seen. It's crazy. It's like 370 extra stats. I mean, there are enemies which hit you like for 35 per hit, and you can get like hit 10 times. And it's still not broken. And even if it goes down, it still doesn't break because it's legendary. Like, name. It's crazy. And if you combine this, for example, with a big helmet, we collected some big helmet here, right? The helmet here, the undead helmet. This plus this is 600 armor. And if you have this both, you take suddenly only 70% to the armor of damage being inflicted. So you can already see why I do not like to have this on the Battleforge Bros. Because if you put both on the Battleforge Bro, and here's 600 armor, which is eventually rather 800 armor because of the damage intaken. It always checks at the time where, like if you already took 200 armor damage, it checks again. So it's basically the current armor, current armor you have. But you basically have 800 HP, then you have another 80 HP, so it's 880 HP. And if he also does have good melee stats, you can actually tank 1500 damage. Now, while this is cool and such, the enemies are not completely stupid. So if they can avoid it, they will try to avoid you 1500 damage tank. Which basically means they always go on the small recruits. These die, and then you're sitting there with your tank and you're wondering what went wrong, right? Next thing, you realize that this guy is actually panicking because everybody died. And suddenly 1500 HP or 1000 HP are not that much. Okay. So, if he's surrounded or whatever, right? And so, yeah, I'd rather like to give this to vulnerable recruits so they are protected. While usually Battleforge dudes, if they have something reasonable, if they have something like this, they are also completely protected. Yeah, it's like 260. It's also a lot. Yeah. Okay. So, and the other thing is, no, I mean, that's probably, I mean, the other thing is like a level 5, right? You have a lot of weapon mastery, and you already figured it probably out yourself. You don't want to really have mastery in 2 weapons, because that costs you a perk, and also carrying 2 weapons costs you fatigue. And swapping weapons also costs you action, so if you would like to do that, you would also need to invest another perk, like quick hands. So it also complicates things, right? If you always have like 2 weapons, you need to check out, okay, which weapon first and all that stuff. So I really like to go for one specialty. Maybe one exception for me would be the hammer guy, as long as he does have this crap. Because this hammer is good against armor, but once the armor is gone, it basically is doing nothing. So I wouldn't mind to give him maybe also a sword in the backpack so that he can swap out with quick hands. The best would be to just find a better hammer. And then it's fine as well. Okay. With bags, sure. There's also some perk here. With this, you can actually carry stuff without fatiguing extra. Me personally, I don't like it too much. I think there are better perks. Okay, so Master of Dolphins is also something about the backliners, and that is the reason, why maybe they can be built in a hybrid way is that you do not need to invest so many perks for blocking purposes, and therefore you might have the one or the other more perk slot open. That's right. Do they have little knives when their weapon break? When their weapon break, you have fists, but the weapons do not break, usually. Yeah. Okay, so what do I want to do? Right. We have the approach to be able to look after undead locations. Or we can do that maybe if we get another quest. So maybe we just look at it if we get another quest. Knife under armor? Oh, this armor. No, you need to swap it manually. I mean, manual means going into the thing and utilizing for... the knife, I gave him the knife because it actually doesn't cost fatigue. So it's basically free. And you can sometimes dagger enemies to get their loot without destroying any kind of armor or the helmet. You only receive the armor or the helmet if the helmet has at least 30 durability and did not take more than 70% damage, which is only important in the very early game. If you try to like loot something like an 55 armor, then usually you won't be able to do that. But yeah, these are like the general direction is this. Let's buy tools. We had the tool shortage. I never want to have a tool shortage again. Wait, did I buy 4? Yeah, right. $416. Yeah, orc cleavers are usually also giving you a lot of dough, a lot of gold. Yeah, the good old training code, I don't know. I mean, yeah, this Bernard, I'm telling you, like... Oh, wait. The new ones are coming on the bottom. Okay, this is what I thought, right? So the new ones are coming on the bottom and the top ones, they disappear at some point. There was the one Oathkeeper for 16,000, we cannot buy them. The Oathkeeper for 16,000 probably disappeared already. Or was it Hedge Knight on the top? I think there was some like Hedge Knight maybe also on the top. Probably the Hedge Knight or the Oathkeeper disappeared. But there's one Oathkeeper right there. And he does come with a good hammer. It is a good hammer, right? It's not the garbage hammer, or is it the garbage hammer? Well, whatever it is. No, maybe it's a garbage hammer. No, I don't know. Whatever. What I'm saying is, if you hire this oath, first of all, the oath takers are not bad in my opinion. They have good morale stats. They have good fatigue stats. They have good everything. You know, good fighters, good this, good that, good health, everything you could wish for, even if you go Battle Forge. The salary is also completely reasonable, right? We have the gold. And if this is a good hammer, I would be more than willing to pay for it. The shield we don't pay. The helmet we pay, but I think that's acceptable. I like the helmets, and helmets are not that expensive. And we also pay a little bit for the armor, which is fine. I mean, if this is the 200 HP armor, the 200 HP armor is relatively light, like lighter than the 260 HP armor, right? So that's fine. We already have a Bodo. A Bodo. What? Octopus boyfriend says, baby, we might not care, blah blah. Most likely top 3. Yeah, no, that reminds me on another game. I'm not like disregarding something, but when I started playing Slay the Spire, you know what happened? People were always coming into my freaking channel and were telling me like what Jobs is, like what his approach is, and how my approach sucks because Jobs would have done something different. You know what I'm saying? And this kind of reminded me on that. There are like specific things which had to be done because they have always been done that way. And, you know, I tend to disagree, and apparently we are not that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like not that we are getting wrecked every fight because the approach is like unbearable, right? Or do you see, I don't know, like the soldiers, they don't die. I mean, at least not which ones are not cannon fodder. Yeah. And yeah, the team is alive. They are very happy. I mean, you can ask the bros. The bros are happy. The equipment, I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe I can min-max maybe some location looting more. So, you know, maybe if I min-max more, but I don't have the in-game knowledge to know like what kind of like whether there are some exploits like for locations, like about layouts and about discovering of these things. So I don't have that yet, but no, what can I say, right? Like, look at this shit. Yeah. No, it's fine. I think we are through this. I really don't want to talk about this too much. Like, I think we discussed it at length now. So, Bodo, oh, we already have a Bodo. Do we or what? This is what you said? Yeah. It's true. Problem solved. So, what about Bodo? We could hire Bodo. And yeah, basically the reasons I just mentioned, we also have enough gold. It would also be the 12th member of the team. I do like this. It's light armor on Bodo. Is it? I mean, not light enough for... Not light enough for Nimble. Yeah. Okay, you like the progression of this run? Yeah, I mean, I personally again do not really like progression of the run is nice. I'm really concerned about late game crisis, but it's also very nice if you're already doing fine, which will incentivize probably us looting more locations. This might also be our death, because I wonder whether I will be able to distinguish which fights we can actually take and which fights we don't. So you do not see me retreating often. Though I still have the shame in my neck from the goblin retreat. I think that was like shameful, guys, literally. I hate retreating. There was one Reddit post I read from some guy. He said like, yeah, my runs are always taking like 20 days or something, or like 15 days only, but I found the key to victory, and this is retreat. Since I'm retreating, I'm living much longer. And I was like, get good. No, I didn't tell him get good, but you know, like, it's so good if you can just like win those fights, you know? Like, yeah, retreating is cool. You should definitely retreat. If you could actually win the fights, you might, yeah, you can retreat, but you could also just win those fights, you know? Do you know how good that is if you could actually convert the retreats into wins? That was pretty good. Pretty good. Even if you lose some guys, it doesn't matter, because you could loot, you could XP, you get everything. What about this hire? Okay. So what did you say? Light armor. What is this? Warhammer. Warhammer! This is what I'm talking about here. Hey, Hodu. Yeah, Hodu gets a hammer. He is a hammer master, man. He is the real Bodo now. He is Bodo now. Yeah, he is Bodo, man. He is a good Bodo. He is a Parudo. Yeah, like, it doesn't matter, you know. Like, we can just swap names around like we want. It doesn't matter. This is the Hammer Master, and he will always be, and he will always stay that way. We paid for that. How much? I'm willing to pay 3,000 in the shop. No problemo. How much did we pay? 7,000. So 4,000 left. Shield doesn't matter. 4,000 still. Keep this number in your head. Do you have this number in your head? 4,000. What is this? Yeah, an Ultra Helm. And we already have one, but look at this in a comparison, okay? 230, 250. 230, 250. 230, 250. Okay, Factit minus 90, minus 15. Yeah, minus 90. I'm willing to pay for that. 2,000? Yeah. So now we are already at 2,000. And what about this adorned mage shirt? How much is that? Okay, I tell you right away, I'm willing to pay 1,000 easy. I'm doubling down, 1,500. We basically paid 500 for this dude. And now, do you remember the guys who actually wanted to pay 500 for the Beastmaster, for the Beast Crab? You know what? Let's check his stats. So, what does he have? Plus 10 resolve when in battle with Undead. You need the resolve exactly in the battle against Undead. So that's amazing, right? That's good. That's good. Let's see. Hit points, 66. Good makes it very good. That's okay, average. Resolve is completely freaking amazing. Super amazing. Makes him bombastic, guys. Bombastic. What is this? Melee skill. 54. Bomb! 17 plus 25 plus 30. This is completely busted. This is ganz klar, man. Hodo, the MVP, man. I do not even need to think about this. Yeah, what is this? Melee defense also so high. What is that? Das ist ja komplett busted. He's already like level 10, man. Look at these muscles, man. Okay, das ist ja Omega gut, der Dude. Der ist ja Omega gut. And what, das ist ja Omega good. And what do we pay him? 22 or what? This is a joke. And you wanted to hire the Beastmaster for the same amount of coin. 500 for the Beastmaster or 500 for that dude, man. What is that, man? Da, das ist so gut. Ja. Aber ganz klar hier. Aber ganz klar. Ja. 3000. Also now we got a super hammer. Now orcs are bam, 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 bam. By Bayer. By Bayer orcs. What else? Yeah. Cool armor, even for nimble users. Can sometimes use that. I guess. Love this one. Yeah, man. What do we give him? Yeah, what do we give him? Of course, we give him the super armor. We love to see it. We love to see that, man. This is our super bro. Let's give him... He's so good if we go naked into the fights. I don't think so. I think this is what we do with him here. He doesn't take headshots because he cannot, you know. Yeah, this is like a completely busted, but oh, you love to see it, guys. You love to see it. What do we give him for a weapon? I mean, we could give him this weapon and use him as a frontline, honestly. We have no frontline spot. $15. Perfect. 19 even better, then he can walk and smash. Oh, danke schön. Ja? Was gibt's? Okay. Hey Peter, thanks very much for the sub, man. What was with this guy? Why is he naked? Oh yeah, he had this armor beforehand. Okay, that explains. I mean, that works. I mean, we said something about fatigue not being ideal. Now we just fixed that problem. I also have to wonder whether we should actually not swap the helmet. I mean, for 140 is more than enough, right? Just wondering whether he even needs it, because we can just do this. He in the back row does not need, you know. 25! Which also solves the fatigue problem now. Yeah, everything comes together, guys. Right? Okay, good, perfect. So, yeah, this is freaking amazing. Yeah. This Bannerman wants a real armor. Why does nobody get the good helmet? Because the helmet is not that. This one. Because this is very good for Battleforge, but it's actually not very good fatigue-wise. And usually you do not take enough headshots to take the 230 durability. So you basically have a net minus in fatigue, while usually not being able to utilize the extra armor unless you get headshots, and you usually do not get enough headshots to utilize this. I mean, before I give this, we should actually utilize this on some non-nimble user. So, for example, yeah, this guy actually. This guy should actually get the 140. Nimble user should usually have 105 because it's such good value. The 110 usually sucks. The reason is this is -5 fatigue, this is -7. So I don't even like this helmet. But I do like this helmet a lot. So yeah, we should take a look that we don't have 110 HP helmets. These really suck. Maybe 70 is even worse. Oh, this is also 110. Yeah, like this. And then once the first brother is battle forged, we can actually give the bigger helmet. Yeah, we have a delivery. Now, delivery is amazing. And the reason why I like delivery so much more over caravans. Caravans are usually supporting you with the food, right? So the argument of some people is, hey, it's not bad, these caravan quests, because you get provided with food. Now, while this is true, what's not being mentioned is that caravans are also infinitely slow. They are moving infinitely slow. Like, you can actually watch them crawling around the map, which will basically take you a lot of days. Now, a lot of days doing nothing is usually not very good. Yeah. And your walking speed is actually quite high. So if you see about a day to the east by the road, you can expect this not to be a day. I will show you, right? So we expect this, and expect this is accept this. Could buy tools. Honestly, I wouldn't mind buying some tools. Now, here's Talbach, and take a look at this. Currently, we have exactly midday, and I am very certain we will arrive there much quicker or much sooner. There was also something about Laupeste, whether these still have contracts. So Laupeste would have one contract for us as well. So keep in mind that we had noon. Yeah, dusk, maybe you arrive before night, probably not, which is a little bit sad. Oh, directly into the night. But yeah, so half a day, right? And yeah, it's amazing because you get renown, and renown is good. Contract, this and this. 2 more contracts. What's it worth for us? Hunt on what terrorizes, blah blah. It's usually beasts. What is this? How much are we talking about here? Patrol and then collect. Now, patrols are pretty good because you can already see you get money. And you get money for actually collecting and fighting monsters. Now, here's the thing. You want to do that anyways. So you basically get paid, renown, and relation for something you wanted to do anyways. Pretty good. Let's accept this contract. Hunt down what terrorizes Talbach. Yeah, where is it? Ah yeah, here. Right. 14 direwolves. Do we like that? I mean, it's not that we have the big choice here anyway, so we can fight or we cannot fight. Yeah, let's fight. Yeah, they are toast, man. Also, one of our dudes needs to be stronger than one direwolf. Apparently, they also think they are stronger than we are. So, but not everybody can be right about this. Yeah, we are also in the night, so our bowman will suck. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, we have very high hit chances, but we have decent hit chances already, so that's also not the worst. We want him to be able to hit. We should break our formation because, nah, there's not much. Oh, by the way, Swordmaster, how high is the defense? 31. Yeah, I would probably just break the formation. Some are already closing down, closing in. Could go, yeah. Yeah, we definitely want to close in with this because this can stun. Of course, focus fire. Now this moves, so this can hit. We can choose. This moves here. We could move with this guy here. Erland, right? And Erland is a Swordmaster, or what is Erland? Where is he? Erland, Swordmaster. Is he Swordmaster? No, he is not Swordmaster. But 37 block and... Oh, Erland. Oh, it's actually... yeah, no. Wait, what? No, what? Erland. Huh? Oh, it's this fisherman. Yeah. Yeah, moving him here is a little bit risky. So probably not moving him into the wolf cage. Doesn't make too much sense. So probably moving in here and here. Here and here. Yeah. Bonk. Yeah, like this. Just some damage output, right? Or not. Bam. Bam. Okay. Yeah, they keep also in mind they have very low attack stats, yeah. So attack stats are I think 60. But they do have surround. So if they surround you, they actually go to 70. But it's still relatively low. We let them jump in by breaking our formation, right? And they are still all 14, but some of them are also wavering already. I mean, all in all, pretty nice. We can also now stun 2, so there's that. Yeah, they try to bite through our armor. The fools. Yeah, we should definitely try to free our archer from the heat. I mean, not that it matters that much, but yeah. So this guy is not in danger because he has super armor. Bites are also not harming armor. So it's much more, I mean, obviously more threatening if they actually chew through the armor, right? But as long as they don't chew through the armor, we don't care. So this goes here, this attacks this guy, maybe walks in the vicinity so he doesn't have, he's zone controlled. Bam bam. They are very susceptible to high aim stuns, of course. To morale checks as well, but that should also be kind of obvious seeing this. We can move here, that gives this guy mobility, but it also lets him lose one attack, which is pretty cool. This guy can walk here and hit. This guy can probably make a round swing or what? Is it better to make like 2 single swings? Maybe it's just better to do 2 single swings. Yeah. So, bam bam. He's actually defending himself again. Is that a 3-star quest, right? Yeah. Pretty cool. No, yeah, we get good money for that, guys. We get good money for that. Good money and good XP. These are actually providing a lot of experience to us. A lot in like maybe 250 per body. Putting that aside, we also get pelts. Okay, I didn't see that wolf. Maybe I should buy myself some glasses. Maybe I can use the crowns we received there to also buy myself some glasses. Whoa, they are really getting away? What? Okay. Round things are cooler. The round things are definitely cooler. It's true. Huh? They came back for more. They just received their courage again. They're like, hey, wait, I'm not fleeing, I'm back here. I just realized we can actually win that fight. Or do you think he just wants to help his brothers escape? I mean, no matter what it was definitely not his brightest idea. But it's also not that he will have a lot of time to live to think about his decisions. Okay. Yeah, let him be. He will be able to... Yeah, the thing is, you always let one escape. And the reason for that is, this one will tell all the others the cruelties and what kind of sickos we are. So always let one escape so that he can tell the tale. Tell me a story, guys. The story of the wolf pelts for free, plus XP, plus gold, plus renown. We have crowns to collect. The renown function is the following, right? So once you receive 670 renown, you will actually begin to get rewarded for the renown you collect. So for the next 3000 renown you collect, you will actually receive, every 30 renown you will receive 1% more pay for your contracts. Up to 100 extra percent. Up to 3670 renown, right? And the moment where you have 3670 renown, the 100% are kept. So that's done. Like, you won't receive more whether you have 10,000 renown or whether you have 20,000 renown. For those guys who grinded now to 10,000 renown and they didn't know that fact, sorry about that, guys. But it's basically, there are sometimes like events where you can actually also choose to lose renown for like better pay, right? So you're not taking this better pay unless you actually reach this 3,700 renown. And once you did reach that, you can actually, you know, take the money and lose the renown. Unless you go for some weird achievement. But if you actually want to min-max whatever, gold and stuff, whatever, you know, power, then you should do it that way. Give me the gold and give me also other stuff. 20 tools, more than fair. Odo can get a level up. Bear with me a second, I am on it. But 10k is crazy to grind to 10k. Yeah, but what I basically said, yeah, it's also not important because it's basically capped at 3,700. Okay, so what was with the arrows? I think now we can also purchase some of these. Like two packs, right? 1 pack, 2 pack, 3 pack, 4. No, like this. Okay. What about the yeah, we basically said we accept this, of course. And yeah. Do you know Weird Sin says any hunter is a hire? Now, trick question. What do you do if there are 400? Oh, there's even a white man. Okay, but for 1,000 to be fair. He comes with a boar spear though. But what do you do if you see a 400? Do you hire them all? Okay. So what's going on here? Yeah, I also like the base game a lot. I think it's also about, like, I want to feel comfortable in the world. And in my opinion, the base game has, also for the normal player, the base game has infinite content. Infinite in like, okay. I frame it again, okay? So I believe that this game is not good as long as you do not know what's going on in this world. So it's not a lot of fun to face random enemies and you don't have a clue what they are, what they do, and how they wreck you, right? Now, you go into the fight, you get wrecked, and you're like, yeah, that was cool, you know? No, it wasn't. It was, I mean, unless you like pain in a stupid way, you're like, yeah, that was cool. This Nachzehrer just leveled himself up from level 2 to level 3 with like 10 HP, and I just didn't know that you can do that stuff, you know? And you're like, well, yeah, well, that was cool, but, you know, I just lost my 20-hour grind for the Super Bro because of some garbage I did not know, you know? So is that cool? In my opinion, yeah, no. But that's what I'm saying. Like, this game will be overwhelming the first 5 to 10 hours. The beauty of it is after 5 to 10 hours, you actually can have some good understanding of what kind of enemies there are, what they do, what kind of weapons there are, right? Like, everything will be overwhelming at the beginning, but at the end you will see, okay, like there are some weapon types, and what the DLCs are doing a lot is also adding more content, right? So if you were confused beforehand already, right? If you were confused already beforehand, you will just get more confused. And the likelihood of just facing enemies who just wreck you out of nowhere because you didn't know they exist is very high, right? So it's just not a lot of fun. Like, my recommendation would be, of course, it's also by far like the cheapest. I'm just saying, it's on sale by 50% right now. So you pay half the price, which is like 14 euros, which is more than fair for this game, in my opinion. Yeah, but it's not even about the price tag. I mean, of course, if you would say like price for value, of course, the base game also does carry that the most, specifically like right now. But even in general, like if you would like to have my recommendation, I would recommend you to definitely play the base game. Not like with any DLCs, but definitely the base game. And then take a look whether you like it or whether you don't. And also play it at least for 5 or 10 hours, even if you don't think it's like that much fun. Because it might become fun once you understand what's going on in this world. And well, that's just takes more hours in more complex worlds, right? So I just also think that it shortens the time span until you know that whether this game is good for you or not. And even after this, I still have to say, I really like to be comfortable with the world. So maybe if it really becomes boring, you know, I think it's good to add like DLCs to say, okay, now I get bored by the content, but here there's more. You know what I'm saying? But until then, rather not. Okay. Similar band sandbox, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so also about the hunters, I mean, you can also make an argument. Yeah, okay, but this is maybe I shouldn't even begin this discussion. But I mean, we have one guy who has like amazing stats, like range skill stats, and hunters do not really have better range skill stats unless they also come with stars, right? Otherwise, they will be very comparable, like the starting companion with hunters. And I do not have the feeling that this is like our game maker or something like this. I feel it's a nice addition. It also kind of sometimes forces non-melee groups into us, or non-range groups into us. But whenever we fight at night, this kind of like this guy just sucks, like in the night, of course. And otherwise, I also do not feel like that he's completely dominating the playing field now. Some might argue, yeah, but we also do not hybrid him with Axis. Yeah, we don't, but that would also have other implications. So yeah. What I'm simply saying is he also have weaknesses, and we need to also take these into account. And given that we are not paying normal bros, like if you compare an archer, we need to compare the archer also to what we just bought. This is like, I mean, the archer is expensive, 1600, and you need to keep him. Now this Oath Taker, we just paid the same amount of money for this guy, and now look what he delivers. A lot. Okay, you might argue that this was also a high roll, which is fair. What do we do, guys? And the high roll doesn't stop 69 perfect stats. Actually, the high roll does stop because the other stats do suck. Any rules of some of the mercenary? Yeah, I usually want to go up to 7 or 8 mercenaries to at least have the base difficulty. So I think like the base difficulty is what I'm saying is you do not get easier enemies if you have 3 bros only. Yeah, I think the easiest packs start at like 50 points, and 50 points are 6 bros, 7 bros multiplied 8. So you can go to 7 without making anything more difficult, like any parties more difficult. Now, if you add bro number 8 and number 9 and number 10, the fights are just becoming more difficult. Which basically means, like, do you want that or don't you want that? Now, if you are comfortable with fights, of course you want that, because bigger parties mean bigger loot, means bigger XP. But if you hire 12 bros and you lose 4 bros every fight, well, maybe, you know, the bigger pay does not justify that you lose 4 bros per every fight. Like this. Yeah. The formula is that 4 levels are equivalent to 1 level 1 bro, right? So 1 level 1 bro adds 8 points of difficulty, and every level adds 2 points of difficulty. And you can already see that, of course, having 4 more levels is stronger and more powerful than having 1 more level 1 bro, right? By quite a lot. Which basically means if you go to 12 bros immediately, and it also takes your best 12 bros, right? So if you have 14, 15, 16, it doesn't matter. But it basically means you make yourself your life definitely more difficult if you go to 12 bros and you do not have suitable equipment. What am I talking about? Hiring your bros and sending them into the fight with 30 shirt, right? You want to you don't want to have them like, yeah, you want to have them at least like whatever 70, yeah, 70 armor, not like 30, because suddenly you just face enemies which are very difficult, and you're standing there, and then they 2-shot you, and you're sad. Okay, so which 2 sets do we want to level up? Yeah, let's bite the bullet and level up these 2 sets, right? I mean, look at this crap. At least we have we have resolve covered. After we did this, we definitely have resolve covered. Yeah, rather a bad roll, but hey. Yeah. The student becomes the master. He was already the master. But where are we? Here. Eisenbahn. Eisenbahn now has safe roads. Safe roads means this flourishes more. Do we want to take Brawler? 150? Well, 150 is maybe like an investment we might want to have. We might want to take to get a good recruit. That being said, we do not really are longing for more troops. Or different. I asked different. Do you have a sucker in your mind where you say, okay, it's unacceptable that we have this sucker in our team? Like, honest question, yeah? Do you see one sucker who is like, where you say, hey, okay, this is unacceptable? We should throw him out? Because if not, I don't hire new guys now. Because what would we do with them, right? And what does he have? Broken nose. Fair. Do I want to buy dogs? Yeah, but they cost... they are probably good against ghosts, right? Against ghost dogs are pretty good. I mean, you lose fatigue by deploying them, and you lose money if they die. And I do not have the feeling that we are currently struggling in fights. So, yeah. So no bro. Sometimes you have an injured bro, they have to fight. If you have an injured bro, they have to fight. Yeah, there is nothing like, oh, today like it's my day off, man. They receive a good salary. What? Today is my day off, guys. Hey, no, there's like a group of bandits coming our way. But you know what? Today is my day off. Yeah, no, like I don't feel like fighting today. I am having this like deep wound. Like I don't feel like fighting today. You do that stuff, guys. You do this stuff. I will see you tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, no. What's happening here? Have you visited the rumor location you found yesterday? Yeah, here it is. Huh? What's happening here? Ah, here. I misclicked. Here it is. We farmed 12 zombies which were not armed and not armored, and for that we got that. Pretty good. Okay. So yeah. Also not the brawler, yeah? No. What did we want to do? We wanted to go to Strasbourg and then we need to go back, or what? Go back where? There or what? What do you... how do you feel if we go a little... Yeah, no, yeah. How do you feel to go a little bit into the here? To find some heads, you know? To find enemy. Also under locations, right? Do you do it this way? Or do we just like... do I just like spew away time right now? For no reason. Lindworms. This is not a good idea, right? This lindworms, or? I mean, I want undead location. Is this an undead location? Yeah, it looks like a freaking mass grave. Because its name is mass grave. Destroy locations beset by undead. It's a disturbed mass grave. Yeah, disturbed by us. Lots of ancient legionnaires. This reminds me on Heroes of Might and Magic, where you can actually see lots, you know, and oh, do you want to fight them? Do you actually not want to fight them? Pedro roads actually spawn brigands along roads sometimes. Interesting. So lots, it's like whatever, 10 or something, right? 12. And they are legionnaires. How bad is that? I mean, ancient legionnaires are strong. 11 to 13, interesting. They are strong. But our team is completely not wounded. I mean, okay, one does have an injury, but yeah, you know. He will live with that. And Falcon, is it better than this Karamax? No, he has Cleaver Mastery. Okay, so we have spears. This is very good. We have flails. We can circumvent their shields with the flails. We have a Flame Master for that. We even have a hammer to get rid of their armor. I like that. Bows also suck versus them. Yeah, because they deal... I mean, they deal a little bit of armor damage, but what can we do? I mean... But I hear you. Yeah, bows are dealing only 10%. 10% to the life, which is pretty sad. What spears are bad against skeletons? It's okay. I mean, they have full armor penetration at least, and against the life it's like 50%, right? They take reduced damage, yeah, but it's half. So, oh, what you're saying is you would swap out the spears? Yeah, but not for the spear masters. I mean, they still deal the damage to the armor, and swapping spears from spear masters. I mean, maybe if I would have some flails available, we could think about that. But, no. Also, it just... Maybe a military pick for somebody. Maybe even our bowman. I don't know. But he has 9. No. Let's just fight how we are. Yeah, we also don't have good accuracy for something else. It just doesn't make too much sense. I think we do fight them as we are, or we don't fight them at all. And hammer and maces are good to make the bones crumble. Yeah, no, yeah, that's absolutely true. Cannot argue there. Cannot argue there. Okay, so we have a fair fight, 12 against 12. There's one downside. It's day 30, right? I think I remember my absolute first run I did. I have to say that this was also a run where I still took all the caravan quests. I remember fighting these guys the first time, and I thought, because they are the same enemy in much weaker, and I thought, okay, these guys, who cares about the... It was already like, because I did all the caravan quests, it was already day 70 or something, or 60. And I wasn't very strong because, of course, yeah, first time playing the game, still suck. And yeah, I actually thought they are not that strong, and then they completely wrecked me. I was like, yeah, cool. Like, your hit chances are going really low against these stupid shields. Oh, that sucked. So what's going on here? Are we even incentivized to do the spear control? I'm not even sure about that, honestly. What? At least it's not the upgrade 1 auxiliaries or something. No! The auxiliaries are the suckers. And these are the upgraded ones. Or do you mean the legionnaires? No, what do you mean? Yeah, these are the legionnaires. You mean the elite troops or what? These are pretty annoying, man. Yeah, it's also... If I actually took a look into the Wikipedia and just saw like, okay, they have 60 HP, right? So they have normal amount of HP. And I was like, yeah, no, that's fine. 60 HP, I can live with that. Yeah, and then you realize they have like armor like crazy. It's gonna be a tough fight. Yeah, it will. You do one shield back to one step back to not let them do the shields. Yeah, absolutely. What? Honor guards? Yeah, exactly. Honor guards they are called. Yeah. I might lose 1 or 2 bros here. Yeah, hopefully not. Also, what are our bros currently? I mean, the nimble ones should be relatively fine, I feel. right? I mean, against some front load damage. We are talking front load damage here, right? Bannerman is protected in the back. Spearmaster does have nimble too. Spearmaster, this guy doesn't have nimble. This sword tank should be fine because we have like 320 armor. It's a lot. Still repairing. He's still in the repair. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, did we not repair? Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, I just like scanned through and thought we already repaired everything. I wasn't aware that we just came from a fight where we got actually damaged a little bit. So, about this situation we have right here. Now, the problem, which I also very often see, is that these have no fatigue, which basically means they will always have 2 actions every time, while your guys, your bros, do have 2 actions until they run out of fatigue, and then they don't. And that's the moment where they wreck you, because they do have 2 actions per turn and you don't. Okay, so step back, you say. Yeah, currently they would jump in front, would shield up, and that sucks. Otherwise they just move. We need to make 1 step back anyways, because otherwise this guy can move here and can step us, which we wouldn't like anyways. So 1 step back means there's no high ground, so 1 step back would mean we go here. There's one thing which is interesting, right? So you see Hodo, and so Hodo has this amazing, impressive axe. Now he can use this fighting axe. Did we have another fighting axe? I hope not. Like, I hope we didn't have another fighting axe, because... Nah, probably not. Because we could have also given the bowman the other fighting axe, and what this fighting axe can actually do is, it can attack these shields. Because they have shield mastery, I think we need 2 hits, unfortunately. But it can sometimes be impactful if they do shield up, and you can wait with everybody and then you can kill the shield. Shield wall goes also away, and then your bros can hit like crazy, right? Okay, so do we want to hit this as long as the shields are down? Do we want to hit this now, or do we want to hit the others? 78 seems pretty cool, so that's nice. I feel I want to walk in this direction instead of this, because then we might be able to encycle, you know. We will see, but it looks good to me to do this. It's just that this guy cannot. Would your center warrior look scary? My center warrior. This one. Okay. So move with this. We move up. Now, if you move up with this one needs to move there. Yeah, basically. Spear master? No, they will probably move, but they don't come in. Especially not if you do spear master. Because of his helmet. Yeah, his helmet is pretty impressive for sure. What did you want to do? Was it wrong now? No, somebody moves down now. Oh yeah, this moves. Yeah, no, that was that. So this guy wanted to move there. This is in 5 times, this is in 2. No, I'm of course trying that. I'm of course figuring these things out on my own. Yeah. Much more fun that way too. I'm really wondering whether Hodoken could actually not become a front. Maybe we can trick these by rotating into the bottom. You feel there's maybe some justification for that? this guy acts in 1. So this guy wants to go here. This Hammer Master will take an important role. Yeah, so can we actually have a hole in our formation? And I do feel that the answer is yes. Yeah. I think having a hole in our formation is absolutely legit. I'm also wondering whether we should try to, you know, also maybe like this, you know. So this cannot come in, but then we might be able to, maybe even here, like 1, 2, maybe even here. I mean, if he just comes in, like this even, yeah, like this. Now this bro, yeah, like this one. Yeah, and this goes. Is there a world where we actually keep him in the front so that he can actually hit the back row? I mean, this guy does have a 260 armor and can be swapped out with the Bannerman at any given point. They do shield walls and we hit them the back row with these, yeah? I'd like to give it a try. I'm wondering whether I'm trying to convince myself that this is good. But this is your strategy against them. The backline is a real danger. Yeah. No, I mean, you need to take care of the backline. That's clear. The backline... The thing is, the frontline is also a danger, but half of the actions they do is like shield up. Right? So, they don't really do this full damage, but the backline is dealing damage because, you know, they commit all their actions into damage. So yeah, if you could choose which ones you target, you would actually like to target the squishy ones. Hey, they are also really not like talking with each other, are they? I mean, of course they are not. They are freaking undeads. I understand that point. But they are like, yeah, I use the shield wall. You all, huh? Why are you already, like, what's happening here? Completely not organized. Completely unorganized, these dudes. Can you believe it? Okay, so this attacks this guy. No, this is shielded. 45 or 45. Which one is better and why? Now, hammer goes onto the armor from here, right? So this guy comes up, hammers this down. Is that true? Yeah, it's true, right? Difficult to say. But yeah. Alternate. Yeah, you see, right? We can either do the armor penetration there, we can do the armor penetration there. And I have the feeling that this guy will not die because this guy does not take this dude, this guy... Yeah, so I would like to do this here. I have the feeling that we have at least a shot to kill this. Ancient Legionary with a pike. It's directly in front of our nose. Yeah, I mean the armor break is still there. Just imagine this with shield up. I mean, he's a shield master, so if shields go up, we suddenly only have a 20% hit chance. But fortunately, that's not the case at the moment. We still have the full hit chance, which I do like for sure. Okay, now there's like kind of the question. This can go and flail this, but of course we want to apply one hammer. Okay, there's a world where we go here, attack this guy. This comes in, hammers this, and then this comes in. Does not hammer, but can block the pikes. Or I can at least block, attack the pikes. Yeah. So probably we do this. Yeah. We go here. 69%, 54. Still taking the 69. I'm not so sure. I mean, this is a hammer, it will break the armor anyways. So maybe we are beneficial to take the 54. Yeah, it's close. This is actually close, cannot say. Right? Because hammer will probably kill the armor anyways. It's not a clear call. The 80% are much clearer there. Yeah, that we always do like 2 attacks is pretty clear, right? I mean, there's not much room for interpretation there. The mace, they can actually get stunned, yeah? And if they are stunned, they cannot shield up, which basically means... Yeah, I just wanted to say. So, these are shield walled. So no, we cannot hit the backline, it's shield walled. Hodo. Right. So either we go here, this will increase our hit chance. I like to go here. What is the downside? The downside is once we kill this guy, we need to walk 1 further, but that's fine. So let's do that. Okay, is it better to... this is no shield. No, shield wall 65%. Or we do this... Yeah, we probably do this. It's just better, right? Yeah. Whoa, goes into the shield. Amazing. Yeah, do the brutal attack in case... I don't know. Honestly, they probably don't even have enough armor to withstand this. This is already dealing 80 armor to the 80 armor to the armor. It's already full armor hit. I don't think that we... Yeah, and if you miss, it was even good to do it. Right, next round. Now, this guy should always strip the armor. Reason? Why? Because it does not deal any damage to HP. Right. So if you could actually clear this quick, that would be the best. But on the other hand, this guy doesn't have shield up yet. So maybe just attacking this guy as long as he doesn't have the shields up. Because he will get the shields up, this guy won't get the shields up. This attacks in 20 turns. Now we should wait because this will completely dent. Like this will kill the armor. And if we attack now, there's no real use for that. We could attack here. But we could also... We could do that? Maybe we should just do that. We have a little bit more armor hit if we do this, but... Maybe we should do it while we can. Yeah. Wow, 95%. Hey, these hits are really... Hey, man. The guys don't want to die, man. Oh. Yeah, that is kind of what I was talking about. It's so tough, man. It's so tough. Yeah, it's waiting so that we might evacuate somebody there. Ah, the 80% say. Come. Yeah, like the hammer. Need to wait for hammer. Not... Yeah, shield wall is not up yet. Yeah, I mean, hitting something would be good, honestly. What was the guy here, right? Whoosh. Oh, that was kill! Our rolls are really bad right now. I tell you how this is. Oh my god, hey. Okay, come. Ja, and again halt, ne? Pam, pam. Hey, they have so much armor, man. Oh man, hey. This is so crazy, the armor amount. Hey, hey, hey! Ja, miss, man. Gah! Ja, man! What is this? Headshot, but 70 damage to the head. We have super protection for the head. Armor, super protected. We can swap with a bowman. If we swap with the bowman, we can actually attack and swap next turn again. Ghost fatigue 40. It's acceptable, I like that. I wonder how often we can swap anyways. So I like the swap. Yeah, now this guy, we don't benefit from hitting this guy now. Yeah. This guy does not have shields up. Let's hit him. Like the armor. This guy also doesn't have shields up, so let's hit him while we can. Well, that's also the end of him. Can move forward. Then we have this 2 moves. We can move 2, 2, 2. You see that? This can move 2 here, attack. This can move 2, can attack. This can also move 2 and can attack. Yeah, like this we utilize everything. Increasing our hit chances. That's the important part. Shield wall? Shield wall. Now, if you think that you can just wait and there's no shield wall afterwards, you're wrong. Yeah, you're mistaken. There will be a shield wall because it just shield wall every turn, right? And that means there's a shield wall, you need to attack anyways. That's just how things are. What? The backliners are really scary, says Bane. Huh? Which backliners? I don't see them. Where are they? Okay, so, shield wall, battle forge. This doesn't have a shield wall. Which means we have half the chance to hit. On the other hand, this guy dies soon. Now this is something I'm not so sure, but given that he still has 320 armor, I mean, how often should they have a headshot? I don't want to, you know. I mean, I don't want to call it, yeah, but the armor is really good as long as they do not deliver headshots. Okay. So he acts in 7 turns, this guy acts in 5, in 10, and in 6. Okay, what does it mean for us? Now, of course I don't want to swap if he still has like his turn. I also do not want to swap as long as he... I mean, he has a broken nose and a ripped ear. He will manage, guys. He will manage. So, it's only important for me that he survives, honestly. Panico Loco, interesting would be whether he has 9 lives. He doesn't. So, if he dies, he dies. Yeah. Around 100 HP. So, and we can save him. Okay, the problem is all these legionnaires can actually hit him. I think he dies to a double hit. Like, if this hits him, he will probably die. This is the risk. The reward is we get a little bit more soak on him, number 1. And number 2 is he will be able to hit 2 times. With a wavering morale, but he will be able to hit 2 more times. We could start with this. No, we cannot. It would actually, yeah, no, we could. Okay. I don't know. Something tells me that we might want to evacuate him. So 4 can hit him. What do you mean, this guy? Or what do you mean? Where? This. The banner might suffer too if we swap him in. Yeah. But the benefit is we could swap him out next turn again. No, it's true, right? Simply facts. Oh, you see the misplay? If this is next turn, like, if we go here, it's heavily bad. Like, omega bad. Literally. What, you banner won't have fatigue to swap if he gets hit twice? Why? What? What do you mean? Why? If he gets hit twice, what does it have to do? 10 fatigue damage per hit taken? Oh, does he? Yeah, then he won't have fatigue like if he gets hit once. I didn't know that you take extra fatigue damage. Hooah! Ah, so important. That was so freaking important, man. Oh, wait, we have stun. Well, yeah. I mean, we are still probably happy with the decision, right? No, I'm not happy with the decision. Also, we actually had the shot to kill this thing or to stun it. And if one of them is, if one of these conditions applies, we only have 3 incoming, and only if this guy also attacks this guy, right? And what we could have done is, I mean, Panico Loco was like, it was his move, right? We could have done is attack 1 and shields up, right? And suddenly the risk of literally really dying is suddenly very low. Like reasonably low. And if that is true, like extremely low, right? We get another 19 blocks, so these have like whatever, 20% hit chance, and we need like 3 hits to die from like 3 to 4 enemies. That's like a 1 in 100. We are more than willing to accept that. And yeah, and then we swap him out. Huh. What? Is even minus fatigue even if he misses? Oh, I didn't know that. So what do we do now? Yeah, I mean, I have no idea. We surround him probably, yeah. -2 for a hit, minus for miss, -10 for mace. Okay, I see. Yeah, -10 for mace, -20 because mace hit also cost more. 9! And now this guy actually goes for this guy. Hey, this is madness, man. It's madness. Naja, now this guy actually did not even attack this thing. Wow. $13, 10, 3. You would really like to flail him. So what about this? Okay. Oh, bye-bye. You're relatively good hit chances, by the way. Yeah, he nearly died. Oh, this is the Nimble Spearmaster, by the way. That's pretty cool. So, we could push them away. Hodo's doing all the work here. Yeah, it's true. We could push this guy away, also gives rid of shield wall. Knockback. 50-70, 57 chance. Hey, honestly, maybe just like, I mean, how this guy's morale is like so wounded. I'm a little bit looking at the Spearmaster, and I'm a little bit worrying about him. Do you think that is justified? Shield wall to get time. Yeah, it's also 80 melee defense, so we actually get to 50 melee defense. We block in relatively nice. But honestly, if I do this, I can also knock back. The reason? Well, the reason is we will fatigue anyways. We just talked about it, right? So the attack slash the push back is free. And if you're actually talking about buying time, we should actually do this. Yeah, we missed again. There is a world where I actually try to go here, so that this guy can... No, this guy cannot move. But where I can actually try to attack these quicker, but... We are not living in this world, right? Because... This guy does have 20 block, this guy has like 60 attack. So we have 40% that this happens anyways. I mean, if you do it, if you force it 2 times, we will actually what What prey for Edmund? I mean, besides Edmund, besides prey. I mean, they can still... I mean, it's also 50%. It's not that bad, right? I mean, if you hit him... Oh yeah, 9 lives. Actually, he has very high block stats now. This Panico Loco, like... Guys. You remember when I told you we should have probably just hit at like attack and shield up with Panico Loco? I mean, I'm not saying that this is very good. I mean, this is a bannerman who is like level 6 and is also not a good bannerman. But I don't know, guys. I mean... Okay, so we need to stun. This guy needs to go in front and stun. So what do we do about it? Yeah, that would have been quite better, honestly, right? So, it's this turn and this turn. So the advantage of attacking this guy right away is Panico Loco can come in and maybe add with a distraction. Distracting in a way that we can jump in and hit later. What is the alternate? And not only this, but if he hit this, not only can Panico Loco go in here and hit here, but Bodo can also come in and also do one attack. Basically, what is we kill, this jumps in, does one attack, but then this cannot stun. Alternate is we wait, Bodo kills, and this actually goes and tries to knock out. Tries to knock out, will he succeed? Honestly, this guy is also under siege. Not the perks. Ja, I mean the perks, I mean, ja, siehst du ja, also, warum? Ja, ja, most self-explanatory, oder like survivability, solche Sachen halt. Okay, so what did I say now? Yeah, which one is better and why? Bodo kills this. This jumps in, attacks 1. This jumps in and stuns this guy. Throw behind the bannerman and swap him out. Nah, but bannerman doesn't have enough fatigue. I mean, this is also not enough armor to... What is the alternate? Yeah, stun would be pretty nice, honestly. Stun on this would actually buy exactly the time we need. What am I saying? I'm saying this moves him in, attacks here. Maybe he even baits. This moves in here, stuns, which basically means this doesn't move now. This it moves, but it moves here, right? Okay, so it's also his turn. What alternative? Thanks. Okay, so this guy has a good chance to just falter against the attacks we do. $62. 17 turns, 7 turns. 12, 14, and 5. Now this does it. This cannot move. This can move in. But if they make him flee, 12, 12, 14, 7. Okay, I know. If we push this guy away, we can actually block the movement of this with this. And if they actually hit him, so he will flee. it's not a problem. Because if that happens, he just flees. Do you see that? For that, it would have been beneficial to actually hit our shot. But if he would have hit our shot, it would have been great. We hit the shot. Okay, it was also a 50-50 whether we push it here or not or what. Okay, but now it doesn't make sense anymore, does it? We would still save one attack if we actually connect. And hitting with the spear is not very effective anyways. What's the worst? The worst is we... 11... And the worst is we push it here and we attack it then with this guy, but... Yeah, which can also then lead in us killing this guy and then maybe... Okay, on the other hand, there's Hodo there. Man, I'm so confused, man. Yeah, these are also in range of this, maybe. I don't know. It's tough. This guy is stunned. And Hodo does have a lot of armor. So if he can really succeed to push this guy here, that would be amazing. Is the push guaranteed to move right? No. But if we push him right, we can actually block with Hodo. And we want to go there anyways with Hodo to do this. I mean... We do not kill this guy, so we might as well push him now. Hey. Not exactly what I wanted to see, guys. Not exactly what I wanted to see. Yeah, I guess at least I can hit this guy now. Because this attack... Yeah, this is... Okay. What is with this? This guy... In 6 turns. Yeah, I guess we just... This is just good. For obvious reasons. So there's a hammer guy which can hammer. This can move here and attack this guy if you want. The mace guy can do 1 attack. 18 is not enough to stun. So we need to actually kill this without stunning. But that's okay. We might just get there. Yeah, the armor carries. Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, now you might say, oh, that was close. And probably you're right. But now we can actually evacuate this guy by putting that aside. If we walk here, that's perfect, right? We walk here. Ah, I see. Oh, should have I attacked? No, evacuation is good, right? Yeah, evacuation is good. And he acts in 40. Oh, yeah, I mean, he can just flee, honestly. No, not like literally, he can just flee, right? Like, not a problem there. Yeah, I mean, he just flees. That's what I'm saying. He will hit again, so therefore that's okay. 10:56, so we cannot do a double hit, so we probably recover. Because it just... Okay, Panico Loco is the last one. He has enough stats to bear the damage here. So we can easily move in now. And honestly, even... Yeah, no, easy. Yeah, definitely doing this. He's not in danger. Max out your troops. Do not do like, you know... Do not be too cautious with troops. Yeah, it's obvious, right? No arrows. Arrows again. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's back in business. So this guy is really holding the line. Maybe he should be called Hodo. Yeah, these are the good fights, man. Yeah, we go here and we die, right? Great. I could have actually waited with that dude. Ah, whatever, who cares? $44? $44. Could wait until more come into Vicinity. Oh, actually he cannot, then he cannot hit. Ah. Yeah, I should really think first, man. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, he's what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Nee. Was ist das? Wo ist das? Wo ist das? Wo ist er? Wo ist er? Here. Sorting VIP. Why is he VIP? What's the reason why he is VIP? He's a brawler. And the reason he's VIP because he has 100 HP or what? Nah, we can reproduce that. Fatigue was also probably fine. Loyalty was fine. What is about the attack stats? They were not amazing, right? They were fine. Yeah, it's probably more about the block stats here. Yeah, I could have probably just attacked, man. That was stupid. Yeah, I lost a little bit of focus there for sure. Okay, this guy goes away. That's cool. Oh, Mann, hey. Gibt's doch nicht. Was ist das jetzt hier? 95%. I should actually, ey, ich muss mich mal konzentrieren, ey, I should go to bed, ey. Ich verliere voll meinen Fokus, I'm losing full the focus. Yeah, I mean, I should actually, this is exactly the stuff which happens if you're not thinking. Naja, this should actually go here. Yes, we do not have a good shot, but then this can move here. Then we have a better shot because spear deals less damage than this, and if we can actually connect with this, we might just kill this instead. Yeah. All these bad plays, I hate it. At least we can walk around now, so it's not completely bad, but yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh nein, hey, jetzt habe ich das auch noch verkackt mit der Fatigue. Ja, es ist halt... I thought they go here so I can also hit and fatigue, like, you know, but whatever. Cerise does a melee defense making VIP. Yeah, but he also didn't benefit from it very often, I have to say. Like, very often he just didn't connect with the 2 melee defense. So there was that. Okay, so we move here for sure. Even closing in if we don't have attacks, but we do have attacks. So we should just either wait or pass the turn. Probably pass the turn is the best. This is clear. So yeah, this is relatively clear as well. Can wait, but doesn't really make sense to wait. Now we can either hit this for no reason. This is also endangered, so we should probably just like rally. Rally basically makes his defense stats better. And if you do not, I mean, he needs to get hit and he needs to take a headshot, and only then he dies. Does he die? Sword Tank VIP. Sword Tank VIP, where is he? Here. Yeah, he doesn't have 9 lives, so he would eventually really die. Okay, cool. Also not cool. It sucks. Oh! I mean, there was a world where I do swap him out with this guy. Just realized. Naja, because our bannerman is very mediocre. And this guy is very good. On the flip side, this guy has a potential survivability. Right? So, what is this? This is in 6 turns. Oh my god, hey. In 8 turns and 6 turns. Yeah. I don't know. This is bad. Yeah, it's bad. Okay, normal hit. Or pass, normal hit. I mean, this is the thing, right? I mean, the normal hits are not even threatening. I mean, that's the actual absurdity of it. Naja. Also, first of all, this guy has defense of 20 right now, right? So a defensive stat of 20, and I think these hit for, let's make it 65, I don't know. Do they have 70? Maybe they have 70. So they have a 50-50 chance to hit, but they only have a 12%, also only a quarter of them hits the head. So it's 12% to hit. It's like 3 times, so we have 1 in 3 dies. And this guy, if he would have swapped in this guy would have died for sure. Because any kind of hit does kill him. Any kind of hit but a headshot, even this hit kills him. So, this guy has a... yeah, we can either sacrifice this guy 3 times or we can sacrifice this guy 1 time. And it's better to sacrifice this guy 1 time than to sacrifice this guy 3 times. Yeah, makes sense. So, about the attack here. This logic only applies if you actually do kill these next turn. But I think I set it up in a way that we do have a decent chance to accomplish that. Shield wall, and this guy does actually not have shield wall online. Oh. Okay, so he hit. Normal armor, some piercing. Yeah. And next turn it actually applies that we should actually swap out. Do we have the stamina for that? No, we don't. Okay, yeah, right. Cool. Yeah, this gets rid of all the armor. This guy continues his journey. In 7, in 8, in 9, in 2, in 4. Yeah, it sucks. Okay, wait. This guy actually wants to be able to move here sometimes. I could have actually done 2 shots again. Yeah, I mean, it's... honestly, I'm getting a little bit desperate here. Seven turns. 10 and 1. So now this is 3 turns and 4. And this is in 6. But he can still take body hits. Like, he still has armor available. So this gives us this guaranteed stun because we have like 2 hits. It's schon annoying, I have to tell you. Okay. So masterful gameplay here. This guy, we cannot argue that we did not utilize all his life and all his armor and all his fatigue. We cannot argue that we did not utilize all the armor and all the life and the 9 lives from the cat and all the fatigue on this guy. And we even utilized all this 300 armor. And we utilized even the full headwear. the hell? And all is resolve. Everything. He's not even fleeing. Hey, he does not even flee. He feels relatively comfy here. I utilize the full legendary armor. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's completely crazy. Ah, that was easy. That was easy. What do we get? Not even that much, right? Okay. So this is 12 out of the 25 we wanted to kill. We found some tools and supplies, but we also need to 77. Apparently we need 77 to just repair what we have. But that's fine. Right now I do not exactly have the urge to farm more. Knights to have a cache of polearms around for certain fights. Really? These? No, these suck. You mean this? 70. Did I not sell the X for 80? I probably should have not done that, right? I sold this like 80 damage. I probably should have not sold this. This 70. Now this is simply better than this. Yeah, maybe I should have kept the X. Oh no, it's actually quite effective against armor though. There are 2 lindworms besieging this city, fighting against the Strauchbau company. Or there are many ancient auxiliaries. Yeah. Yeah, you can watch this on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I have it saved on the vids, right? So about these auxiliaries, how do we feel? Oh. Oh, he still doesn't have dodge. And we want to give him nimble now, right? Hey guys, are you kidding me? Panicoloco even had like here survivor. Like, what am I saying? You remember when we swapped in the Bannerman because we were in panical fear that we might lose Panicoloco? Instead of basically letting him attack 1, shielding up, and we were actually quite fully protected. That's one of these examples which like people just do, like they act out of fear because of non-realistic things. There are so many things which are just happening because people do assign too high risks to unlikely situations, and then they play around these unlikely situations, and everything is garbage and crumbles. I could make a lot of examples now. Some are even recent examples, but it's just like how things are, you know, human nature. Thinking something is like something which is super unlikely. Like in this case, it was 1% that he dies, another 10% that he really dies. Yeah. So we played around the 1 in 1000. Great. Thumbs up, double thumbs up. And for that, we actually took a risk of 10% that our Bannerman dies. Why? Some would call it stupidity, some would just call it, you know, acting out of unreasonable fear. It's not good. Even bad if it does work. No, yeah, sure, but we only had a 1%, and the survivor makes it even less punishing to actually take the hit. So usually you lose your dude 66% of the times, and with survivor, you lose him less often. They can be still bad enough for it to kick him, yeah, but it's still better than to guaranteed lose him, right? To lose him guaranteed. So this is definitely speaking for taking a risk we would. For taking the risk to let him die. Like we should value the risk that he dies lower than we would usually evaluate the risk. Okay. So where are we? Here. I don't know. I actually forgot what we had in mind. So we give him life because we wanted to make him nimble. Because general rule of thumb, if you already have nimble armor and you have the chance to make your guy nimble now, well, probably the best is to just make him nimble because you already carried nimble armor beforehand. General rule of thumb, I don't know. And then we have melee +2. There's something about initiative plus dodge or +4 fatigue. It appeared to me that we very often also utilize all the fatigue. So I would actually not mind to give him fatigue. Unless you believe it's better to give him initiative into dodge. If he's a Cleave Master, fatigue is pretty good. Yeah, probably right. Yeah, I like the two. Initiative is too late. No, he already has one. But what means too late? I mean, he already has 108. And he already does not carry heavy armor. I mean, so what means too late? I mean, it's just like an option. Never did anything which speaks against. We never made him Battleforge heavy armor. We didn't give him like infinite amounts of fatigue. I mean, that being said, it's true that the cleave, we will use fatigue, right? And then dodge is getting worse. Yeah. Okay. Fine. And we do not even have dodge. So, there's that. So the Hodo. Hodo gets attack. If we would just go purely like stats, we would of course do this. And then we would... This guy has a lot of initiative. Like, honestly. This guy has initiative 116. Like, usually it's like whatever, 20 lower. And meaning that it means like dodge gives him 3 more melee stats. And what? 3 more archery block. Or at least 2 and 2, which is equivalent to 3. It's like half a perk. Man, not really half. We're 1/3 more perks than usually. You like initiative with around 120 to take it? Yeah. And this guy... Right? Huh? I mean, we don't give him loyalty, resolve being at 56. And giving him 3... fatigue? What could we do with him if we give him initiative? Yeah, giving him dodge. Yeah, let's do this. Do we give him dodge? Oh yeah, if we do that, we should actually... We should actually make him nimble as well. But that being said, it doesn't matter. Like, we could make him nimble as well. I mean, he started what? 70 is already 10 higher than baseline, so we could also make him nimble as well. Okay, you don't like what? Dodge and Battleforge? No! But we don't... This is not like to make him Battleforge. This is so that he does not die. Worked in the last fight. Colossus can be. Yeah. Colossus is fine, right? I mean, it's a lot of HP. So... Erland. Yeah, Erland will definitely get like the nimble. Attack. Fatigue. Erland is scary. The scary because of the mask or what? Der Mann mit der Maske. Yeah, right. Okay, so ja. And he gets some weapon mastery. What is the weapon mastery? What do we want to give him? Warum hat er eine Maske auf? Ja. We also... Yeah, I do an afternoon nap. What? We have streamed 10 hours. And it's afternoon. What is after? We have noon. Yeah, time is flying by, guys. I need to I need to make a quick nap, but we continue later. The 3-hour fight you missed? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so see you later, guys.